Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, I think I'm finally ready to start grinding to 97. It's gonna take a little while, but why not? I think we're also gonna do some Ubers today, mainly because I'm relatively low level. The Ubers give relatively good EXP, and well, I don't have much to risk at this particular moment. So if I die, well, I'm probably not gonna lose that much EXP. Whereas, if I was like 95% of my bar or something, and I was like, oh, this is probably not a good idea, because at that point it probably wouldn't be a good idea. But, that's just the way things work. It's just the way things work. Alright, so I need to put together some key sets here. Alright, so 1, 2. Alright, there's 3. Alright, there's a D key, there's a T key. There's an H key, there's a D key, there's a T key. There's another H key. You smoking too much? I don't know what to tell you about that, man. I don't even smoke. Never have, man. Never have, man. Alright, I'm trying to get as many key sets together as I can. T H. Alright, so that's one set. D 2 H. Alright. What do keys do and where do you get them? It's quite a question you have there. Who is Vasian? If you stick around, you're going to get all the answers that you'll want. All the answers shall be revealed to you. The answers of time, space, and everything. One man can make a difference. Knight Rider. Come on, that was funny. Don't even pretend that wasn't funny. That was funny. All right, so there is two key sets. I'm gonna do a couple of these Ubers. Try and get as many of these key sets together as I can. Sorry, I'm getting revved up. I'm getting revved up for my climb to 97, and my climb to 98, and my climb to 99. I'm getting revved. I'm revving up my engines. Get your motor running. Get out on the highway. Looking for adventure. And whatever comes my way. I will tell you in good time. In good time, sir. I'm trying to get my key sets ready. Don't rush me. Don't rush. It's rude. I shall impart upon you the knowledge of the ages. Going to see Jurassic Park Dominion? Sounds cool. Alright. Alright, you sit right here for a second, please. Come with me, sir. There you go. Need to put you over here. Need some more room for key sets. H, D, T, HDT. Not to be confused with DDT. That's completely different. D, H, T. Trying to get rid of as many of these key sets as I can. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need one more key set here for a full 3. One more set of keys. One more set of keys. I just need like one more set of keys. There we go. Alright, so the keys. How do the keys work? You still hear who is? Because I'm not going over this if you're not still here, sir. So the keys are special items that drop from only a couple monsters in the entire game. What are those monsters? Those monsters are the Countess for the Key of Terror, the Summoner for the Key of Hate, and Lilith for the Key of Destruction. They only drop these in Hell difficulty, and it's kind of a rare chance. I think it's like, what was the chance that somebody said it was at one time? I think it's like a 2% chance or something for all the keys. It's like a really low percent chance. They can potentially drop up to 3. Magic Find does not work on them. And the only thing that does, as far as I know, is player count. Player count will increase or rather decrease the number of no drop rolls, which in effect can increase the number of drops, but not necessarily the number of keys, but it can get up to 3 keys, apparently. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And I'm going to show you that here in a minute, too. Oh, freaking cube is full. Transmute some of these gems real quick. It's the easiest way to get rid of this stuff. Oh, 31 mana charm. So let's say you farm all the bosses and you get all the keys. What do you do with the keys once you have the keys? That's a good question too, right? What do you do with the keys when you have them all? A doopity boopity bum bing bong. That was Willy Wonka, by the way. I've got 1 emerald. I've got 1 emerald. You boys who've been watching my stream for a little while, you know what the hell I'm doing with my 1 emerald. That's right. It's going in there to be transmuted. I'm gonna go try and make something real quick.
Good morning.
I don't generally do G rushes, yay. I'm sure somebody in the kinship will give you a G rush if you're interested. It's not my thing. It's really not my thing. I did way too many of them back in the day. Used to G-rush character after character after character. I don't do it anymore. Not anymore. Oh, wow. +2 barb with 10% increased chance of blocking. Not bad. Anybody making a shield barb? Anybody a shield barbin? Barbadurbadurbaden? Anybody a shield burbadurbadin? If only that was a +2 and pally. But it's not. The sadness. Okay, I need my G-face, which I am missing. I'm pretty sure it's on my Zon. And I need... Actually, I think that's pretty much it. So I think I just need my G-face. Yeah, let me go grab my G-face from my Zon. A G-rush is basically where you get a character to level like 80 or something like that. Or sorry, you get a character to hell, basically as a level like 1 character. G-rush is a term that was coined by essentially forcing a character to a space where they weren't supposed to be. So if you are, for instance, like a level 1 character and you're in hell difficulty, you've been effectively G-rushed. Really not much more to it than that. I'll lighten the load a little bit over here. Lighten the load. No, it's not rushing, because rushing would be something completely different. That's the thing. See, rushing is the ability to, you know, basically like level up a character like correctly. So like if I were to go rush you to say, you know, Act 5 Hell, I would have to get you to level 40 to pass the Ancients. I would have to get you to level 60 to pass the Ancients in Nightmare, and I would have to get you to level sorry, was it? It's 20 in normal, 40 in Nightmare, and 60 in Hell. So I would have to at least get you to level 60 to pass the Ancients in Hell difficulty. At least get you to level 40 to pass the Ancients in Nightmare difficulty, and at least get you to 20 to pass the Ancients in normal. A G-rush is basically where they glitch out the game deliberately by using bumpers and all sorts of other quest flag completion errors and stuff like that to force your character past points where they're supposed to be. Bumpers are basically a character who is the correct level, who is specifically brought into the game to allow the character who is not the correct level to pass the quest flag point that they shouldn't otherwise normally be able to pass. G-rushing is essentially an exploitation of the system to force a character further than they're supposed to normally be at the given point that their level indicates. A rush is basically just rushing a character along faster than they would normally be able to go, but not specifically exploiting them past the points where they're basically locked down. The Ancients are essentially locks. They're essentially saying, this is the highest level that you can be, or the lowest level that you can be to pass this point. And G-rushers are essentially going, okay, well, we're going to exploit you past that point that is basically telling you you can't leave this difficulty unless you're this level. Let me grab... I'm gonna grab something real quick. I don't necessarily need my dream shield on while I'm inside of the Ubers. And I didn't necessarily... I'm trying to, like, do this safely so I don't die. I know I can do it, but safety precaution measure X75. Just grabbing a storm shield because why not? Storm shields are pretty tonky. If you're asking me whether I'm going to G-rush you, the answer is no. I don't do G-rushes. What is inside my shirt, Ice Skate Jesus? Would you like to come out and say hello to everybody? Do you want to come out? He said he doesn't want to come out. He'll come out later. Don't worry. He always comes out when he gets real hot. Guess you're just going to have to stick around and find out. Guess you're just gonna have to stick around and find out, 'cause the thing inside my shirt doesn't want to come out. He's gonna stay in there forever, you see. He said it's warm and comfy inside this shirt, you see. I do not want to come out, or I might go pee-pee. Alright, let's see here. I'm just messing around with this. My resistances go down too much. They do go down too much with the storm shield. Oh well, it was worth an idea. It was an idea. There's too much resistance loss. Too much resistance loss. Speaking of Ubers, I don't necessarily need resistances, do I? Or I don't necessarily need inventory space. I could put on a couple more charms. Something to assist me a little bit more in staying alive. Get it. Staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. Yeah, probably gonna be doing some more bail runs. Also, I'm gonna do some Ubers real quick. Have some fun with that. Since I'm pretty low on EXP anyway, it's not like it really matters. I need to keep my dream helmet in my stash so that I can swap to it as needed. I'm trying to think whether I want to keep the Call to the Arms on me or whether I want to keep the Plague Sword on me. I feel like the Plague Sword would be a better choice. Yeah, well, that's Crescent Moon, isn't it? That's not the right one. Alright. Apparently I don't have max poison resistance. It's like I could squeeze in a little bit more poison res, which would definitely be nice for Lilith. Let me see if I got another poison chamois around here somewhere. Ooh, there's a life chamois. I'll take that. I'll take that. Take you. I'll take you. Extra life is always good. I keep all these charms specifically for using for stuff like this. And then, like, do I actually have them when I need them? That's the question. I don't actually need inventory space while I'm in here. Not really. I mean, I can throw things on my cube if I find something that's really cool. Let me go grab a tome.
Good afternoon.
Well, you're about to see them done today, boys. Alright, so you still hear Yas? What's your name? Yas something? A poison charm on page 3. Page 3 is literally runes. It's literally runes. Page 3 is literally runes. Oh yeah, that's right. I got my geeds on. I don't need my geeds on either. Fire. Oh, there's a poison 11. Look at that. Give me a little bit of space for like a grand charm if I find it or something. Alright. Let's go ahead and make these portals real quick. So you take the key of destruction, the key of terror, and the key of hate, and you put them in the QAB. Once you put them in the QAB, you transmute them, and you make a portalis. The portalis. You need to make 3 portalises. Portalis number 1, portalis number 2, portalis number 3. And then you start getting room again. Look at this. Room. Alright. Let me grab my dream helmet back. Actually, which one's higher? 28, 26. Okay. Ugh, the matron's den. Why did I pick this one first? We gotta find Lilith. Gotta click on everything.
I can't carry anymore.
A Rail Rune and a Falkia. Make sure I explain to open each portal. I said you have to open all 3. Didn't I specifically say you need to open all 3? I diddly 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 doodly diddly diddly doodly. Kicking barrels is probably not the brightest idea in here. Leave my mark out of this. GGM June. What are you talking about? For a GGM character? Diablo 2 characters, if you're in the kinship, you gotta add the tags. So, yes. Moonshield. Moonshield, you're dead. What's wrong, Moonshield? Why are you not living? I need you to stay alive, Moonshield. Alright, where are you, Countess? I mean, Lilith. Where are you, Lilith? I said Countess because I'm in the tower. This is literally the tower zone.
I can't carry anymore.
Holy freeze. How dare you have something that's deadly? How dare you?
I can't carry
A blue monarch shield. The monarch of ease. It's an easy monarch. Easy, big fella. Oh, Mr. Nimoy came out to say hi. What's up, Mr. Nimoy? Somebody was asking about you. They said, "What was that cancerous blob in my shirt?" And I said, he'll have to come out on his own because he's sleepy. And I said, and here you are. So you gonna say hi? You gonna say hi to the peoples? Would you like to say hi? He passed. He said no comment. His name is Mr. Nimoy, named after Leonard Nimoy. Although he has affectionately gained the nickname Mr. Knee. Or NiNi. Oh, there she is. What's up, m'lady? Are you gonna one-shot me? Lilith is always so mean. Lilith is always so mean. She killed my mercenary. Lilith is always so mean. How you like them holy bolts, Lilith? Does that make you feel all warm and juicy? No, you did. See, that's what you get for being all talk and no walk. That was the first one that you have to kill. Her name is Lilith. Lilith is dead. Congratulations. Why are you spouting flames? What's up with that? Flame spouting? Lilith didn't create Sanctuary by herself, no. Lilith created it with somebody else. She fell in love with an angel. And then she was touched by an angel. And then she called CPS. It's all a joke. I'm just joking.
Afternoon.
No, it wasn't Tyrael. It was somebody else. Can't remember his name right off the top of my head. They left. They both left their respective zones together, and they made Sanctuary together. All right, let's go do the Forgotten Sands real quick. Bale's Eye. Kicking all your urns. Kicking all your urns. Kicking all your urns. I would hate to be smoted in real life. When did you get smoted? When was there smoting? What smote did occur? Oh, poor little pit lords can't stop me. My holy bolts are great, and your butt is really ugly, and I don't know why you chose red. You kidding me? There could be a burr rune in them urns. There could be a jaw rune in them urns. The burrs and the jaws and the jaws and the burrs, oh yay, oh yay. Here come the ohms and the vexes too, oh ho, away. We got some chams and zods too, we're coming down to play with you. Oh, we got lots of burrs and jaws today. Don't forget to click your urns, my boys. You see, for the jaws and burrs, they hide all over Sanctuary. And you will find them everywhere if you just click on my hair, 'cause it's probably a bird or a jaw hiding somewhere in there. You gotta be like raccoons, my friends. You have to be like raccoons. If you want to find the burrs and jaws, you need to be like raccoons. You gotta click on every urn. You gotta click on every basket. You gotta click on every chest, and every dead body, and every skeleton, and every rotten log. In every stash and hidden stash and like tortured soul that you can possibly click on. And if you click on all of them and you kill every monster, you'll probably see one drop eventually. 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 Oh yeah, horking every item also helps. Good call, good call. Is this an Athegus? It's not an Athegus. What's up, Iswal? I wonder, can my merc kill you by himself? Can my merc twerk? Can my merc do the work? Can my merc do the work? Can my merc do the work? Unfortunately, it looks like his regeneration is overcoming the, Oh god, leave my merc alone. His regeneration is overcoming the fire damage. Which is often the case, by the way. Where's your soul, Iswal? What's my build? I am the Godzeela, Belladani. The Godzeela. The Zealer of God, yes. You have to say my name like this. Oh no, it's Godzeela. So once you have your 3 body parts, then you've got to transmute them in the cube yet again. This will make for you a 4th portal, which will take you to the world of Ubers. The Uber world. Make sure you bring some money, because, you know, they charge. They charge for tickets. They charge for tickets. That's a ticket charge. Get your tickets here. Plague is absolutely no use to me in there, so I might as well bring my CTA just for the just for the reasons. I'm also going to be using Conviction to cancel out Mephisto's Conviction, at which point, after I kill Mephisto, I will switch back to Fanaticism for the speed. But it is important to note that my specific strategy revolves around canceling Mephisto's Conviction with my Conviction. If you are not a Conviction Paladin, you need to find some way to overcome the Conviction, which is different than the way I'm overcoming the Conviction. Yeah, there, said it, done. All right, let me get some more potions before I go in there. Halftime, I end up running out of mana. That's like one of my main things. I'll run out of mana pots. Might as well grab a couple extra mana pots just because. I don't really like using Treachery Goblin. I prefer other methods. Unless I'm going to specifically be wearing the Treachery, which, if that's the case, if I'm wearing the Treachery, then that's fine. I don't like using Treachery for pre-buff, because if it runs out while I'm in the middle of the fight, I'm screwed. My Merc is murdering some skeletons, boys. He is murdering some skeletons. He is murdering some. Good job, Merc. That was some hefty. And why are you in the burning building, though? Get out of the burning building! I was just congratulating you on your. You know what? Come back to that in a minute. I think Bale's easier to get from down here. I've just noticed he comes out easier from down here. Like, you just run all the way around, and then you just poke your little head in right around here where the body is, and Bale comes out to see you. I didn't think my Merc was going to survive. There's too many penalties on mercenaries for this kind of stuff. Guess what? I don't care you're immune to physical. You know why? Because I shoot holy bolts out of my arse. That's why. Holy bolts right out of my arse. I don't know who's stealing all my mana, but you're rude. No. You started it. Come back. No. You started it. Come back. There you go. You feel good about yourself now? You feel good? Feel good? Good. Feel good. I'm proud of you. Proud. I'm a very proud. Look, boys, I got a standard of heroes. I got a standard of a hero. So very nice. Throw it right back on the ground with the chicken and rice.
Evening.
All right, let's see what torch I got. Torch. A +3 druid, 11/11. Wow, that is some hot garbage. Does anybody need a druid torch? Does anybody need to do a talk? By the way, if any of you guys want to go into that game and have some fun running around, actually, no, it's probably already gone. I forgot they changed the way that it works now. The game's like almost instant disappear. And druid torches do drop a lot. I have noticed that. Guess I don't really need to keep my dream with me. I honestly, I thought I was gonna need it, but it didn't look like I did at all. Is there a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4? We got the 1 and a 2 and a 3 and 4. Hurry on down to the heads can't bore. Just beat it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where you at, Uber Duriel? Why you being so rude over there? Look at my merc doing nothing. Why is my merc doing nothing? Look at him. Nothing. He's just standing there. He just shot a fireball at a bush. Just shot a fireball at a bush. I don't know what to say about that. That seems really not cool. Merkle, lurkle, 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 why do you hurt me so badly? Oh god, that looks dangerous. That looks very dangerous. And my merc just died. Oh god, this is extremely dangerous. Ah, my HP almost dropped to 0 there. Several times. See, a lot of the times when my merc dies, it's because literally the situation is so deadly that I'm about to die. And I could tell immediately that situation was garbage. It was a combination of several elites in a pack. There was like 3 different elites. I know you guys couldn't see them all, but I could tell by the color and shade of the monsters that there was 3 elite packs. And then they cursed me with amp damage immediately, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna go bad. And they had surrounded me, so I was I was not in a good shape there. I used a juvie or 2. There's nothing more deadly in this game than multiple elite packs with different powers that combine together in just the right way to just completely annihilate you. And if you haven't had it happen to you yet, trust me, it will in fact happen to you at some point. You will walk into a room and the monsters will literally just one-shot you, and you will have no clue how you died or why you died. And then you'll go back into that room and you will see, like you know, you can hold your mouse over them, like as you're trying to like reconnaissance as to why you died. And you'll be like, okay, well, that one is aura enchanted with conviction, and that one right there is cursed, and I had amp damage on me, and that one right there is extra fast, extra strong with fanaticism, and that one right there, and you're like, okay, the perfect storm of absolute utter bull crap. Like, no wonder I died. Poor Merc. I can hardly even stand up to the concerted effort of these guys. These gals, my bad. They're definitely gals. Plus, I'm not running Conviction, which is his strength. Ah, so many succubus. I don't seem to be hitting very many things here, despite the fact that I'm standing in the center of them. So, every single time I hit, I fire up a holy bolt. Every single time. 100% of the time. So, you can clearly see when I am hitting and when I am not hitting, when my hits are connecting and when they're not connecting, specifically by the holy bolts. You noticed in that scenario, I was only putting out maybe like 2 or 3 holy bolts per zeal cycle, as opposed to, like, for instance, in that situation where I hit that monster and literally put out like 6 or 7 holy bolts in a span of like 1 second. It was because something was wrong with the positioning. I was probably desynced. That would be my guess. So I wasn't actually where I thought I was standing. Which means the monsters weren't actually where the game thought I was standing either. Which means that most of my zeals were not connecting with anything because the monsters were not actually there. The desync issues in this game have diminished from Classic, but they're not gone. What do these monsters even give me EXP? I'm so high above them. What's up, she-demon? Hey, there she is. What's up, Dario? I got amp damage on me. Holy crap, I'm gonna die and I'm stuck inside her butthole. Oh my god, the magic school bus. I was stuck inside of Andariel. I don't know if you guys saw, but I literally couldn't move. And to prevent myself from dying, because I literally couldn't move, I just simply saved and exited. At least I know where she is.
Yes, warrior.
I would need players 4 to get optimal EXP from the Ubers smoking. I don't have players 4 running, unless 3 of you guys want to come in here and sit and do nothing, which I was not going to ask anyone to do because that's boring. Hey, at least I know where she is now, so, you know, there's that. Alright, so she's right up here, and I still have amp damage on me. Can we, like... Ugh. Hold on, doppelganger, sir. See, this is why I like having my cleansing sword as opposed to the CTA. And I don't normally have to choose between the two, but I need grief while I'm doing the smiting. I grab my plague sword so that I can clear curses. It's so much easier to clear curses when you have the plague sword. You just swap, get your cleansing, and then swap back. That way I don't have to worry about going into battle against Lilith with freaking amplified damage over my head. Which is a very stupid thing to do, by the way. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I got stuck inside of Andariel, but I did, and it was pretty nasty.
Thanks.
It was really nasty. Not only was I stuck inside of her, I couldn't hit her. Like, it was like, I guess because I was technically inside of Andariel, which sounds dirty, that, I was unable to actually make an attack or connect an attack. At least she didn't poo in your bed? What? I'm texting my girlfriend. Hey, I did a... Oh, God. I did a whole sea shanty on that. Dr. Boomstick. Did you see my sea shanty yet? I was kind of hoping it would go viral, but around 8,000 views isn't bad. There you go. The sea shanty for your perusal. Dang, who freaking cast lower res on me? Get it off, get it off. You having fun in there, Mr. Knees? I'm gonna have to start charging you rent. You live inside my shirts. I'm gonna charge you rent in there. I'm gonna charge you 2 raisins a day. It's a pretty expensive rent. It's pretty high, but it's nice and warm in there. You know, it's self-cleaning. You don't have to worry about it. I take showers on my own time, sir. All right. So, you know, I'm gonna have to charge you at least 2 raisins a day. You may or may not get them back as treats, okay? But I still want them in payments. I do accept alternative payments, pennies, nickels, dimes. You know, two 200 pennies. You know, you just gave me a really interesting idea, Linus. Like tying up a t-shirt inside of his cage. Kind of like turn it into like a little teepee or something. Like a little Indian teepee. A little Native American teepee. Bet you I could make something work. Three to decrepify. Yeah, they're immune to fire, buddy. Let's calm it down. That's one thing I wish they would maybe update about this game is, like, for instance, if you have the fire, the ice, or the lightning Act 3 merc, just kind of like a tweak to their AI. Basically make it so that they don't attack monsters that are immune to their elements. If the monster becomes no longer immune to their element, then they can attack the monster, of course. But if the monster is immune to their element, then they don't obviously attack that monster. I saw you back here being a turd. Hiding behind his wall. Alright, well that's 2 key sets finished. Hey you. He's the dang Ubers in the town. We got the Uber Duber Boobers in the town. We're gonna go kill the Ubers with a frown, 'cause that's what we do in this town. We got the Ubers here, got the Ubers there. Gonna take all the Ubers everywhere you see. Got the Uber Boober Boobers everywhere, and the Uber Boober Boobers are coming for me. Oh, the Uber Boober Boobers everywhere. We got the Uber Boober Boobers in your hair. We got the Uber Boober Boobers everywhere. What's up, Mephistus? What's up, Mayfalsto? What's up, Dead Fasto? Dead Fasto. Why don't you come to your senses, Mephisto? I don't really like your sentences. What's up, buddy? Why you gotta kill my merc like that? That was a little rude. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, there we go. I was wondering when the frickin' life tap was gonna kick in. Oh my god! I couldn't hit Diablo. I was trying to hit Diablo. He's got me in a bone prison. He got me in one of his little bone prisons. A little bone prison. A little prison of little bone. Them dang old bone prisons. Not really sure it did quite what he wanted it to do, but... The prison of Le Bone. Le Bone prison. Bink. Alright, let's see what we got this time. What did we get from the Ubers today? What did we get from the Ubers? What did we get from the Ubers today? What did we get from the Ubers? Uberly, booberly, booberly, boo. Oh, very sexy. Necromancer 2018. If I could get my mouse to stay still for 5 seconds. That's not bad at all. A Necro 2018. Bink. Alright, next on the list. We have a D clone you don't need? What do you mean, an Annie? You got an Annie that you don't need? Key of terror, key of destruction, key of hate. You can't kill him. What do you mean you can't kill him? What game are you in? I'll come kill him real quick. Cause I'm a survivor. Yeah. He gives me EXP at least. Or would you send me a message on Discordia? Mm-hmm. What's up, everybody?
Hey, there you are.
Huh? Huh?
I'm just split farming stony tombs while Squiddy runs keys.
Oh, I was running keys. Well, I'm running Ubers.
Yeah, if you need people to boost the XP gain on that, like, I can do split MF if you want. I can run somewhere else and kill stuff while you're doing that.
Yeah, a couple extra people would be nice. I think Ubers cap out at 4.
Good
Yeah.
afternoon.
So, like 3 people in here would be good.
Do you happen to have extra D keys?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm just in GGM4. I'm gonna start my next Uber run here real quick. I got a pretty nice Necromancer torch last run. A Necromancer 2018.
What'd you say the game was?
GGM4.
Okay. Tried to just join you from friends list, but
Yeah, I have that turned off. People were using it to PK me. They would get
Yeah,
on my
that's not fun.
get on my friends list, and I would have no clue who the person was that was on my friends list. That was the betrayer, because it's next to impossible to figure it out. All right.
Yeah, imagine if I ever have people do that to me, I'll probably turn it off too.
Well, you're not a streamer, so.
Exactly, so it's not a issue for me. People are like, ooh, I want to get on somebody's stream and PK them.
Well, the thing is, if I want to go to a private game, I should be able to go to a private game. Like,
Yep.
Like if I want to just like hang out and like derp around in the Bloodmoor, I should be able to do that.
Understandable. That's why I usually ask before I join other people's games. Just to be polite. Yep. That's why I'm in the Rocky Waste looking for the Stony Tomb.
Can I show my gear? I've shown my gear so many times on so many different streams. Sure, why not one more time?
Just one more time.
But showing you my gear means absolutely nothing without the knowledge to understand what I'm building, so it doesn't really help you out any for me to show you my equipment. Like it doesn't mean anything to you guys if you don't know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I've never heard of the game, Patrick. I think I remember you commenting on one of my videos, and I tried to look into it. Honestly, I don't really know at all. It looks really long and complicated, and I try and keep my horror games as not long and not complicated as I can. I know that might sound kind of vague, but like, if it ends up being like a 6-part horror game with like each part being like 2 or 3 hours per part, like it gets kind of involved, and at that point it's a little too much. And I think I did like a precursory look at it, and it really looked like it was a very long, drawn-out video game. Like the kind of game that you spend like a week beating. Like 10 hours a day, like every day for like the whole week, and then you finally finish it off. I mean, I could be wrong. I was going to do some more research into it, but I really don't. I don't have an answer for you right now. Which is the reason why I didn't reply to your post originally, because I didn't have an answer. I'm not going to tell you no if I don't know for sure that the answer is no, and I'm not going to tell you yes if I don't know for sure the answer is yes. Oh god. Yep. Might plus amp damage plus everything else in the world that made it a little bit way too much damage, and I'm not paying attention. And there goes all the EXP. It's one of the reasons why I don't like to run without my Plague Sword, but at the same time, I know that if I run with my Plague Sword, I'm going to lose my, my life tap. So it's like a torturous decision between having life tap and not being cursed all the time. And I'm not exactly sure which one is technically better, because not being cursed is definitely a really nice pro.
A third of each.
Yeah, I saw the comment. Well, I have no EXP to lose, so... I'm gonna go get my my plague back. Being able to clear the curses is just too valuable. The CTA is not. The CTA does not save me from amp damage, might, extra strong monsters. Not when I'm amp damaged. It's too much of a risk. God, I freaking lost 1,000,000 EXP. Which doesn't even really seem like much on my bar down there, because if you look at how big my bar was before and how big my bar is now, it's not even really that big of a difference. But that 1,000,000 EXP represents a lot of work, and pretty much just negates the entire Uber runs that I just did earlier. All of them.
Sorry.
Freaking witches, man. Holy crap. Well, that balms the wounds a little bit. Sir Rune just dropped from a random monster.
Nice.
Nice.
Got no potions left.
Salutation.
Players 4 Matron Den is kind of evil. By yourself. Random frickin' Sir Rune drops.
Yes. I need a key.
Hell Plague.
Cool.
So much focused succubus spam. It's always so much. Especially at the doorways. Just like 8,000 succubuses just spamming right at a doorway. Like that. It's like they got like military area of denial techniques. Like he wants to get through this door, he's gonna have to walk through 10,000 balls of pain. Please remove amp damage. Thank you. Why do I keep seeing you teleporting around in here, and then I look on the party screen and you're not in here?
Peculiar.
Not only do I see you teleporting around in here, but occasionally the monsters will have conviction on them. And I'm not running conviction at this particular point.
Very weird.
Like, it's legit. You can see it on the stream. Every now and then I'll be running along. I literally will see you appear on my screen. The conviction aura goes to a monster for a split second, and then you're gone. And then I look at the party screen, and you're like in Halls of Pain or something. And you're not anywhere near me. But like it keeps happening over and over again. And I'm like, is he here? Is he not here? Like, I don't know what's going on. I mean, you can rewind the stream and see it. I mean, literally one of them happened just a minute ago.
That is very, very peculiar.
Holy crap, that's cancer in there. My heart just skipped a beat. I walked in that room.
A lot of succubi.
Holy crap, it was like, I walked in the room and it was like, oh, yeah, bye guys. Oh, no, 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 no. I like to see if I could get them to come out of the room when that happens, but it's not always possible. I don't necessarily need to kill them anyway. Okay, God, just beat me up to get out of my shirt. I swear there's a really high damage variable on their stupid orbs. Because sometimes the orbs will hit you and they seem to do like no damage. Sometimes you'll get hit by like 3,000 of them at once in your face and they won't do anything. And then sometimes you'll literally be fighting one witch. Not even like a minion or like an elite, just like a regular witch. And she'll hit you with one orb and like half your HP bar disappears. And it's got to be something to do with like the variable on it, probably plus the ability to crit and a bunch of other things. Because every now and then they do hit really ridiculously hard with like one orb.
Yep.
It kind of reminds me of the same way that the freaking little dolls work. How sometimes they hit you for next to nothing, and sometimes they like obliterate your entire HP bar.
Oh yeah.
It just seems very, very random. But the interesting thing is it like mainly it seems to be on the low end. Like it very rarely goes to the high end. But like when you have about 10,000 orbs hitting you in the face per hour, like one of them or two of them end up hitting you pretty darn rough, and you're like, oh no, 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 no.
It's like the pain, the whole world.
And then of course amp damage doesn't help. Can an Avenger Paladin do Ubers? Yeah, I've done it before. It's nothing. It's not anything that great. Like as far as if you're thinking like you have to gear up differently, like you really don't. The Conviction aura cancels out Mephisto's Conviction, so you don't really have to worry about that. The you generally have pretty good resistances as a Vengeance Paladin, and you're pretty tanky usually as a Vengeance Paladin, just in general. Like you're usually a very nice tanky monster, so you usually don't have much to worry about. I guess one of the questions I have to answer is, can I do players 4 Ubers safely? Because if I can't do players 4 Ubers safely, then it's a no-win situation anyway. Might as well just do players 1. I mean, this is the time to test it out when I really don't have a lot of EXP. I mean, what I lost earlier really wasn't a whole lot, just simply because I just don't really have a whole lot to begin with. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason I didn't lose more, because I literally didn't have more to lose. Trustworthy, I haven't really looked into it. The button mapping thing, I haven't looked into it at all. I am overboard. Let's go get this last one and move on.
How may I be of help?
Evening.
Come on, Flux.
Well, I can't solo player 4 cows.
You can't solo play 4 cows?
Nope.
Sounds painful.
Yeah, Merc keeps dying.
What merc do you got?
Act 5.
Usually with cows, you just need more defense.
Yeah, I currently have him in a Duriel shell. I'm trying to find a good Ethereal 3 open socketed armor to make a duress for him.
Make him a stone. If you want to run solo 4-player cows, he's going to need something with really high defense and faster recovery. An ethereal stone would be the best bet. He can probably just stand there in the middle of the cows with an eth stone on.
His resistances are really weird right now. Or if it's just because of...
I'm pretty sure like if you can find like a ethereal sacred armor and put a stone in it, I think it has like 3,000, like 300 defense on it, like all by itself.
Thanks.
Been looking for a nice F sacred armor myself. It's always fun to put them together. They really should up the level of these Uber zones.
I'm so confused because his resistance was maxed out like before I revived him, and now he's got like resistances that aren't maxed out. The only skills he has is Frenzy, Iron Skin, and Taunt.
I mean, his resistances shouldn't change unless his equipment got changed. Does he have Treachery on?
No. I just revived him and his resistances are different.
Well, yeah, Fade is a proc, so it would...
No, he didn't have Fate on it. I didn't use Treachery on him. I was using a Duriel Shell, which I just switched over to Shaft Stop.
What's his other equipment?
He has Ariat's Face, Plague Phase Blade, and an Unbending Will Ethereal Dimensional Blade.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe an aura from somebody?
No. Because we're sitting in town.
I mean, you said before you revived him, so he was outside of town when he died.
Yeah, and his resistances were max while I was running around with him, then I revived him, and I don't know, it's weird.
Did you take the Duriel Shell off?
Yeah, I just switched it for the
Duriel
Shaft Stop.
Duriel Shell has resistances on it.
Yeah, I know. Even with that on, his resistances weren't all maxed out because he's currently at like 20% on Fire, Cold, and Lightning, but max on Poison.
What's up, Deviant?
I don't know. It's weird. I'll have to figure out fixing that later, I guess.
Just found a random Sur rune from a monster in Matron's Den. after I died. I paid the blood price. The blood price, my boys. $19 life small chain.
Well, I was thinking duress for the crushing blow. It also gives a good amount of defense buff on it.
Well, it's the difference between staying alive and not staying alive. As I like to tell people, if your merc isn't staying alive, it doesn't matter how much damage he's doing because he's dead.
Never actually made stone.
I mean, if you're trying to get him to solo cows, I was just trying to give you the best option for that, which is basically defense and faster hit recovery are the two things that you need to survive cows. They don't do elemental damage, with the exception of maybe like the Cow King or one of like the elite monsters if he's like spectral hit or something. So for the most part, all he needs is just defense will prevent him from getting hit, which is the most important thing. And when he does get hit, oh wow, a 300
hit recovery,
a perfect mage plate. Sorry, I took my breath away. And faster hit recovery helps him recover from those hits when he does get hit. So it's basically just your physical damage problems. Yeah, I just found a 15% ED superior mage plate, 301 defense. I'm pretty sure that's actually perfect. Look at me finding some crazy stuff today. A Sir Rune and a perfect 15% mage plate.
Nice.
In the socket, it's just
It's superior, so it has to be Larzicked. It Larzicks to 3.
Oh, it also probably help if I like took the CTA off my Sork and put it on my Assassin. I bounce so much gear between characters.
No, max sockets on mage plate is 3. I've looked it up several times, and just simply because you told me it's 4, I'm probably going to end up looking it up again. But every time I've looked it up, it says the max sockets on a mage plate is 3.
I've never actually looked at mage plate.
It's one of the preferred choices for Enigma, specifically because Enigma is...
Because of the low strength wreck.
Yeah.
Can pump more points in the vitality.
So you guys make me want to bring it up on stream just to, like, make you guys cry. Here, hold on. Let's bring it up on stream just for lulz. Right here, boys. Maximum number of sockets for the mage plate. See, look. Mage plate. See? Mage plate. Look. Maximum number of sockets, 3. Which means that that is literally a perfect 3-socket mage plate.
Sure.
Because you cannot get any other sockets in that. You can't put it in the cube. You can't roll it. So it can't get 2. It can't get 1. It can only be Larzick to 3. That's it. What's up, Izzy Busy? I hear you got the fire. You got the fire, Izzy. The fire in your soul. Ow, Izzy. Frickin' A, buddy. Take your life tap and go, sir. Y'all see me kill that monster? That I wasn't even hitting? That was pretty funny.
Hello there.
What's up? How's it going?
I'm gonna do some sea bales with my buddy who's up in Geed's channel there. Anybody want to join us?
Yeah, in a little bit.
Okay.
I'm
I
doing
just wanted to offer.
I'm doing Ubers right now when I'm finished.
I'm doing
Certainly.
cows while he does Ubers.
That sounds like fun. All right. I'll post in the experience runs.
Alright, let's see if I can do players 4 Ubers by myself. Let's try. Let's give it a try. Well, there's only 2 people in here, so players 3 Ubers.
Yeah.
Maybe the EXP will make up for my death.
Hopefully.
Alright, Conviction Aura for Mephisto. There's no curses in here, so I can swap back to the CTA. No, Mephisto. Give me a burning dead mages. My fire merc absolutely wrecks these mages, by the way. I was in here earlier and he was just one-shotting the mages. Just
Oh, beautiful.
anything he came across, he was just like one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. And if he got a nice fireball off where it was like a combination of the 3, like you know, like in a little huddle, he one shot like 3 or 4 of them at a time. It was pretty amazing.
How may I be of
He can't stand up to Bale though. Bale basically just telly stomps him, and he can't stand. He can't take the telly stomp.
Yeah. That's because Bale is rude.
He is rude. I think there's something about Bale doesn't like mage classes, because as soon as he fires like the first fireball at Bale, Bale just immediately targets him and kills him. It's like instantaneous. Having the Holy Bolt spam in here is so ridiculously useful. Like, I'm in a situation where I'm surrounded by ghosts, which are immune to physical, and I'm basically doing no damage to them, and I'm still killing them because the Holy Bolt spam just rips through them.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
And the ghosts are a pain in the butt. But, you know, I don't have to worry about it, because reasons. I always figured the mana drain thing was literally like just him replenishing his own mana. I mean, if you think about it from that perspective, he has an infinite source of mana, right? Can do whatever he wants. Yeah, the EXP from the Ubers is so good too.
Yeah. I mostly just... I don't actually farm chaos with my foe smiter. I mostly just have him sitting for running Ubers. So, I'm actually contemplating whether or not it'd be more efficient just to go straight smite instead of foe smite.
Hmm. I mean, it's not really. I don't know. You could do smite with the principal armor on, so you're spamming holy bolts. It's only 20-point investment to spam holy bolts.
Yep.
It actually works out really nicely in there.
Yeah, I've been seeing that with how your build works out, and I really like that.
I'll post these in chat real quick.
Oh, they just killed me.
You did finally message me, Flosty. I was literally like, I was waiting for that a long time ago, and you never messaged me. And then you finally did. Let's see if your game's still up. Ooh, now that's sexy. I know a lot of people gonna be jealous of that torch.
Oh, what'd you get?
+3 sorceress, 1817.
Oh, nice. That's an awesome torch.
Quite an interesting day so far. Sir Rune, a perfect superior mage plate. I don't think it gets any better than 301. Like, let me look that up real quick just for lulz, but I'm pretty sure that's literally perfect. So the highest that it can possibly be is 261. 261 plus 15% is 300.15, which probably means that it must have rounded up by 1 point. So yes, it's a perfect mage plate, literally.
Nice.
And a really nice Orc Torch at that.
Win, win, win.
Oh, and also I got a nearly perfect Necromancer Torch as well.
Nice.
Alright, I don't have any more key sets on me, but I do have some more key sets, like, not on me. Not sure I want to roll them today. Take these destruction keys, though, and put them on the mule. I'm going to see if this Uber is still up that Flosty sent me, that I don't even know if it's still up, because I don't know how old this message is. I feel like I'm typing in a code to get into the game. Nah, the game's not up anymore. Alright, let me go grab my mule real quick and take these keys off my character. Wonder if I have enough for another sets. Can always take a look and see what the hell's going on with the sets. Might actually have enough room to even sort them at this point. Lay gasp.
Always fun.
Let the hate flow through you.
Mm.
Feel the dark side of the Force.
But I was looking for like the gray side of the Force, you know?
The gray side. Weak is the gray side of the Force. Known only to us as the sadness. Wah, 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 wah. So basically, I have 2 more key sets.
Nice.
Maybe I should do them. Get them out of my inventory. Maybe get a really nice torch in the process. I don't know. Random server drop. This game be straight up trolling sometimes. It'd be like, oh yeah, you know that super might amp damage extra strong monster combo we just gave you? Yeah, we felt kind of sorry about that, so here, have a server. You're like, what?
By all means.
I guess. I guess. Alright, let's go roll these Ubers real quick. I think I'm just going to do them players 1. It takes way too long, players 4. Plus death.
Understandable. Yeah.
Plus death. Death not good. Maybe the
Hey.
Ubers, maybe the Ubers themselves I could do players 4, but the farming the organs in players 4 is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Farming the organs. I didn't have any trouble farming the organs earlier in players 1. And my Merc was able to stay alive most of the time as well, which was pretty surprising. Elusive 4-socket thresher. I mean, you don't really need the thresher anymore. Now it's the 4-socket F man catcher that you're really looking for if you're looking for infinity base. That's the money maker now.
Afternoon.
The Rainmaker.
I can't.
What am I missing? What the hell? I was zealing this girl in here, down here, and literally it was just X, 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 X. Like I was just missing over and over and over again. I don't know what the hell's going on. Must have been some sort of desync issue. Because my attack rating is actually pretty darn sweet. And also, not only is my attack rating good, but I'm pretty sure this weapon's ITD. And I'm level 96, which means I'm higher level than all these monsters. So I get the very nice attack rating bonus, or the hit rate bonus for being higher level than the monster that I'm fighting. There's no way that you're going to miss every single attack on a monster like that. That's... No, sir. Bunko. That's bunko. Oh, you got conviction. Okay, hold on. Hold the money show. I got conviction too. Now let's go. Merc, get over here. Stop playing with them over there. I beat you to death with my CTA. I have a really nice CTA. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
It's super sexy. Here, I'll post it in Discord. That is my CTA. It's not really for me. It's for somebody else. I was hoping at some point a Blessed Hammer Paladin would come take it off my hands.
Oh, nice.
Because it's basically +4 Blessed Hammer, +3 concentration.
Yeah.
But it's also an Acaticus, which means it actually does damage. And, it's actually pretty nice damage at that. So, like, if you were a Blessed Hammer Smiter hybrid, you could totally use that for smiting. The 40% increased attack speed actually goes pretty fast.
AFK.
I need a key.
No, that's a dead end. Oh, come on. You died in the dead end, Merc. Come on, buddy. Yeah, that was the goal, making it for a Hammerdin to main equip. It's funny, we don't have a lot of Hammerdins in the kidship, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Might have to eventually find myself a Catechist that actually has some things that I want on it. Maybe like Fanaticism or like Zeal or something. Make a CTA out of that. Use it as my offhand. It's one of the reasons why you'll never see me use a CTA. It's because usually I find them to be absolutely useless as offhand weapons. And let's just say that there's been many occasions where I've accidentally swapped to my alternate weapon set, and I'm in there just like wailing away on a target and wondering why the target's not dying. And it has happened. It has happened. So, which is why I usually prefer my offhand weapon to be useful, so that even if I make that mistake, you know, that I'm still dishing out some damage, I'm still doing something useful. As opposed to just simply doing nothing. Like, could you imagine if you had CTA and a flail, and then you accidentally swap to it, and you're just like in the middle of a boss battle where you can't see your hands, you're just like attacking and you're wondering why nothing's happening? Because you're literally beating somebody with a flail. Where you at? God bless it, Lilith. Why you always gotta be 8,000 feet in here? Like she hired a scientist to figure out like the maximum distance from the door. Like that's the spot she hides and then giggles the whole time. Because she knows.
I'm back.
She knows. A 15% increased attack speed plus 5 mana jewels. Weird. What's up, Lilith? Come out here. Black. No, get away from her, Merc. Don't let her be rude to you. God bless it, she's gonna kill me. Will you go off, life tap? Thank you. Like, there's always those situations where, like, you get into when she hits you, like, 4 or 5 times, you're at, like, 200 health, your life tap still hasn't procced, and you're just like, is it gonna proc before I die? Like, is it? Because I'm not sure. You just gotta have the faith. You gotta have the faith, the faith, the faith, the faith, the faith. Oh, I forgot. I don't have my cleansing weapon on.
Well,
I swapped to my cleansing weapon to cure my Merc of the poison. Because I was like, I'm gonna save your life, Merc. And then realized that I had the frickin' Catechus on instead. And he died. And I was like, oh, sorry there. Dang. Ooh. Oof. Okay, well there's one item. I had to do the matron den first. Let's do Forgotten Sands so I can make myself feel a little better about my life. Where you at? Real. And that's a lot of poison over there. Ah, bugs. Bugs everywhere. Merc, get in there and kill bugs. I had to get the one spawn where Duriel's not near the door. Merc, I need you to get to work, okay? He's probably up here. He's always up here. You're like my dad, just humming. Just constantly.
sorry.
God, there's so many bugs. An endless supply of bugs. Where's my second server room so I can transmute up? So many buggoos. So, if you have a champion blood maggot, I vote that the little baby maggots that come out should be champions as well. Like when they lay eggs, it should be like a champion egg and then like the champion babies.
Oh. Yeah.
No, I remember it cubes to something good. Get over here, Flux, before you die. It's the longest I've ever been in Forgotten Sands. Hunting for Duriel. I could just charge around and see if I could find him. Problem is that this area is always so thick with monsters. Like, even if you do charge around and try and find him, like half the time he's just like surrounded by monsters. And then you've got to fight literally all the monsters and Uber Duriel together. And you're just like, that's not fun. Oh, there he is. Hello, Uber Duriel. Come over here to the dark side of the Force. Man, he is fast. Oh, he found my mercenary. I need my mercenary to kill these stupid bugs. Because I don't have my dreams on.
What is it?
Come back, Flux. Let's go.
Hello.
Are you still back here, Mr. Knees? You being the good boy? There, we got an eyeball. An eyeball.
Oh, that quick.
An eyeball that makes a skull sound.
That's one hard eyeball.
Calcified eyeball of the damned. Some pretty good luck with these torches. No monsters that curse in here. Still got my cold shrine on that I got at the beginning of the level. There he is. What's up, Uber Iswal? I forgot Uber Iswal can teleport. Always kind of freaks me out when it happens. Because I forget that he can teleport. I'm like looking at him across the way. And he doesn't, he like doesn't teleport all the time. He only teleports like sometimes. So like half the time he'll just stand there and look at you from across the, like the gap. And he doesn't do anything. He just stares at you. And then like 2 or 3 minutes later, he's like, oh yeah, that's right, I can teleport. And he teleports over. it's a little awkward. Like he totally forgot he could teleport, and then he's like, oh yeah, don't tell anybody. I forgot I could do this.
You didn't see that.
Yeah, I forgot. What was the Sork? What, Sork torch? I got a really nice Sork torch earlier. It's not perfect, but it's
Close enough.
It's honestly, it's high. It's probably worth at least a burr or a jaw. I would bet money that it would be worth a burr or a jaw. If not, maybe even a little bit more. A perfect Sork torch. Now that would be worth like several burrs and several jaws. Oh, man. I know my brother's making a sorceress, and I know he wanted a Sork torch. He's like, does anybody have the junkiest Junkion Sork torch that you could possibly give me? It's like, I'll take a 1010 Sork if you got a 1010.
Yeah. I just have a placeholder in my Sork.
Hopefully I'll get another one.
Pally.
I'm about to run us another Ubers. Let's see if I get another sexy torch.
Cool. Good luck on that.
Luck. Who needs luck? I've got a lucky rabbit's foot tied to my butt cheek.
In that case,
Straight to the butt cheek. Almost died again because my life tap wouldn't proc. I'm just having the faith here. I'm like, I'll have the faith. 75% HP. Have the faith. 50% HP. Have the faith. 25% HP. Have the faith. 10% HP. Oh god. Faith, 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 faith. And it finally procced, and I went back to full, and I was like,
the power of faith saw you through the ordeal.
I've noticed actually in the beginning, because Zeal just, oh god, oh god, oh god, no, no, there was no faith there. That was literally me running for my life.
Sounded like it.
I started attacking, and I don't know what happened. I guess I attacked the wrong monster or something. I was getting no lifesteal. I couldn't get the target that I was trying to hit. And it just went really poorly, really fast. And I was like, you know what? I'm not risking it. I'm not going to risk it to get the biscuit today. Yeah, my freaking Merc survived, though. Hilarious. Let's try that again with less dying action. The quick skill, or what do they call it specifically? They called it something.
Cast.
Quick slots, quick cast.
Quick cast.
Sometimes they're really finicky and they don't work. And I've had occasions where literally sometimes you can hold down the button and sometimes you can't hold down the button. You know, it's like, I think that's what was going on. I was literally trying to get the target and it like hit them once and then stopped. And occasionally I have that issue with the quick cast skills, is that they don't continually hit the target. No, come back. You guys were the ones that wanted to fight. Come on. Come here, buddy. Come here, you two. No. Okay, you said you wanted to fight. There you go. You guys got what you wanted. Don't worry. I'll be happy. Clicking on the portal 7 times. Alright, gotta put my torch up. It's a druid. 1614.
Man, everybody should have made a druid. We'd all have torches.
Everybody would have to. Hey, I've said it before. There's an advantage to picking the lesser used class. There definitely is. You get pretty much all the equipment goes straight to you. Like, you pretty much just have the pick of the litter, so to speak.
Yep.
It's just the pick of the litter. Like, when you play Necromancer, especially like at the beginning of the ladder, like all the Necromancer wands go straight to you, all the Necromancer heads go straight to you. You know, like anything that's Necromancer related, like in any way, shape, or form, gets shoved down your gob. Trang set, like, except for the gloves because people want the faster cast, but like the whole Trang set just gets thrown in your lap. Like the arm of King Leoric, all that stuff.
Yeah, Armor King Leoric is one of the first items I found this season.
Alright, let's get this last one done, and I'm going to move on with my day. We're going to do some EXP runs after this.
Alright.
I think somebody already has some running, so we'll just join them if they're still going. If they're not still going, then they're weak. If you're not willing to get hemorrhoids for your EXP runs,
You're doing it wrong.
bleed, sucker, bleed. Alright. Let's start with the easy one to make ourselves feel good about ourselves.
Afternoon.
The easy one, we say, and the Duriel kills us, one-shots us. Why are you never by the thing for me? Like, what is wrong with you, Duriel?
It's locked.
Like, every other time I do this, you're literally standing by the door, ready to gank me when I walk through, but no. No, when I make the portal, you can't be here, you Oh, might beetles. No, thank you. Take your poison right back where it belongs. In the trash. I just have a feeling he's right over here. My bet is he's like literally just standing over here. You found Ormus with +3 to energy shield. I don't know a lot of people that would want that as like their main item. I don't know. It's an awkward one. Like generally with energy shield, since it's a precast and since it has such a long duration, most people don't really tend to want to put it on as like their main equipment. Like you get a memory staff, you put it on your offhand. There's a couple different ways you can do it. You can maybe keep the Ormus for pre-buffs, because +3 on the Ormus is definitely better than a +2 armor.
At that point, you're really just wearing it for the 20 FCR, and there's better options for that. You could put on a Vipers for 30 FCR if you're doing it for FCR.
I mean, the general gist of the whole energy shield thing is that you want to get it to level 40, and at level 40, I'm pretty sure it lasts for like 30 minutes or some crazy number like that. I mean, if you wanted to just like stand in town, put the armor on, cast it, take the armor off, like it could definitely be used as a pre-buff item for making sure you hit that level 40 rank, which is the key. Level 40 is definitely the key. It doesn't get any better than level 40, by the way. I think the duration goes up after 40, but... I mean, it'd be pretty easy to get 42, if you think about it. Like, you got a memory staff is +9 if you build a perfect memory staff. You also have a the +3 on Ormus, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12. And then you got 3 on your torch, so that's 13, 14, 15. +1 on your Annie, that's already +16 right there. And then you can have +2 on your hat, that's 17, 18. +2 on your shield, that's... Or actually, I can't do shield because you're using memory staff. And then you get skillers too. You can also do skillers. Like it's not too hard to hit 40.
Anyone in here have an IST for trade?
I used my last IST on my CTA.
They're useful. I need one for a chains.
The chains of honor.
I've got all the hard pieces.
What does it take to upgrade Mal?
Yeah, it doesn't get any more percentage after level 40. It goes to 95% absorption, and then that's as high as it goes. The only thing you get, I think, after level 40 is duration increase, which, honestly, at level 40, it's already like freaking 30 minutes. I don't really think you need any duration increase. Cure puke wipe the mad.
Amethyst.
I wonder who was the one who decided to make the Pit Lords immune to everything except for physical. Some egomaniacal maniac.
Someone who hated sorceresses.
Like, they even threw in magic damage. And poison. They're just like, you know what? We're just going to throw in every single element. Immune to this, immune to that, immune to everything. Come on down, we got some pain for you. Pain, 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 it's what we sell at the store over here by the well. Mr. Nee, what's the matter? What are you panicking for? Here, go in the shirt, come on, or you have a heart attack. Prey animals have this instinct to run and hide when they hear something that is unknown to them. And it keeps them safe, so you can hardly argue with it. It works. But when you're chilling out with your chinchilla, and literally your chinchilla, like, hears a noise that summons forth the demons within his soul, and literally, like, spazzes out and, like, does his little weird thing. I don't even know what the hell I even call it. It's a little awkward. At one time when I was doing a video, literally, he literally, like, ran around me in a circle. Like, he panicked and he didn't know where to go, and so there wasn't anywhere to go unless he was going to jump down, and I guess he decided he wasn't going to jump down. So he just ran around my head, like, 5 times, like, really fast. And it was so quick that you could almost not even tell he ran around my head 5 times. It just looked like he, like, spazzed out. Why do I use an Act 3 merc? Because it's the best merc for me, Radio. Everybody has a different mercenary that's the best for their class. No longer is there this preconceived notion of Act 2 is only merc that can be used. In fact, even before, there were certain characters that needed a different mercenary other than the Act 2 merc. But now, literally, depending on your character and how you build your character, there are definitely optimal choices that are going to be weird for your specific class. My specific build is the Dream Paladin with the Godzeela edition and my own personal tweaks. So I have max conviction, and I want high levels of damage that are not lightning. So I didn't choose lightning because I'm lightning. I don't want to choose cold because conviction doesn't break cold. So the only alternative was fire, and I do like the having the ridiculous level enchant. He has level 45 enchant, which is freaking nuts. Extra 416% attack rating is certainly sexy. It's very sexy indeed. Into the matron's den we go. Let me grab my plague for in here so I can get rid of these curses. Ow. Come over here and clear your curse real quick. Come on. Come on, buddy. Mm-hmm. 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 Eat it. Where did the elite go? I must have killed him by accident. Well, thank you, Radio. I appreciate it. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I usually reply to most comments. Usually. Unless you're being a douche. Well, and I usually reply to those too, so. I like to match energy. You're mean to me, I'll be mean right back. And then they're like, whoa, 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 why are you being so mean? And I'm like, Hey! What do you know? It's almost as if you were mean to me first. A lot of people in the world do that, by the way. If you guys, this is a real life thing, not even just a video game thing. If you guys are unaware of this, like a lot of people in the world will match energies, and what that means is if you come out nasty, they come out nasty. If you come off nice, they come off nice. If you come off, you know, like anxious or whatever, like they will literally just match your energy and they'll just give it right back to you, and it's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Do I ever play hardcore? Honestly, I have played hardcore before. I've gotten several characters up pretty high. One of my characters that died, I think it was like a level 80-something paladin, got killed by a random death doll that popped into a group while I was mid-zeal, had no control over my own death. It was really quite sad. Like, I walked up to a group of monsters, I looked very carefully, there was no dolls. I literally initiated a zeal. Mid-zeal, a doll that, like, literally broke the speed of light itself, came out of nowhere and entered the pack while I was in the middle of the zeal. I one-shot the doll one-shot me, that was the end of my paladin. It was so quick. There was nothing I could do. One of those like extra fast dolls, you know, the ones that literally run faster than a 200% faster cast sorceress can literally teleport. I just can't ever bring myself to play hardcore because I die too much for not paying attention. Oh, what's up, champions? A soul rune. They're trying to crack jokes at me. Something about gingers not having any souls. I'll prove you wrong. My ginger does have a soul.
I need a key.
Yeah, they collect them.
I need a key.
What's a cute cold sork that can kill bosses, strong while being ES with ondals, orb sork, but also max ice blast? That's a lot of little ticks there. If I was doing a Boolean search, like, and I search for like cars, and then I put like negative trucks, and then put like negative blue, and then put like negative 6 wheels, and then put next, and then also put negative sunroof, and then put negative dealership, and then put negative used, and then put. It's a lot of booleans there. That is a lot of booleans. I'm not really sure. It seems like you already have them built. All the booleans put together. There's really not a lot of options. You're like, can I build this character with this? I'm like, yeah, you just built it. You literally just built it. There you go. It's done. I mean, if you're asking me if it's possible, I mean, it's possible to do lots of things in Diablo. You wanted to build a Inferno Sorceress. I will help you build an Inferno Sorceress if that's what you want to do. I'll make it happen. We'll figure it out together. The problem that you're gonna have with Ice Blast is that Ice Blast is very, very, very single target. It's only gonna hit one target at a time. And you might not think that's a downside until you actually go into like a cow level or something, and you try and fight like 30 cows, and you've got to fire like 60 ice blasts to kill 30 cows, and you realize that single target is kind of important. Like it's very single target. Now, Glacial Spike, which is half the damage of Ice Blast, has an AoE cone of 3.3 yards, so it's actually quite nice. Yes, it requires 2 Glacial Blasts to equal 1 Ice Blast, but you can potentially hit, you know, like even 10 targets at a time, depending on how tightly packed you group them. And the upswing is that to build Ice Blasts, or to build Glacial Spike, you have to build Ice Blast as well. So you get both. You get to have your cake and eat it too. Basically, whenever you're fighting a single monster, you use Ice Blast. Whenever you're fighting a group of monsters, you use Glacial Spike. Top up my potions.
Hello.
Hello, Mala, my old friend. I've come to buy from you again. You have all these lovely potions, and your hair looks like oceans. Seething, frothing gray foam. Boom, 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 boom. A flawless gemerald. Trying not to have amp damage on me while I'm fighting Andariel. I mean Lilith. I mean Lilith. Alright, here we go. What is giving me the Holy Bolt on striking? I get it from 2 different sources, Jay Getta. I get it from the Principal Armor and also the Laying of Hands. It's 2 different sources. The Principal Armor is 100% on cast, and the Laying of Hands is 10%.
What is it?
On cast. 100% on striking, and the Laying of Hands is 10% on striking. And I also build the Synergy specifically. It's part of my Godzeela build. If you haven't seen my Godzeela build, it's a pretty interesting build. It can be incorporated into just about anything, by the way. It's not something that you specifically have to like build and then you're stuck with it. It's only a 20-point investment to get the Godzeela added to your character, and it works really well. In my opinion, I'm probably going to be doing it on just about every single paladin I build at this point. Because it doesn't matter if you're a pure physical Zealer, it doesn't matter if you're a smiter, it doesn't matter if you're a vengeance paladin, it doesn't matter what kind of paladin you are. The extra holy bolts on striking is extremely powerful, and if you've got 20 extra points to spare, which a lot of characters do, especially smiters and pure Zealers usually have plenty of points to spare. It's a magnificent way to add additional damage to your character. Alright, let's get this last Uber out of the way, and then we're going to run some EXP runs. If you guys want to run with me, We'll see if we got any spots open. I think there's a EXP run that's going right now. Let's see here. Which one are we at? Kinship group 1. Okay. I'll do that in a second after I finish this.
Oh, the other run just stopped.
It just stopped?
Yep, I had to go for a pizza run.
Weak. Pathetic. Mephisto, what's up, my buddy? Man, get out of the way, you little bone mages. Me and Mephisto are trying to do some work here. I don't know what the hell just happened, but I was getting like no lifesteal whatsoever.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
I'm pretty sure life tap was up too. That's the weird thing.
Yeah. Could be a bug, could just be lag.
You farmed your first set of keys ever, Lars. Nice.
The morning comes.
You want me to help you do your first key set, or you wanna have the satisfaction of doing it yourself? Do you need the satisfaction?
Morning.
That poor little Flux. Most mercs can't hang when it comes to Ubers. I'm surprised mine survives most of the time. Honestly, when he does survive, it's usually surprising. Because a lot of the other ones can't hang. Like, they usually can't hang at all.
Yeah,
Well-
Act 1 usually gets taken out pretty quick. Same with Act 2.
I mean, he does have some certain benefits. Like, one in particular is that he likes to hang back. So, like, but the thing is with Bale just telestomps him. So,
Yep.
He can survive Diablo and he survives Mephisto just fine. He can't handle the telestomp that Bale does.
With the right gear, the Act 5 mark can do it.
I don't think any of the mercenaries can hang with the Ubers. There's just too many penalties. There's they get like a 70% damage penalty or something. Some insane number that doesn't make any sense. Like when the developers decided that they didn't want the mercenaries to be able to solo the bosses, they were pretty rough about it. Oh, also Mephisto has no he has 0 drain effectiveness, which means that any of the melee ones can't usually hang with Mephisto unless they have some form of life tap.
Yep.
You can life leech off of Diablo and Bale, but you cannot life leech off of Mephisto. Why are you hiding in the house?
Mephisto hates melees. Bale hates casters. Diablo just likes to fight.
Alright, let's see what this large charm is. Pally 2020, let's go. I actually need a better Amazon. My Amazon torch is kind of garbage.
Hello.
And she actually does need the resistances and the stats.
Oh, yeah. Dodge tank Stabazon.
2020 Amazon torch. Come on, Amazon. Can you make a video for a viable Act 3 Merc build for Sorceress? It would probably involve a Plague Sword, so that you can get that nice, sexy low resist spam. And then on top of that, you would probably want the cleansing aura as well. And if you're going to go that route, you might as well go energy shields, because the cleansing is going to take care of all your poison and curses. +3, 18, 18 barbarian torch. Not a bad barb torch.
Nice.
No Amazonians. Yeah, the Plague Sword, like if you're running an ES Sorc, I would definitely run the Plague Sword. Either on a Barbarian Merc or an Act 3 Merc, one or the other, because it's just... It is such a time saver and life saver for ES Sorcs, because ES Sorcs have a very big problem with poison, and they have a very big problem with curses. Curses and poison will kill ES Sorcs a lot, especially that blood curse that makes you use your blood for HP, or for mana, so your HP for mana. That's like a direct conversion of all your spells into hit points instead of mana, and it literally will murder ES Sorcs. So the ability to cleanse off the curse and the ability to cleanse off the poison is like two of your biggest downfalls as an ES Sorc. And having that on your mercenary is just super, super handy. You could also put another weapon on, like for instance, if you're doing the Frenzy Barb, you could do a very nice like a secondary sword, something that would help keep the heat off of you. Like you could do the Taunt Sword, Unbending Will. That would actually help out a ton. You could also do Crescent Moon for static field spam, but you're a sorceress. It's not like you necessarily need static field spam. I mean, there's other options. You could also double up the plagues, and you could just run 2 of them, and you'd have like freaking level 30 cleansing and a pretty huge percentage of lower resistance proc as well. Hey, my horror game is out. You gotta go tinkle, Mr. Buddy. You gotta go stinkle. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna let him go to the bathroom. Might as well go to the bathroom myself. And if you guys like horror games, my newest horror game just came out. It's called Iron Lung. It's kind of a weird one. It's basically about a guy, a prisoner who gets put inside of a little tiny submarine and told to basically explore, and if he finishes the mission, they'll let him they'll set him free. And it's a little weird. I do horror games around 6 p.m. every single Saturday. I try and get them finished and uploaded and ready. I post this real quick. Iron Lung. Sometimes I forget I have them uploaded because I try and get them done in advance. I don't always have time to get them up. Hold on, Mr. Nee. Just a few more minutes. What I'm chewing on my headset for? You're such a bully. Why you gotta be such a bully? Huh? Why you's a bully? Why you gotta be a bully? I was talking to you. He's like, if you don't do what I want you to do right now, I'm gonna chew your headset up and rip out the wires. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Don't be jealous of my portals launch. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Alright, I'm not doing any more Ubers, so let's swap back to my regular gear. Bink. Bink. Bink, bink, bink. Bink, 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 bink. Bink, 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 bink. Bink, 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 bink. Drax. Transmute some of these gems real quick. I lost my dang man. Put some of these charms up. I don't need all these charms. Get my geeds back in here. Where's my charms I was holding for rerolls? I got so many dangity dang gems in here. Might as well use some of them for reroll. Give me a little bit of space. How come I'm not playing Diablo Immortal anymore? Honestly, because there's about like 10 full bucket loads of like 10-gallon bucket of literal hate that gets poured on me every single time I play. That's probably why. And it's not just me. It's literally like every single person that streams Diablo Immortal. Just like people come in and just like literally poop directly onto the Diablo Immortal bed and then like smear it around with their butt cheeks. And then they're like, why don't you play anymore? And you're like, yeah, well, I don't like it when people poop on my bed. Like, don't like that. That's not something that I enjoy.
Yep.
Even my girlfriend, who doesn't play Diablo, and who doesn't play Diablo Immortal, apparently has been hearing about, like, the massive Diablo Immortal hate that literally just, like, has spread around the internet like a plague. No one's allowed to enjoy the game, even if they're not spending a single penny on the game. Even if they literally don't spend any money whatsoever, you're not allowed to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
All these dang torches. I want to arrange them real quick because they're getting in my way. Need to give some of these torches away. I don't know how anybody can spend more than $100 on the game. Like I'm already almost close to 60, and I'm already like, yep, that's it. Not paying anymore.
Yep.
And I'm well aware that you know, that you could potentially dump like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars into the game, and I'm literally just like, I've got the willpower to not spend money.
Exactly.
And I know there's people out there that don't have the willpower to not spend their money, but thousands, like literally thousands of dollars. Don't you think there's anything else in the world that you could have spent that money on that would have been more better?
Well, you
Like-
have your guard up. It's more about the people who let their guard down while playing, and then before they realize it, they've spent thousands over the course of a month or two. Don't let your guard down on a mobile game.
I don't think it has anything to do with letting your guard down.
You know how you shouldn't drink and drive, right?
I mean,
You shouldn't drink in mobile game either.
I mean, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is they're deliberately making it, like opaque. Like you don't necessarily know how much money you're spending. Like they got it set up so that like there's the goal, and you don't really know exactly how far away it is or how much money you need to spend to get to it. And it reminds me of the stories of the prairie days back in like the Wild Wild West. Apparently, when people were traveling across the prairie, they would see a house or like a village or like a little town or something. And they would see it way off in the distance. But they were like, okay, I could probably make it there. I've got like 2 or 3 days worth of rations. I've got everything that I need. I got a horse. I got all this stuff. And I should be able to make it. But the thing is that in the prairie, because the prairie was so ridiculously flat, something that you could see far off in the distance might be a week away, or it could even be like 2 weeks away, depending on like where you were and how far away it was. But because of the flatness of the ground, because you could literally see the goal, despite the fact that you were nowhere near the goal, like people would literally start to go across the prairie. They'd get like halfway there and realize that they were like nowhere near prepared enough to make this journey, and they would end up starving to death on the way. And that's what these mobile games remind me of. Is they give you a goal, they put the goal in front of you, you can see the goal, but how far away really is the goal? Like how much money do you have to spend to get to the goal? You don't necessarily know until you've spent all the money, and then by then it's too late. Which is why it's important for these other streamers to spend the money so that you can see how far away the goal is, and you can be like, all right, well, I'm not going that journey. I'm not taking that journey. I'm not going to that town. That town's way too far away.
Yeah.
But until someone makes the journey, nobody knows how far it is away. Everybody's just standing on the edge of the last town, and they're looking off in the distance, and like one guy's like, I could make it, and the other guy's like, yeah, that's way too far away, and the other guy's like, what, are you kidding me? That's like 5 minutes. And the dude over here who knows, he's got like 10 camels loaded up with gear. he's got everything he needs. A couple women to keep him company. He's loaded. He's ready to go.
That sounds like a nice time.
I don't know what really made me realize that the entire like free to play mobile game model was just like immoral in general. Was the one time I saw this was a mentally handicapped adult. I won't say kid. I mean, he had the mind of a kid, but he was probably in his 30s. And he's sitting there playing Candy Crush and buying extra lives, and I think he spent like $4,000 or $5,000 of money that wasn't even his on this game. And when he was confronted while he was playing the game, he literally tried to like run away and like hide the game from them because he knew they were going to take it from him, and literally he was still trying to buy things while they were trying to take the freaking tablet from him. And it just, that was the video I think that really made me realize that there are people out there who literally cannot resist the spend 99 cents for 3 more lives, or $1.99 now and you'll get an extra power up, and they're just hitting the buttons and they're just going through and they're spending every single dollar that they've got.
I think there's two things happening here. There's your base average person's ability to resist, and then there's also, once your resistance has been broken, so to speak, how far down that rabbit hole do you go before you shake out of it? Like some people, you're drinking one night, you're playing Diablo Immortal, you spend $100 that night, you wake up the next morning, you're like, bro, I'll never do that again. That's one level. Then there's what you just described, which is a whole other level, whole other ballgame.
Well, the way I look at it is like this: you have a hole, right? The hole is like an infinite hole, or nearly infinite hole, like on on the Stanley Parable that we were playing last night. Um, the hole literally is deep enough that no matter who falls down it, they're gonna die, right? And let's say that your average game has this hole, but there's a guardrail around it, a really nice thick guardrail, and you'd have to literally climb over this guardrail to fall down the hole. Your games that you pay for that have microtransactions in them that are not necessarily free to play have a guardrail, but the guardrail's kind of small, and you could easily step over it. The mobile games literally have no guardrail around the hole, and they are just literally standing there watching you, trying to see if you'll fall down the hole. Like they're literally going like this with their hands, like literally waiting for you to fall down this hole. And this is like the best analogy that I could make between the three different games. Because the hole always exists. There is always, like even in Diablo 2 right now, there's no microtransactions in Diablo 2. You could spend thousands of dollars on this game if you wanted to. You could go on JSP, you could buy things from people, you could buy accounts, you could pay for bots, you could do all sorts of things in this game, and you could waste thousands of dollars in this game if you wanted to. But you've got to climb over the fence to do it. They don't make it easy.
Right.
In the microtransaction games where you also pay for it, they don't make it hard, but they don't make it easy either. It's like cosmetics. It's mainly like things that don't improve your gameplay. And those games, it's a little bit harder to go down that rabbit hole because you'd have to buy like every cosmetic that literally the game offers, and even then you might not still approach like the $10,000 or $20,000 range. Whereas the free-to-play games, they don't even care. They literally have got the hole open. There's even like a little bit of a slant to the hole, so if you start falling down the hole, like even if you wanted to stop yourself, you'd like still slide in anyway. Alright. So I'm going to start some EXP runs here. Probably just Bales. Bailey Otson freeze. I'm going to try and keep it to kinship members only first, and then if we can't get 8-man, which is kind of important, I'm going to open it up to everybody else.
Okay.
Not that the password is that hard to guess. With delicious candy leading up to the hole. I mean, you're not wrong. They give away free stuff, and to claim the free stuff, what do you got to do? You got to open up the shop. You got to go into the shop, and you got to claim the free stuff from the shop. So while you're at the shop, looking for your free item, you also see that they got a new bundle that's 800% better deal than everything else.
Yes. Wait till it starts saying 8,000% better, bro.
That's when you really know you've got the deal. 8,000%. We'll wait a little bit and see how many people show up, and then we'll get started.
Okay.
I'll probably be there by the next one.
Might as well go magic find a little bit while we're waiting. Let's see. I'm gonna go kill Shank and Eldritch. Come here, Shanky Poo. Hey, he's got Holy Shock too. Oh, I'm on the wrong weapon set. No wonder I wasn't killing anything.
Oh, well, that didn't work.
Trying to kill Lilith. Do you need a ring? A nature's piece?
Well, I have a nature's piece, but apparently he didn't care.
Does your mercenary have a nature's piece?
No.
Because if anything that your mercenary kills will also be subject to the same rules.
Nowhere. Yep.
What mercenary are you running?
Act 2. I don't have a...
There's no way to give Act 2.
Infinity.
There's no way to give Act 2 prevent monster or slain monsters rest in peace. You can do an
Yeah.
Act 5. You can give him a Lawbringer, which has slain monsters rest in peace. I mean, a Plague and a Lawbringer would be a pretty nice combo for a sorceress.
Oh, yeah.
Then you wouldn't have to worry about them getting back up.
Well,
I can't remember, though. Does the slain monsters rest in peace only apply to the weapon that killed the monster, or does it apply to both weapons?
don't know.
There's also Tyrael's Might, if you can get your hands on a Tyrael's Might. You can put that on your Act 2 merc. I mean, it's a little bit rare, but if somebody has one laying around.
What is it?
For the Act 3 merc, you're just doing Plague, and then you put something else on him.
At your service.
Usually Eth Spirit, Eth Hagen's, Eth whatever helmet specifically for that merc, like Eth Nightwings, Eth Griffins, or an Eth Flickering Flame.
SVMG.
They actually don't need the resistances, so K. Hagen's is way better.
Okay.
They have like the best resistances out of every single mercenary in the game, and even without things like the Spirit Shield, they still usually are doing really good on resistances. Like if I take off his Spirit Shield right now, he's still capped on all res.
Okay.
He doesn't have practically any resistances coming from his sword or his armor, and he does have the fire aura coming from the helmet, but like literally even with like no equipment, he's pretty much capped on all resistances.
Put that to good use.
So you can build the Act 3 mercs with relatively cheap, like no all res equipment. And K. Hagen's has faster hit recovery on it, which makes it superior to Viper Magi in just about every way.
I appreciate said information.
I mean, if you did have like an Eth Viper Magi sitting around or something, that'd be cool. Alright, so we've only got 4 people. Let's see if we can fill this up. GGM AXP1. You guys want to join us? I want to get this to 8 man. That's the goal. I mean, if somebody wants to teleport it, you can teleport it. I don't really care. Ow. My health was just draining away, and it wouldn't go back up. Strange. Must have been a crit poison.
Radishes. I like radishes.
Do we know when the next season starts? They said it was going to be 4-month seasons, so 4 months from the beginning. I think we're only at like a week and a month. We still got quite a ways away until this season ends. There is quite some time left. Trust me. Hey, a rune staff. +3 blizzard rune staff. Doesn't really have anything else on it to make it a good base for obsession. It would need like +3 cold mastery and +3 blizzard. A towel rune. Oh, yeah. That's a Lemmy rune. The adventures of Lemmy Winks as he travels through the cave. Poor little Lemmy Winks. He didn't deserve that. Only those of you who know, know. Uh-oh.
Oh, I know.
Don't skip leg day. Level 91, that's a lot of EXP to be losing. Oh, you left. Don't leave. You just lost all that EXP, buddy. Gone. Just gone. I mean, yeah, level 91's not like too bad, but it's still bad. Still a lot of EXP to lose. Oh, great, there's dolls in here.
And souls.
Dolls and souls, be warned. Hey, that's not a bad little jewel. Anybody need a negative requirements jewel that's not garbage?
Define not garbage.
It's got 23% cold res on it.
Oh, that is not garbage.
So it's 23% cold res and negative 15% in requirements. It's a level on it. It's level 14.
It looks like this is bugged.
We've been getting these so often lately. Like, every single time I'm doing bale runs these days, I've been getting frickin' bugged bales, and I don't know who's causing it, but it's like, it's very specific. Because, like, I can go like an entire day and never get a single bugged bale, and then literally I'll try and do bale runs, and it's one particular person that must be in the group that's causing it. Well, moving on to number 2. It's just a waste of time trying to get it to spawn. It never works out right. Once it's bugged, it takes way too much time and effort to get like one wave to spawn. Way too much. I can't stand these explodey guys. I don't know about you, but like the explodey guys are just so unsatisfying. Like you
Yeah, they don't
can't
drop
kill them.
anything.
They don't drop anything. Like you don't even feel like you're doing anything. They just run up and explode, and you're just like, oh yeah, yeah. Scissors Suayan. Hey, we got a teleporter? Cool. Let's go. Is it bugged? Is it bugged? Is a buggy bug barrel? Is it big? Is a bugged barrel? I don't know, Crunchy Mouse or Scrunchy Mouse. I don't feel like me streaming it is going to cause anyone to spend more money. If anything, the way I talk about the game and the way I explain things, I would assume that it would help people spend less money, not more. I'll be over here just like talking crap about the game nonstop. Like, look at this bullcrap currency number 17. I literally did a video where I tried to count out all the currencies, and I guess because I wasn't high enough level, there was like 3 more currencies that I hadn't seen yet.
I've heard of 22 so far.
22 currencies?
Yeah. And I don't think that counts the separate legendary crests.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know about the separate legendary quests until earlier. So apparently there are separate legendary crests that offer 2 different items. One is a tradable item, which can be sold on the market board, and one is a bound item, which is only for you. And the one is called like the legendary crest, and the other one is the eternal legendary crest, right? And I've seen a couple videos so far of basically saying that it's like one of the worst things that they've ever seen in any kind of free-to-play game ever, and that they're pretty sure that it will literally break the game. Like, the ability to have items that can be traded and the ability to have items that are bound to you on 2 different crests that are essentially the same thing. And the isn't the eternal ones the only way that you can get them is to spend currency inside the game?
Yep.
Yeah, so literally, like, if you want to trade your crest to anybody else, you've got to pay money.
Yep. Anything you find with the regular legendary crest is just yours for that character.
Oof. Slorb. Oof. I see a little Sheba dog. It nick no baby dog. It nick no baby dog.
Every day I hear more and more, and I'm just so glad I didn't even bother downloading it.
It's kind of a fun experience. If you can have the willpower to not spend any money, it's actually kind of fun. Like, there's characters in there from Diablo 2. Like Flavy is in there for no reason. Akara, Kashaya, Kane is in there. They got a couple of like the unique monsters too. Like I fought Ventar the Unholy, which is the Wave 4 monster in the Bale runs. I also fought. There was quite a few different monsters here and there that were like from Diablo 2, obviously, and they had like the same move sets, and it was kind of fun to fight them. The Countess fight was really fun. Like that's the thing that's really blowing people's wigs back, in my opinion, is that the game is good. But the game is also like highly predatory and is trying to get all the money out of your wallet, and
And it's working.
and it's working. And if you can avoid spending money, you will have a fun time. Like I haven't hardly spent any money, and I got to level 43, made a nice character, did a lot of the quest line. I got myself a cosmetic just because I was like, let's get a cosmetic, because it was a Diablo 2 cosmetic, and they had my number. They literally dialed me up on the phone, and they were like, "Oh, hey Ginger, I hear you like Diablo 2. We got a Diablo 2 cosmetic. It'll make your character look like a Diablo 2 character." And I'm like, I will give it to me then.
Yeah, mine would have made my male demon hunter look like the Javazon starter.
Yeah, the Amazon thing with the male Amazon looking like the female Amazon was a little kind of awkward. But that's the only one so far that I saw that didn't really make a lot of sense.
The loot pinata I saw on a 10 crested rift versus the loot. I'm not even going to call it a pinata. On a regular rift, I was like, oh wow.
Well, yeah, every single crest that you put in, you get guaranteed items. Like you're basically just guaranteeing a certain drop. But the thing is that you have no idea what's going to drop. So you're literally paying all this money for what? You don't even know. You don't even know what.
Well, paying money or farming for 6 months for non-tradables.
What's up, Del Piero? By the way, thanks for the $9.99 ish H.
A buddy of mine was like, "Have you even tried it?" No.
Hey, if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Don't need to try it. I've seen people stream it. Why would I try it?
I mean, honestly, you probably could get just about all the enjoyment that you need out of it just by watching somebody stream it. Like, it's not really a super engaging gameplay. Diablo 3 never was.
Right.
And I'm not gonna say like at any point that I felt like I was like super challenged by the game as far as like my skill level went. I've died many times in the game, but you die in Diablo 3 because you're under geared, not because you don't know how to play your character. It's a completely
I guess
different
they
story.
fixed the insane, oh, I'm max level in 2 hours, but oh my god.
Oh, they've got it set up specifically so that you can't progress just by doing the quest line. It's a free to play tactic, and it's always kind of pissed me off. Basically, you'll do the quest line, and you get up to the point on the quest line where, you know, like say you're level 43 or whatever, and you've done every quest, you've done every side quest, and that's what level you are, level 43. And then you get to the next quest in the quest line, and it says you have to be level 46 to do this quest. And so you have to go somewhere else and level up your character to continue the quest line.
You know, I don't think that's inherently bad. I remember in Pokemon Blue version, it was kind of like that. You beat the 8th gym leader, and your characters probably weren't powered enough to defeat the Elite Four, so you have to grind a little bit. The difference is, I was a microtransaction to death.
I never had
during
that problem in Pokemon.
If you grind through and beat all the 8 gym leaders, and that's all you do, and you don't really grind during the in-between.
No, well, that's what I'm saying, though, is that, like,
Those are two different genres.
In
one is an
no.
RPG, and one is an...
No, we can do it with this as well, because in Pokemon there are encounters all throughout the world, and the encounters give you money, and the encounters give you EXP.
Right.
If you do every single encounter, and you do every single side quest, you're usually high enough level by the time you reach the gym leaders. I've beaten Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Green, Pokemon Yellow.
What I did was I only used one. So my main character, I would neglect my other characters. I would just power level my one character, use him for everything, one shot everything.
Yeah, but we're talking about the difference. We're talking about the difference between doing the side quests and taking your time and not. So, like, what you're talking about is literally skipping everything, essentially, and focusing on one character, and you're not actually doing everything. I'm talking about I am doing everything, and I'm still not high enough level.
you do everything such as everything that is required, such as a prerequisite for gym 1 through 8, and then
Yeah,
you
you
go to
speedrun it.
moving forward. That's not a speed run. That's just literally just doing it. But what?
Minimum requirement will never get you to the proper level
No,
as
well,
doing everything will. That's the game developers literally balance things out deliberately so that if you do everything on your way up to X point, you are the correct level when you get there. If you're skipping things, of course you're not going to be the correct level when you get there. But my argument is I'm not skipping anything. I'm literally doing all the content, every single
And my
thing, the
argument,
side
I didn't
quests, running the dungeons, literally trying to get the Pokemon that I'm supposed to get, doing everything that I'm supposed to do. And if you do that, you should be the correct level by the time you get there.
Where you didn't skip anything, but you had one overpowered Pokemon, and he was
Yeah.
one-shotting everything, and he was taking
Yeah.
a giant XP penalty because
yes.
he was over-leveled. So
And then by the time he got to the final boss, he was underleveled. Yes.
Because
final
one Pokemon has a huge EXP penalty versus a full team.
So then what I did was I had to grind that cave that's right before the Elite Four. I just hung out in there for a while until my characters were leveled enough.
Yeah, but see, you're going outside of the system, the way the system works. See, that every time you kill a monster in Pokemon, all your Pokemon get EXP, whether they're in the battle or not, as long as they're alive.
Well, that's not how the original one was. I said blue version. You have to
That's
have
not how I
that
remember
item.
it.
You have to have the item equipped for that.
yeah, no, the original one only one could get XP share.
Yeah.
But even then, like, it's a 1990 game where grinding was the game. Like, that's what RPGs were. That's how they added
I'm
the.
saying it was cool because I wasn't microtransactioned. What he described, I don't think is bad, unless there's microtransactions. In Diablo Immortal, there is. In Pokemon, it's the same thing, but there wasn't. In Pokemon, it was
sure
cool.
the microtransactions don't affect your ability to level, though. They only affect your loot. I mean, I guess the loot you get could make it easier to level, but
It's because it makes it easier to kill monsters faster, and the faster you kill monsters, and the more of them you kill. It's that whole thing. So indirectly, because the gear has literal things where it says on the gear, does X percentage more damage to monsters. So that's
anything
gonna
like
kill them
Diablo
X
3, you
percentage
don't want to
faster.
be one-shotting everything. You want to chain things together and get that Mascot bonus. So having lower damage is actually more efficient for leveling.
Being able to switch between peck damage and finish damage is important. Rally them all up. But the thing is, it is kind of like D3. There's a time window. You get a little bit of time after the monster is dead, and you can still chain together your combos for, a kill streak or whatever.
I mean, yeah, but that's hard when you have massive damage, and unless the density in the game is just insane.
No, he's absolutely right. In Diablo 3, I ran into that problem often. You would kill so quickly that literally you would not be able to chain together monsters because you could just murder them in like one fell swoop.
Unless you're a witch doctor dotting things and carrying on your way to dot more things, you would lose your bonus.
You'd have to be a god to kill things too quickly in T16 and D3. T16 is kind of gnarly.
I literally did Torment 15 like with all my characters, and most of them at some point were so high in damage that they literally could just roll through Torment 15 like it was nothing.
Yeah,
They were going into upper glyphs, and they were doing like the ridiculously high level glyphs, and they were having trouble in those. But as far as Torment 15 was concerned, they were just rolling through it.
Yeah, you can roll through Torment 16 with the set the game gives you for leveling up.
I hated doing that. I hated wearing the sets. Couldn't stand it. I
like wearing the ring that lets you wear 2 sets.
I would always put on the ring set that gave you extra bonus damage for having ancient legendaries on, and I would just build my own character the way I wanted it.
Oh yeah. The ring that lets you build your own set, basically. Yeah, that's cool.
I couldn't stand the sets in Diablo 3.
Let me tell you why I quit Diablo 3. So I wanted to do something fun. The little set that lets you summon your little dudes, right? I wanted a kitted out set of dudes that I could just summon with my set. and they didn't do shit. I couldn't even make it usable build. Like, it wouldn't do anything compared to the set that the game gives you. Even though it should be amazing. I've got, especially when they upped them to having the exact same amount of things wearable that you could. Hey, 3 little dudes running around like you? What? And that's what I was like, alright, I can't even theory craft builds in this stupid game, I'm done.
Yeah, the only way that you can theory craft builds in Diablo 3 is the ancient legendary set. It's basically 2 rings, and I believe they changed it to a jewel at this point. So basically you put it on, and then you just put on, you have to find the unique items that you're looking for in ancient legendary form, because you don't get the damage bonus unless they're ancient legendary. But basically you put on a full set of ancient legendary items in the correct form that you want them to be in, and that's how you can make your own characters. And I was able to theory craft some pretty cool characters in Diablo 3. But it didn't ever seem to matter. Like, my character would hit for like 3.7 trillion damage, and then there was always another monster, like higher level, that was in my way. Like, it didn't matter how high I went, it was just, there was another wall to climb over. It just got obnoxious.
That's Diablo 3, though. That's, you just defined the game in a sentence.
Yeah, it's basically a clicker game, which is how I've referred to Diablo 3 for a long time. It's a clicker game.
You also just described Diablo Immortal, also a clicker game.
There's key differences between Diablo 3 and Diablo Immortal, though.
You know, one microtransactions you to death and the other doesn't.
At least Diablo Immortal has a sense of multiplayer-ness about it. When I played Diablo 3, I always felt like I was alone. Didn't matter whether I was with people, didn't matter was it a full group, didn't matter we were doing greater rifts together, like, it never felt like I was in a group.
A good point.
Whereas in Diablo Immortal, it actually does, for the first time ever, feel like you're actually participating in a group with other people.
It's an MMO.
It's kind of like Diablo 3 turned into an MMO, like, with microtransactions shoved up its butt in the form of a suppository.
They're going to start charging you to DM people.
Oh, I don't know. I hear how much money some people have spent on Diablo Immortal already, and it why?
I haven't spent any money since I got the battle pass and the cosmetics. And I don't intend to.
The amount of money that I've heard has been spent on this game so far from various people, not just one or two, but various people, is kind of insane. Like, it's the level of money that literally could
End the world's hunger.
I don't even know. I don't even know how to put it exactly, other than, like, hey, let's say you were a relatively not well-off person. I don't want to say poor, but let's say you're not rich enough that you feel comfortable in your surroundings. If you hear that someone has spent like $3,000 on a video game, and you think to yourself, wow, that could be like 3 months rent, or that could have been like a full refrigerator and brand new clothes for my kid, or that could have been like so many things other than what, a couple eternal legendary crests and some cosmetics, and I just don't know.
I understand. I think you're right. But you're not really supposed to look at other people's belongings and feel a sense of wanting.
It's not even a sense of wanting or greed. It's a sense of looking at someone's willingness to essentially just waste money, just put it right down the drain, as opposed to help somebody else out with it. Like, it's one thing if you're spending money, on your car, your rent, or whatever it is that you need to survive as a human being. But then when you start spending like multi-thousands of dollars on something that is essentially worthless and is essentially nothing, it kind of comes back to yourself as a character, and it says to yourself, well, you know, isn't there something better that I could have spent this money on than what is essentially nothing?
I could not have downloaded Robin Hood and got to retire 5 years earlier
No.
and got way more gameplay in.
Like, it'd be like walking through the desert, and you got, like, just sacks and sacks of water pouches, and, like, there's a guy, and he's, like, literally dying of dehydration, and there's, like, a little gambling machine where you can put your water in and try and gamble for more water, and the guy's over there literally dying. And instead of letting him have a single sip of your water, you just pour all your water into the gambling machine, and it's all gone.
Oh, he should
And-
have busted that damn gambling machine open.
And the
You're
dude dies.
I agree with you.
And that's not about greed. It's not about wanting anything. It's about having something and then just being completely irresponsible with
But
what you
can't
own.
You can't force the good decision on another person. They have to choose for themselves.
Well, the problem that's not the problem. The problem is these types of games are taking advantage of people who don't have the ability to choose for themselves.
It's more exploiting the people. It's not exploiting whales. The whales are fine. It's exploiting the people who don't have it like that, who end up spending more because they're addicted to it.
The whales.
That's why in this country you can't go in a casino until you're 21. And that's because it would
But
be
you can't
exploiting
play
children.
Diablo when you're 17. Holler back.
I'm sure you can do it at an earlier age than that.
Isn't that the legal rating or whatever though? For it's an M for mature 17.
I'm on it. I would honestly be surprised. I would honestly be surprised to find out that actually, like, online gambling places, like, you know, like the old school kind of gambling casinos, like online strip poker and online blackjack and online stupid stuff like that, and online slots. I'd be surprised if those are even still in business at this point, because the free-to-play market has essentially supplanted it.
I believe
There's still an age gap. Probably the older generation does that stuff still.
I'm pretty sure the online gambling sites are banned.
Well, that's the thing. You see, that's the another part of what I'm saying is that the online gambling sites are they're either locked down completely by age, and you have to verify, that you're 18 or 21 or whatever it is, the age that they require. And like these free-to-play games, like literally a 5-year-old could be playing them. And if their parents set up the tablet wrong, the 5-year-old's over there just like 99 cent, 99 cent.
Red.
What's funny is, like, as a parent, you can call your credit card and be like, "Oh no, I didn't authorize that. My child did that," and then they'll give you your money back.
My child. Well, it's also illegal for the kid to do it in the first place. So
Right.
So for the organization, like the organization has to reverse the transaction too, because otherwise that would be legal child gambling at that point. You've basically confirmed that the child was the one who did it. The company has to give the money back, otherwise it's literally against the law.
Could you just imagine, like, if everybody did that when they got tired of Diablo 3 or Diablo 3.5? Like, oh that was my kid. Reverse transaction. Their $10 million
Farmville.
dropped to nothing.
Dude, I remember the Farmville days. People freaking on Facebook playing them stupid games, and they had you had to pay energy to keep going. Like they would let you do so many actions a day, and then that was it. And you had to buy energy to keep doing actions. Like I saw through that stuff on the first freaking day, and I literally was like, I'm not paying money for energy. I'm gonna go play this game over here. Like it's literally free, and it's better than your game.
I played it. I didn't buy nothing, but I played it. But it also wasn't a competitive game.
Have you guys ever played Plants vs Zombies?
Yeah.
The
Which
original,
one?
the original Plants vs Zombies was a paid game. You bought it, and then when you bought it, you know, you got the full game. Well, I can't remember which company bought it, but some company bought the Plants and Zombies franchise and then turned it into a mobile game. And the mobile game is the most cancerous, like ridiculously microtransactioned out, like piece of crap I've ever seen in my life. And you can still go on like good old games and buy the original version for like, I think it's like $10. And to beat the new version, like the crazy version with all the microtransactions in it, you'd have to spend like literally like $1,000 just to beat the game. And people were talking about like the conversion of one, you know, a regular game into a free-to-play game, which has like just it's so apparent when you see a game that was not, you know, free-to-play, that was not a mobile game, and it gets converted into a mobile game, and then you play it and you're like, why is this locked? Like, why can't I, you know, do this? Why can't I convert my troops? Or why can't I heal anybody? Or why can't I do this? And it's because they've taken everything and they've blocked it behind microtransactions. Just parted out the game like some sort of cow. Like, here's the T-bone steak, here's the haunches, here's a little bit of hamburger over here. Got it all priced out, you know. Turn the skin into a leather jacket. You gotta buy that too. It's one of the cosmetics. I got to see it firsthand back with Lord of the Rings Online. It was really sad. Lord of the Rings Online was a pay to play MMO, you know, paid monthly fee, and they converted it to a free to play game. And when they did, they parted out everything. I mean, everything was parted out. The stash space was parted out. You had to pay for stash space. You had to pay for like additional weapon slots. You had to pay for you know, more vault space. You had to pay for more inventory space. You had to pay for, like, they had literally parted out the game to the point of like absurdity that literally a free to pay player had like 1/4 of the inventory space that a regular player had like 1/5 of the stash space that a regular player had, only had like one weapon slot, only had like one character slot. Like, you basically had to pay for everything to flesh out this account so that it was the same thing that you had before when you were a pay to, you know, like a pay by monthly character. And it was absolutely insane, the number of little tiny microtransactions they put everywhere. But it wasn't like they were giving you anything extra. You were literally paying to get back what you already had when the game was a monthly service.
Well, I've returned from Immortal.
You've returned?
Yeah. I think I'm done with it now.
I honestly, when I played it, I didn't think it was going to be more than maybe like a couple day affair anyway. I was gonna play it for like 3 or 4 days and then be done with it, but I don't know. I really don't even like want to go over there anymore.
I ranked up. I'm one of the top 10 necros there, completely free to play, but the gems are like the main issue there, and also the routine. Like, they artificially time gate everything, so you have to go into a certain schedule just to do your dailies and stuff.
Well, of course,
Just
they want you to be online, and by time gating everything out, they make you be online. It's a standard MMO tactic that's been around for a very long time. It's hard to fight with something that works because they know it works. But
it's had the opposite effect on me. I only play the game on the toilet now.
like underneath it is actually a pretty decent game, and it could have made it an amazing MMO, but they kind of ruined it with the gem system.
It might be a thing where they cash grab while they can and then convert it into a nice game. It might be too late by then.
So yeah, I've always felt like they should have had 2 options. Like, if they have 2 options, then I feel like a lot of people would be more apt to play these kind of games. And what I mean by 2 options is, like, say for instance you log in, and the first thing you're presented with is, would you like to play a free-to-play character? You know, and you're going to have to, you know, do microtransactions along the way to, you know, maybe get past paywalls or whatever. Basically, a way for them to support the game. And then the other choice would be, like, pay $200 right now, and you'll never have to buy any item in the game ever. But you have to pay $200 right now.
Agreed.
And if you paid $200 right then when you logged in, you would have the full game, and you would never be presented with any kind of paywall, any kind of anything. And I bet you a lot of people would prefer the $200 now to the, like, endless microtransaction paywalls later.
Yeah.
The only people that are going to choose the free option, let's face it, they're kids. Someone can do your ancients when you hit 60. What's up, Beard? How's it going, man? How's it going, sir? I'm barely even, not even a half a bar into my 96. Not even a half a bar. What level am I? I'm level 96. So I'm working on level 97 right now.
No, I meant the guy in your chat. I could do agents for him.
Oh, it's Yay. She's in the kinship. She should be in the Discord. He or she, I'm actually not sure. I've never actually asked, but sometimes it's hard to tell with people. I usually go with the way that they act, but it's not always apparent. Like,
I just figure everybody's a guy in real life.
Like, knee-jerk reaction, if I had to, like, guess, just based on how Ye acts in chat and how they talk, I would say it's a girl, but I really don't know. Speaking of he, she, him, her, his, like, what is that called? What is it when you have to say a is it a pronoun? Is that what it is? Pronoun?
Yes.
So I have this big issue with Google. So when you try and do, like, voice chat and you, like, talk into the phone and it translates what you're saying, I have noticed that Google does not, like, know or understand pronouns. And more often than not, it will put the wrong pronoun in, even when it's very clear that that's not what was said. And I don't know what's going on with the way that Google translates pronouns specifically, but it, like, is completely incapable of getting pronouns correct. Hey, got a facet. Congratulations, whoever got that. Like, let me give you an example. Like, I'll say to Google, I'll say, okay, Google, she went to the store. And then Google would type in, they went to the store. Or he went to the store. And I'm like, that's not what I said. And it's happened so many times that it can't just be like mishearing me, because a lot of the times it'll mishear me and translate it wrong, and it's like nowhere near even close.
It sounds like an autocorrect.
But why would autocorrect be performing inside of a voice program?
Oh,
Like,
you'll have to ask Google. I don't know.
They do it because they can.
but why would he translate to they, or why would like it translate to her? Like it's the weirdest like switches. It's not like it's just, like if I said he or she, I could understand it mixing up he and she because they're very similar, and it might miss the beginning of the she and just hear the e and then think it's a he, and so it sounds similar. But half the time it's like something that doesn't sound anywhere near similar, and it's not even close as far as like correction is concerned.
Well, do you ever watch those Google auto translates? That's basically what's going on. Like sometimes it's just way off, and I don't know.
I don't know. It just cracks me up because like I can't even use the voice chat because like 99 times out of 100 it's messing up. Like it cannot get pronouns to save its life, and if my sentence has multiple pronouns in it, God help me. Do not use an FCV for a infinity. I'll come to your house and fight you, Beard, if you use an FCV for an infinity. Number one, because the Colossus Volge is literally like the worst pole arm to use for a mercenary. The only reason people use CV is because you can Larzik it to 4 sockets. That's the only reason people use it. It's not a good mercenary pole arm. It's terrible, actually.
It's a temp.
It's basically when you're leveling up and you want an F pole arm, but you can't find one because they're rare as all get out, and you happen to find an FCV, you take it to Larzik, you get 4 sockets, and then you put a meditation rune word in it, insight. And then as soon as you get yourself something better, like a 4 open socket Thresher or a 4 open socket Giant Thresher, or a 4 open socket Man Catcher, which I believe is the best infinity base at this point, you switch. You move on. Bailey Aliats and free. Some vampire bones. Yes, CV is 4 socket max. That's the reason why people use it. That is the only reason why it gets used. +2 passives. It doesn't have anything else good on it though. Always stuck in the middle.
Are you guys still full?
Yes. I mean, if you're watching on stream, you could just wait until we're about to kill Bale and start spamming the join button. I'm sure you'll get in.
I don't mind. Just gotta get my new pally up to 90.
What kind of pally you running?
I made a hammered in, mostly just so I can do my own Ubers whenever I want, because Barb's a little bit slow with the AR problems in Zerk.
A hammered in, you say, Zan?
Well, it's hybrid in, hammered in, smite, whatever.
Did you see my super sexy CTA?
Your CTA? I think I saw it.
The hammered in CTA?
Oh, I just scrolled by. I didn't see what it was in.
It's a catechist with +3 blessed hammer, and +2 concentration, and +1
nice.
meditation. And since it's a CTA, it's +4 Blessed Hammer, +3 Concentration, +2 Meditation.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
And since it's in a Catechus, not a flail, it can actually be used as a weapon. It actually does really nice damage. You could use it to zeal with. It's also really fast. I played around with it on smiting too, and it actually smites really quick. Because you know, it has 40% increased attack speed on it.
I want to see what it would go for if you got Blessed Hammer, Fist of Heavens, and Conviction on one.
Conviction would be a little difficult.
That would be...
I rarely ever see Conviction roll on anything.
Like, if you got that on a Catechus, that would be the most expensive base ever.
I was just kind of disappointed I couldn't make a silence in it. I could have sworn Catechuses were 6 sockets. I was wrong.
I guess I could start my own Chaos runs if anyone else wants to run XP runs.
Yeah, I'll join you. I've got a level 58.
Oh, I missed the circlet.
Okay,
Game's up.
I'm done with that whole grab pack.
Grab pack?
The grabby pack.
What are you grabbing? What packs are you grabbing? Where's the packs?
Oh, I'm not grabbing anything. I just can't see anything drop.
How may I be of help?
I mean, grab whatever you want to grab. I usually just pick up whatever drops. A lot of the times, though, when I'm doing these runs, I'll just let you guys have it. But since we have puppies in here, I'll pick stuff up. Just in case anybody wants anything. +3 Blizzard Terrible Ormus Robes. Rolled really low on all 3 pluses. I mean, it does have Blizzard on it, though, which is nice. Slow up. There's one spot open, by the way.
Oh, I might as well start Chaos runs anyways. If anyone needs to level up alts. GGM Chaos 1, password 1 if anyone wants in.
I'll be there shortly.
Oh, God. Nice and booby trapped.
You know, there's an anime that has a lot of those. It's called One Piece.
Yeah.
A lot of traps there.
Booby traps. Lots of booby traps.
I actually haven't watched a single episode of One Piece yet.
Then that joke went over your head, good sir.
I've seen enough to know the joke. I don't really watch it, though.
Yeah. You got it.
Yep.
Pretty sure that joke's in other animes, too.
Yep.
I was watching some more High Score Girl the other day. The anime is so, crazy.
That's another thing. I haven't had time to keep up because Diablo Immortal's taken all my time.
I mean, that's the way it's designed. Play all day long, every day, and we've got you.
If you want to go top 10 free to play only, you gotta grind.
No, yeah, if you want to be top 10 with free to play. Otherwise, you just like log on, do some of your or all of your dailies, whatever you feel like doing, and
I mean,
then do
I
whatever
can
else.
keep up. I can keep up perfectly fine. Like I'm maybe like 2 rifts lower than whales in PvE, but in PvP, there's just no chance.
I don't even care how much lower I am from like the whales and stuff.
The whales. I'm not willing to invest that kind of money in the game. I'm just not.
I'm not willing to invest that kind of like attitude into the game. I don't want to spend money to attain something. I just want to have fun with it.
I still remember back in Lord of the Rings Online, there was this really awesome ring that I wanted, and it was gated. It was one of those MMO things where they gate it behind like the like legendary kinship, sort of like you have to go and do reputation quests with this particular guild, like until you hit like the max
Oh.
reputation, and then they'll let you buy the ring.
Yeah.
I remember they literally, they have it set up on purpose, obviously, so you can't just do quests until you hit the max rank. You have to come back. You have to do every single quest in all the land, and then you have to do the dailies every single day for like a certain number of days. They've got it like, metered out so that if you miss the dailies. And I must have spent like, I think it was like a week or 2 weeks or something doing dailies, like to get the max rank so I could get this ring. And it was like the perfect ring for my build, don't get me wrong. It was absolutely amazing for my build, and it worked out just super great. But forcing me to log in every single day, literally to get this ring, was just the freaking cancerous thing I've ever seen. Like I literally could not miss a day. If I missed a day, it was just another day that was added on to the end. And literally, like every single time I missed a day and didn't do the quests, like it would just take me longer and longer to get this ring, and I knew it. So I had to log in literally every day, whether I wanted to or not, whether I felt like crap or not, whether I had a bad day or not, whether my girlfriend wanted to rip my balls off or not. Like it was literally, you log in and do this quest, these 5 quests, or you're not getting the ring. And it's just an awful way to do things, to force somebody to log in over and over and over again when they don't want to. Like, do you want to go to work? Not really, right? But you go to work anyway because if you don't, you're going to lose your job, you're going to lose whatever. But that's your job. A video game should never become a job. It shouldn't get to the point where literally if you don't log in, X number of times, or at least once, like every single day or something like that. If you don't log in, you're gonna lose, your standing in the game or something like that. Like there are definitely games like that literally get to the point where if you don't log in, you're screwed. And it's the same thing with these with these whales. Like maybe even if you could keep up with them, you're probably not going to keep up with them if you don't log in every single day. And grind. And you're gonna eventually fall behind. Arc literally became a job. Beard is absolutely 100% dead on with Arc. I don't know if you guys have ever played Arc Survival, but in Arc Survival, it's this relatively fun survival game where you have fun. You tame dinosaurs. You build yourself a base. You build a clan. You have fun. But if you don't log in, like within a certain period of time, your whole base just disappears. Your animals starve to death. People raid your base and steal everything you own. Like literally, like the game requires you to be online basically every single day, and if you're not, something bad is going to happen. And if you're gone for too long, everything you own is gone. Like just like that. If you fill them up with food, smoking, yeah. If you fill them up with food, if you go through the process of doing all that, yeah, it takes a little while. If you don't fill them up with food, and depending on what their level is, it could go quicker. I mean, I'm not here to argue the fine mechanics of it. I just know for a fact that literally, it doesn't take very long for literally everything you have to disappear in Ark. You could get into a car accident, you could spend like 2 weeks in the hospital, and then when you get out, your entire Ark server like would just be gone. Like you'd be like, oh, yeah, well, guess everything's gone. I mean, you can have other people feed your pets. You can have, you can, I'm trying to remember, like if you have other clan members and they're active, they can handle some of it. Honestly, all that wasn't even the worst part about Ark. And I actually really do enjoy Ark, so don't take this too harshly. The part that I really didn't like about Ark was the fact that nobody wanted to PvP. Like, if you were on a server where you actually built up your stuff and you had to take time to, you know, to work at it, nobody really ever wanted to PvP. They would come and raid your base in the middle of the night while you were sleeping. They would find ways to sneak into your base to steal things. But nobody ever really wanted to PvP in Ark. Like, nobody wanted to risk what they owned in in the game to actually do any kind of PvP whatsoever. So it basically just became a wait until you log out, and then we're going to steal your stuff while you're not online game.
That sounds really
Like, I played for years, and I never, like, once, no matter what server I was on, did I ever have anybody actually, like, assault my base and try and take my stuff while I was online. But if I logged out and then logged back in, like, the next day, like, half my stuff would be missing, my base would be destroyed, all my dinosaurs would be killed. And it was just really lame. Like, extremely and utterly lame. Oh, clans in Ark ranged from the most horrible nastiness that you'd ever encountered in your life, like literally to the point where if you were like a brand new player who spawned on their server, and you made like a little straw hut and you tamed like one turtle on the beach, they would literally just come down with a freaking like Tyrannosaurus Rex, an Alpha Prime raptor, and like everything else in the world that they could bear down on you, and they would literally come down and demolish everything that you owned and poop on your corpse. And you'd just be like, I'm just a level 1 character. Like, was that really necessary? Was it really necessary to bring down the full force of the entire U.S. Navy on top of my head? I'm literally on the beach eating berries. I can't even scrape together enough wood to make myself an axe. But you felt it was necessary to come down on me with a Tyrannosaurus Rex and your entire army.
What do you need?
And then it ranges from the really nasty clans like that to the nice ones that'll let like anybody on their server. But like if you disobey even just like a tiny bit, like if they come over and they ask you for something, or if they're like, hey, do you have like some berries that I need? And you tell them no, like they'll just show up and demolish your entire base and be like, and that's what you get for disobeying. Yes, some of them would even just build on all the spawn locations so that as soon as you spawned in, you would just get trapped in a box and die. You just eat your own poop. I didn't see any dolls, but I heard dolls, so be careful. I heard the little bones cracking. The little bone can never mistake the bone cracking noise. It'll be the last thing you do, boys. I mean, they should have gotten dev wiped years ago. I mean, honestly, it never should have even been a thing. Like, it never should have been a thing. They made it so difficult to even find a server to play on. I don't know. I played for a long time. I played with some guy who had like a super base, and he was cool up until like a point, and then eventually he got uncool, and he basically owned everything. So we just went off on our own and did our own thing, and before too long we had our own base with like a million freaking dinos, and we didn't even care anymore that he existed. And then one day we logged in and his entire base was gone because I guess he didn't log in within a certain time frame. Like the whole base was just gone, and all his dinosaurs were either dead or dying from like random monsters as they ran around. You only got a few runs left in you, Slorb. I mean, even if we can't find another telly, we'll walk it. I'm not really too worried about it. I do appreciate you teleporting. Dude, Ark was a mess when it first came out. I remember I had a beast computer when Ark came out. Like, like when that game launched, I think I had like one of the best computers that you could possibly have at that time. And my computer was struggling with Ark. Like, I had to go through the process of looking up console commands to disable certain features within the game client, turn off like shadows. Like, there was all sorts of crazy stuff going on in the background that just didn't need to be happening. There was memory leaks. Like, I could not play Ark when it first came out without like constant lag issues. And they slowly and eventually made it better. But when it first launched, it was like extreme garbage tier, like optimization. And everybody knew it. Everybody knew it. Like, anybody who played frickin' Ark when it first came out, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Because the game was literally almost unplayable unless you had, like, a frickin' god tier computer. People were, like, downgrading the graphics to the point where it looked like a frickin' Atari game just so they could play. Because it was a really good game. It just was really, really bad. A contradiction. I'm not even 1 bar. Not even 1 bar, boys. Sony doesn't release games. When's the last time Sony's actually made a game? Every single game that they release these days is like a paid exclusive or some company that they bought out because the company made a cool game and Sony was like, hey, you made a cool game. We want that cool game. And they're like, okay, well, it's going to cost you this much money. And then Sony's like, all right, here you go. And then they put their sticker, like, right on the package, even though they really had nothing to do with making the game whatsoever. I can't even for the life of me think of a game that Sony has actually made themselves off the top of my head. Crash Bandicoot? It's Crash Bandicoot. There you go. They made Crash Bandicoot. I know that. I know that for a fact.
Those were good games.
Let's look at that. Was one they made. They made that one. Greaves the salamander. It made $1 trillion. $1 trillion. I'd be more Team Sony if Sony actually cared about games. They don't care about games.
Good afternoon.
If I'm any team, it's probably Team Nintendo. Nintendo actually cares about their games. They actually spend time to make a game that's fun. It's actually interesting. It has like original storylines. Goes out of their way to make sure that it's not like hot garbage. Sure, they overcharge. I think that's Nintendo's biggest flaw there. They love to overcharge for everything. What's the game that I selected on Twitch? Oh, do I have the wrong game selected on Twitch? I probably forgot to, yeah, I forgot to change it. No biggie. I'll change it right now. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition, I played yesterday. Forgot to change it back to Diablo 2 Resurrected. You should check it out if you haven't seen it. It's a really cool game. It's up on my my channel. I'll shoot a link in chat real quick if anybody wants to check it out. The Stanley Parable is kind of hard to explain. It's sort of like a story that's narrated and has multiple endings and lots of jokes. There's lots of jokes. It's definitely a thing. Jokes. There's jokes. There's jokilies. It's kind of hard to explain. You really have to watch it. It's definitely a good game. If you don't want to watch it, you can play it. I mean, you could go and play it. It's definitely a fun game to play or to watch. And then I've got a new horror game that just came out, Iron Lung. If you guys want to check that out. That one just released today. That one is right here. It's kind of a cool little horror game. It was only about an hour long.
Anyone in here have a night smoke belt?
Not on me, no. We found a couple, but
I think it solves my res issues on one of my characters I'm messing with.
most people use night smoke for the damage taken goes to mana.
Yeah, it's for a sorceress, so it's really it's a plus. It's like, yeah, definitely enjoying that benefit.
Are you an energy?
For an,
Are you an
it's an
energy
immortal-
shield?
It's an immortal sorc build with energy shield, so I'm thinking it might. If I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, why not?
So
'Cause it,
so damage taken goes to mana only works with damage that hits your HP pool.
okay.
So as an immortal sorc, since your goal is to prevent damage from hitting your HP pool, basically you won't get any real effect from
I
damage
see.
taken
I'm
goes
not
to
gonna
mana.
benefit from that. I'm only going to benefit from the all res then.
So the only way that you can get damage taken goes to mana to work with energy shield with an immortal sorc specifically is if the damage hits your HP pool. So like when you take a damage that's too high, like maybe say lightning damage that burns through your energy shield, it'll hit your HP pool and then get reflected back to your mana. But it's like it's gonna be diminished. So like take 95% away from whatever occurs, and then remove your damage absorption. So like your MDR and your PDR, and then whatever actually hits your HP pool, that's what'll go back to your mana.
I see.
But for your general attacks though, like if you do the immortal sorc thing and it actually works, you probably won't have most of the damage probably won't even hit your HP bar at all.
Right now, I'm trying to just maximize resistances with equipment and try that out for the moment.
Well, with energy shield, you don't need resistances. So
Really?
so energy shield is before resistances. So it's basically flat damage. You might want to take a look at my energy shield video. I go over all of it, including the order of operations for incoming damage, all that sort of
I've never
thing.
had a good time having low res.
I mean, when your energy shield goes down, if your resistances are crap, then yeah, you're gonna die immediately. But your goal on an immortal sorc is to make sure your energy shield never goes down.
Right. That's true.
I'm not saying that you should have negative numbers, but like it's not necessarily as important to have like capped out resistances on an energy shield sorc, except for poison. You definitely need poison because poison goes straight through.
Sure. Okay.
In fact, I would recommend that you have 75% poison length reduction and max poison resistance if you're going to run an ES sorc. Because that's like one of your main downfalls. Trust me, as a person who's run an ES sorc, like it's so painful. Like you'll just be running along and you're just immortal to everything, and somebody will hit you with like one of those freaking crit poisons, and your HP, which is already relatively low, just goes like. You're sitting at 1 HP behind your energy shield, and like anything that touches you that like gets through your energy shield, even the tiniest bit, will kill you. Because no matter how good your immortal sorc is, there's always going to be something that might do like 1 or 2 damage to your HP pool. Like it's not gonna not happen.
I can't think of the piece of equipment that has the poison length reduced. Isn't there boots that do that?
You just have to craft one.
Yeah, you might have to craft them. I mean, there's a couple different choices when it comes to poison length reduction. One interesting choice, which I don't know if this would work out for you, but consider maybe Death's Gloves and Death's Sash. You would get your Cannot Be Frozen, so you wouldn't have to waste a ring slot. I believe Death's Sash does have resistances on it in the 2-piece, and I'm pretty sure the gloves have 75% poison length reduction, along with a huge poison resistance as well.
That's a lot.
It might not be like the optimal setup for faster cast. You might have to figure that out, but the 2-piece death set is actually really surprising. Can I get some help over here with these Death Lords before they kill me? I don't know why they're hitting so hard, but God bless it, they are hitting really hard.
I've got the Sandstorm Trek, so at least my poison resist is maxed out.
Oh yeah, don't those have like 75%?
Mine have 49, but yeah.
Oh yeah, they're variable, that's right.
Yeah, it's like 40 to 70.
Yeah, a really good pair of Sandstorm Shreks will completely fix your poison res. I wish there was more items that had plus max poison resistance, because that's definitely something that I would want to explore as an ES Sorc, just simply because it's such a big issue. But there's really not a lot of items that have plus max poison res. And Dariel's Visage is one. And then there's the armor that I'm wearing right now, which is Principle, which is obviously not going to work on an ES Sorc. And then there's those stupid gloves that have 5%. Here, I'm gonna link my energy shield video if you wanna look at it. I'm mainly just linking it to you because it has the formula in there for how energy shield works. That basically goes over like the order of operations, like how things actually are affected as far as the damage is concerned. So like where absorption comes into play, where physical damage reduction comes into play, things like that. Give you a better idea how you want to build it. There's definitely a lot of fun ways to build an ES Sorc. For sure. What's the other armor that has cannot be frozen on it that Sorcs use? God, what is it? Does Gladiator's Bane have cannot be frozen on it?
I think so.
I mean, that's what you're looking for as far as like the armor goes for the Immortal Sorc. Yeah, it does have cannot be frozen on it, and it has poison length reduced by 50%. So yeah, that fixes two of the issues right there. It's not 75%, but it's still 50%. And that's one of the main choices for ES Sorcs anyway. Or Immortal Sorcs. You need a really good one though. Get high PDR and high MDR to make it worth it. Yeah, we don't have a sorceress, so let's get to walking, boys.
How many slots you got open?
One slot. We're on number 21. GGM EXP 21.
Okay, because we're doing a 2-man Bale Chaos.
Oh. On the wrong weapon set, of course. Oh, somebody joined. I believe they're doing slow chaos, yeah. You can join them. What number of chaos are you guys up to?
We're doing Bale right now. Chaos 7, no password. Or
Chaos.
GGM Chaos 7.
GGM Chaos 7, there you go, yeah. Wire fleece. Poopy fleece. Yay, old poopy fleece. I wonder what kind of rune words they're going to add next season. Wow. An ethereal superior war axe with 15% enhanced ED. What the hell would you even do with that? A low-level duel, maybe? Like a really low-level duel? The range on that is 3. I'm assuming you'd have to Larzik it. Once at 99, probably gonna build some other characters. I was never one to like to get like pigeonholed into one specific character. So once I hit 99, I'm probably gonna build some other characters. Some fun stuff, probably. You know, nothing that's gonna hit 99, obviously. Nothing that's gonna hit 99.
Salutations.
It's not every day you see a ethereal 15% perfect item. Least I can do is hold on to it for a little while. Least I can do. I know there's different levels of low-level dueling. There's like level 18, there's level 30, there's level whatever, I don't know. Seems like it might be good for a level 18 low-level dueler, since it has no level requirement. Ooh, hello, Haradrim Ancients. "30 res obedience, nice. That's the Gorgon crossbow. The crossbow of the Gorgons. It's not like obedience is that expensive. If you need to re-roll it, re-roll it. Most expensive one in there is what? A foul rune? They're not really super expensive foul runes. Definitely on the low end. I usually end up having several foul runes saved up at some point.
I guess everyone thought we were just doing chaos.
Who's doing chaos?
Well, after we killed Diablo, everyone just left.
Oh, well, to the next game?
Yeah.
Superior Conquest Sword. Garbage. Garbage. I think O skills are really where it's at. I think adding in O skills of various things could be extremely interesting if they wanted to go that route for rune words. I think that could open up a lot of doors to a lot of fun builds. And, I mean, there's just so many different options that you could do with O skills. Like, could you imagine an item that gives you amp damage as an O skill? Can you imagine how popular that would be? Like the ability to cast your own amp damage? Or not even amp damage. It could be something even different, like maybe bone armor as an O skill, or cyclone armor as an O skill. You could also work in other things like fire mastery, cold mastery, and lightning mastery as O skills would be absolutely game changing. For a lot of characters too.
Hello.
What's up?
I'm making a ladder character on D2R.
Oh yeah? You haven't made
Yeah.
any Lado characters yet?
I think I made one and then I just kind of like forgot about it or something. I could also hop on DI and grind to some Paragon level. Or till I get to Paragon level, I'm like 54 or something.
Paragon level.
Yeah.
So there actually already is well, there's an Iron Golem charge. I don't know. There's just so many fun things that could be turned into O skills. You could gate them in very specific ways so that, you know, the player would have to go down this particular road. Sorry, we still don't have... Oh, we do have... Oh, never mind. We do have one. Yeah, look at that. An O skill is a skill that's given to you. So it's not the same as a plus to skill. It's a skill that is given to you directly. So there are plenty of O skills already in the game. For instance, the Enlightenment armor has an O skill for warmth. The Peace armor has an O skill for critical strike. The CTA has an O skill for battle command and battle orders. You know, there's tons of different items in the game that give things as skills. Frostwind gives Arctic Blast. The Dragon Scale Shield gives +10 Hydra, which is an O skill. The other interesting thing about O skills is that they don't work relatively well on the characters that actually have the skill. So, like, if you put the Trangul set on a Sorceress, it has +18 Fireball. It only acts as +3 Fireball on a Sorceress. Fire Mastery is actually already an O skill. It's on the Necromancer. So the Trangul set actually has Fire Mastery on it, but you have to wear the entire set, which is the downside. But you do get Fire Mastery, which means that Tranguls, like full Tranguls with the proper plus to skills, is the highest damage Corpse Explosion you can possibly get, because Fire Mastery affects the damage of Corpse Explosion. So you amplify damage, and then you have the Fire Mastery, and you've got, like, massive, ridiculous Corpse Explosion when you're in Trangul's set. The thing about O skills is they're kind of balanced around the plus to skills. So if something gives you +1 Fire Mastery, what good is it unless you can get some plus to skills to make it better? Well, your native plus to skills, like Necromancer or Sorceress, or, you know, like whatever actually affects that particular character, doesn't affect O skills. It has to be generic plus to skills, like +1 all, not +1 Paladin. And in this way, it forces you to build your character a specific way, because you can't take advantage of things like let me give you a really clear example. So on the Paladin, you have a shield. It's a really nice shield. It's called the Herald of Zakarum, right? +2 combat skills, +2 pally. Has no effect on an O skill. So you would be forced to choose between something like Herald of Zakarum and a shield that's more generic, like a +2 all shield, like, for instance, a Spirit. I tested that one time before, Cole. The Barbarian Torch does not affect CTA, because CTA is an O skill. We actually took a Barbarian Torch and put it on a non-Barbarian character just for lulz, just to see if it would affect the battle orders and the battle command, and it does not. The only thing that affects the battle orders and the battle command are +2 alls, not +2 specific class. Unless you're actually a Barbarian, and if you're actually a Barbarian, then of course Barbarian plus the skills are going to work. But CTA is limited to +3 only. Even if it says +6, it only affects the Barbarian at +3. And really weirdly, you can't wear 2, because 2 of them still only acts as +3 instead of +6. Because O skills are capped at +3 on those classes. And not just +3 per item, but +3 total across the entire board.
What about that two-handed sword that gives 18 Inferno? Can I get 2 of those on my barb?
Yes, and it will stack. So you'll end up with level 26 Inferno.
I think it's 36. I think it was like 18 or something, isn't it?
2020, yeah, 36. No fire mastery though, and no synergy. So unfortunately, it's not going to be as good as you think. And you'll have to use things like flickering flame and like anything that's going to give you plus skill damage or negative fire resistance. I mean, you could make it work. It's not going to be like super effective, but it'll work. I don't know when they nerfed it. All my tests have been done recently, Cole. Honestly, for some of them, I kind of wish they didn't cap. Like the Frostwind Cryptic Sword with plus like 18 or whatever it is to Arctic Blast. Like let the Druid have plus 18 Arctic Blast, okay? It's not really that good anyway. Just let him have plus 18, okay? I don't really care.
That would be cool. Chunks has an Arctic Blast Druid. And it's actually pretty effective. I think he's got it up to like level 40 something.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get it up probably a little bit higher than that.
Yeah. I mean, it was probably like P4 bell waves. And I mean, it was taking him down.
I think he was with me that day, and I was running Conviction. Are you sure it was when I was there, or when it was? Because Conviction is going to make a big difference, obviously.
Oh, it may have been when you were. Yeah, I think it was when I was telling you.
Because I have
That was
Conviction
last
and
Sunday,
lower resistance.
Yeah, so it was helping him out a ton then. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he would have been rocking negative 100% on all the monsters he was fighting, unless they were immune to cold. Which is a pretty big boon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I remember thinking at the time, it's like, wow, what if it actually gave him the full 18? That'd be epic.
Yeah, the Barbarian is the only one that can stack those two. He can stack the
Yeah.
Frostwind and the Arctic Blast. With the other one, what is it, Inferno something? Or I don't even remember the name
It's
of
like
it.
Flame Bellow, I think.
A Flame Bellow. Yeah, you can rock 2 Flame Bellows, or you can rock 2 Frostwinds. I always wanted to build a max freezes target character, just for lulz. And Frostwind is the sword to do that on.
Yeah, it's like +4, is it?
Yeah, and you can,
Freeze target.
and then you cham it, and you get another +2 from the cham, so it's 6. And then you can add in other plus freezes target effects from other items, like Ice Blink. You can get like a perfect Ice Blink and triple upgrade it or double upgrade it, and then you could I don't know if there are definitely some items in the game that have really nice freezes target on them.
Probably get it up to like +20 or something.
It would have to be, because there's such a huge penalty in hell difficulty for it that it's nasty. Like, it's really nasty.
Yeah.
So you have to get it as high as possible to make it worthwhile.
How do plus all skills work with passive O skills?
They just add to them. You can't see it.
Because
I mean, you're not going to be able to
but-
see it, but it's there.
So, like, if you had the crit strike from Amazon armor, that would be pretty decent then.
Yeah, and you'd have to look up, you'd have to check and see how many plus all skills you've got, add it up, go onto the website and check and see what level you're at, and then that would be like your crit. It probably wouldn't, it might say it on your screen, because I think it does actually put your deadly strike up there. I don't know if it puts crit strike up there. I'd have to check my Amazon.
Well, it actually does the calculation. It merges deadly and crit.
Well, then it would display it then if it displays it.
Yeah, it would probably. I have to check it.
The other thing about a freezes target character, by the way, is that cold damage also assists in the duration. A lot of people don't know this, but your cold duration charms, cold damage from any source, helps to increase the duration of the freeze.
Yeah, isn't it like a second per 60 damage or something? I don't even know if there's like a correlation, a linear thing like that.
Let's see here. Chance of freeze / chill is 50 plus attacker level plus B times 4 minus defender level times 5%. B equals item bonus, usually 1. If you're using a freezing in a ranged attack, then AL is decreasing by 6, and chance divides by 3. And this is all freaking some crazy ass math numbers. Equals chance minus roll times 2 plus 25 frames. Durability ranges from 25 frames 1 second to maximum of 250 frames 10 seconds. So the maximum that you could ever possibly get it to is 10-second freeze, according to this. Which doesn't sound quite right, because I've literally seen a sorceress using like max ice blast have like a freaking freeze time of like 40 seconds.
Maybe it's 10 seconds max in hell, right? So it's like 40, you can build it up to 40, but hell lops it down to 10.
Yes, Nightbot is mine, Kevin. I programmed him. I mean, he's bad sometimes, and I have to send him to the doghouse, but I programmed him. I'm a terrible programmer, though, so... The main drawback of a freezes target build, unfortunately, is just that there are monsters that can't be frozen.
Yeah.
Then that's as simple as it gets. If the monster can't be frozen, then what are you going to do about it?
Yeah. It's the hardest thing to break. So it's inevitably limited.
You're also
low ceiling on it.
taking away half the loot from the barbs.
Oh, I will crush everything in my path. The ice crystals. Oh no, they got my merc. You little bastards. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. The frozen victim may not attack, move, or cast spells. Act bosses, super unique monsters, and champions, and other players cannot be frozen. They will instead be chilled. Some items in the game have the half freeze duration or cannot be frozen traits, and cold resistance reduces the duration of any freeze effect. Some monsters, including frozen horrors, are entirely immune to freeze. I was completely unaware that cold resistance reduced the duration of the freeze effect. That means that if you were going to make a character that was based around the idea of freezing targets, you would have to have as much negative cold res as possible. Because a monster who's like 95% cold resistant is going to have an extremely tiny duration for any kind of freeze effect that you put on them. Which explains why, when I was kind of like playing around with the idea one day, I did notice that some monsters would literally stay frozen for forever, and some monsters not so much. It just seemed to be like a variable duration, and that definitely explains why there's a variable duration. I wonder if that also means that when they go into the negative resistances, does the duration increase even further? Like, assuming, of course, 0% cold resistance is essentially full duration, and anything above 0 is negative duration. Does it work the opposite way as well, where anything below 0 is positive duration?
I think it does, because when I had my Stork before, it would say just a few seconds freeze, but it seemed like it lasted forever.
The Nightbot has many functions, Kevin. He does help with spamming and things like that, but he also works as a way for me to input commands, so that if somebody asks a question, I don't have to go hunting down a link, most of the time anyway. Like, for instance, let's say somebody asks how to you socket an item, socket a weapon. I can type in !, socket weapon, and just like that, Nightbot will give me the recipe for socketing weapons, and so forth and so on. He's been pretty handy. It took me a while to get him programmed with all the recipes and stuff like that, and I had to copy them 3 times to 3 other Nightbots, because apparently the Nightbot doesn't share between channels, which just pisses me off, and has no way to import or export the commands.
Some good drops in here.
Input the commands. We go grab Mr. NiNi while we're waiting on the next teleport. Mr. NiNi. Cute little rodent legs. He's got bunny rabbit legs, basically. That's how they function, anyway. Mr. NiNi, what's the matter? What's the matter, Mr. NiNi? What's the matter, Mr. NiNi? What are we on? 28? Ah, your enchant is nice. It's a very nice enchant. You came in at the right time for what? Chinchillas? Mr. NiNi, you hear what they sucking to you? Here, hold on. I got an idea. How about this? You ready? You guys ready for this? This is the Ginger Gaming Mr. NiNi channel. There we go. All Mr. NiNi all the time. There you go. Mr. NiNi, do something funny. Everybody's waiting. I said, don't tell me what to do. I'm going over here. He said, nah. I said, nah. Where? Oh, he's behind my head. Okay, well, that's the thought. There you go. There you go. Mr. NiNi's. Mr. NiNi's is playing. This is Mr. NiNi's game. Let me move my head out of the way. I'm not playing the game. Mr. NiNi's playing the game. While I grew my beard. Come on, Bailey Elliotts and free. Let's go. He just went in my shirt. He said goodbye. Said I don't want to be in the spotlight no more. I don't want to be in the spotlight. I don't want to be in the spotlight. I don't think he likes Bale's laughing. I don't think he does. You coming back out, Mr. Knees? Did Bale scare you with his evil laughter? Don't let Bale bully you around. Don't let Bale bully you, okay? Hey, don't let him bully you. I beat him up on a regular basis. He ain't got no, he's just talking smack. That's all it is. And don't you listen to smack he's talking. Don't you listen. I'm gonna get him some little Chinchilla headphones so he can just sit here and listen to stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta rest my Burke. Make a lick. Bing, 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 bing. What do you want, Mr. Knees? You want a shiny coin? My mom got me this Buffalo Bill Cody silver coin for my birthday. This jank's cool as all get out. It's in a little container. You can't get to it. You guys should see this thing. It's freaking awesome. She got me 2 of them, actually. This one's a freaking silver bullion coin. Got Buffalo Bill Cody on it. And on the back side, it's got freaking like buffalo skull. And then she got me this other one, which is apparently some sort of like memorial coin or something from a hospital. I don't even know. It says it on here. It says West Park County Hospital. If you guys are wondering, the reason why she got me Buffalo Bill Cody stuff is because for the longest time it was believed that I was related to Buffalo Bill Cody. Thus the red hair and all the other stuff. And we did lots of research into it, and we really can't figure it out, to be honest. Not entirely sure. There's not sufficient information. Apparently, at some point in the past, Buffalo Bill Cody had 2 sisters. One of them was, they were twins. Sorry. The Buffalo Bill Cody sisters apparently did like rough riding, horse trick riding and stuff, where they basically were on the horses, and you know, they like riding on their head and like you know, doing the thing where they like go back and forth and like on one foot, and they like running next to the horse and all sorts of crazy stuff. And so apparently one of the sisters died, one of the twins died in one of the shows, like fell off the horse or broke her neck. The other one apparently married into my family, but we can't figure out exactly like where in the lineage this happened, like whether it's in direct relation to me and that's how I popped out with red hair, or whether they're not related at all, and like there's no correlation whatsoever. I can't really figure it out. But basically, supposedly, I'm related to Buffalo Bill Cody by Buffalo Bill Cody's sister, which would mean that I'm, his, I don't know, like cousin or whatever. But I mean, it's the same father, right? The same father that made Buffalo Bill Cody. So I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But anyway, I had red hair, and you know, so yeah. Hey, Buffalo Bill Cody was a showman too, wasn't he? Will you calm it down, Mr. Sugar Tits? Will you get down like this? I gotta. What do you think of that? Calm down. He said, "You cannot bully me." He said, "You think you can bully me? You cannot bully." Well, go in here then. Come on. Get in there. Go sleep if you're so scared of everything. Look, I opened it up real big so you can lost the room in there.
Good afternoon.
Jewel. What's up, buddy? I hear you like mudkips. Yes, Mr. Knees. Well, go back in there then. Nobody told you to get out. Nobody came in and was like, "You get out of there. You're not allowed to be in there. Yeah, you can't go in there, sir. Yeah." Nobody said that. I mean, you make it look like I got a cancerous lump on the YouTube video, and people come in and are like, "Does he have a cancerous lump on his chest?" And I'm like, "No, don't have a cancerous lump. It's just Mr. Knee." A compliment, Shadow Leader 277. You sound like you belong in a Rogue Squadron game with that name. Like, I could totally see it. Like, just, you could be in the next Rogue Squadron game. We'll just put you in. Be like, Rogue Leader 277. We're coming in hot on the target. Missiles locked. Rogue Leader 277, we need you on our wing.
It came from.
Rogue Leader 277 here. Confirming. On your wing. Shadow Leader. You can't have his name. No. That's his name. He's the Shadow Leader 277. You're the Mr. Nimoy. Number one. There's only one of you. Unless you made some babies I don't know about. You make it to babies? Did you make it to babies? Did you just eat a turd? Go on, turd breath. I saw you eat that turd. Go on. Turd eater. Why are you eating turds? You hungry? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm a little hungry. He said that turd was a little bit too delicious.
Hello.
I might eat another one. You want some Gatorade? You thirsty? You need a little juice? You need a little juice? Get a little juice in there, a little juice. Stick your nose in there, get a little juice. You want the juice? I ain't think you want a Gatorade anyway. But you're starving to death. You want some paper? Look, this is a card from my mom. You want to sign it? Give it a tooth imprint. Give it a sign. That's not, you didn't sign it. You got to sign it. You didn't sign it. Come on, get it in there. That's good enough, I guess. I guess. Best night off ever. In a world. Zeal charges. In a world made completely of pleather, one man will make the difference. Ooh, man. Stacked on full juvies today. Don't look at me like that. You had plenty of time in your cage to get something to eat. You looking at me like you starving. I see them little chubs. Little chubs. You ain't starving. Look. Chub. Got a little chub over here. Got a little chub. You want to show them your rolls? You want to show them your little Chinchilla rolls? Huh? You want to show them your little Chinchilla rolls? Look at this little chubby thing. Look at this little chubby thing. Look at little chubs. Got some little chubs. Got little chubs. Weird seeing me not play Necro. I haven't played Necro this ladder. All my ladder videos are Paladin or Amazon. Well, this ladder anyway. Last ladder I played Necromancer. I'm gonna make Mr. NiNi do the truffle shuffle. Do the truffle shuffle. There was a Shaco, but was it green? Was it green? Hey, you want to play with my keys? How about that? You want to play with my keys? He done took my keys. You chewing on my... That's my car key. Don't chew on that. I was just joking, sir. You actually have to chew on my keys. You want a coin? How about that? You want a shiny coin? Do you like shiny coins? It's made out of gold. You want a gold coin? Here, look. See? Shiny gold coin. You want this? Thief. He took it from me too. Oh, it's not real gold? Of course it's not real gold. If it was real gold, I wouldn't be here on YouTube streaming. Just have a bag of gold coins on your desk for no reason. What's up, Smite? Oh, sapphire. I take. You have this. I take. Give. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm gonna go crap me some amulets. I'm gonna go crap some amulets. No, missing XP. I'm gonna craft me 4 amulets today. I'm gonna craft me 4 amulets today. Do I only craft level 85 ammies? I don't know. I'm going to be level 99 for all I care. That's where I'm going. So did you guys see Mr. Beast's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory giveaway thing? Kind of cracked me up because at the end I'm like, what the hell is somebody going to do with their own chocolate factory? Especially one that's made up to be like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory and it's not even like a functioning chocolate factory. And at the end he's like, so, you know, the chocolate factory probably costs like $100 grand a month to maintain. He's like, how about this? He goes, I'll offer you $500 million for it if you want to sell it to me right now. And I was like, that's actually pretty cool because I was just thinking in my head, I'm like, there's no way that is really like, you know, gonna work out. Not unless somebody's rich already. Oh no, it wasn't a fake factory. It was like a real, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, like with marshmallow rooms and all sorts of crazy stuff going on, like, you know, like cake toilets and climbable rock candy walls, and like, you have to watch it. I mean, I'm sure it costs a lot of money to put together, but I can't see owning it. And the guy who won took the $500 million. So yeah, the millions of dollars. My pet is what other level he wants to be. He has a variable level. He can adjust it at will. Isn't that right, Mr. Nate? An essence of destruction. I need to go craft these amulets real quick. Oh, I can't use my charge in town.
Good morning.
Alright, gamble 4 ammies. Bink, 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 bink. Oh, okay. Just randomly gambled a +2 assassin. Alright. Wasn't my intention, but whatever. +2 assassin amulet on the ground if anybody wants it. I'm level 96, J80 man, 8 man. Alright, focus the power. Put the crystal underneath. A +1 Amazon with 10% increased chance of blocking. Interesting. Not really what I was hoping for, but interesting. A +1 Sorceress with 10% increased blocking and magic finds. Interesting. Not really what I was looking for. +1 Pally with 5% increased chance. Not the greatest, but it does have Mana Steel and some other nice stats. Boo. No winners today. Bazinga. Got to 95 on softcore. I'm level 96, Kevin. Working on 97 right now. Working on a 97. Gonna take a couple of days. Working on a 97. And I really wanna get paid. One day, my boys, one day. Need to go faster than this, though. We're not quite fast enough. Need to break out my Ondals, too. My Ondals almighty. The mightiest of Ondals, yes, yes it is, but it puts me in a situation where I'm probably gonna die. Sanctuary or salvation to counter the negative resistances. There we go. Now we're ready. Now we're prepared with the Ondals. Mr. Nee. Take this and we'll go Chinchilla butts. Chinchilla butts. Oh god, that's a lot of dolls. God, there was like 800 dolls there in one spot. I looked, I saw all the dolls, and I just went, nope, nope, just gonna walk over here. Didn't see no dolls, boys. No dolls, my friends, no dolls. There we go. Chinchilla butt. Cat butt, chinchilla butt, dog butt. I was putting buttholes in your face. If you've never owned a cat, let me give you a quick hitherto. They love to put their butt in your face. It's a thing. I don't know why they do it. I really don't. But they will walk straight up to you and they will put their butt right in your face. I've literally had so many times where the cat will come up, like while I'm sleeping, like walk on my chest like this, face to face, right? Get ready to sit down, turn around, and then sit down with their butthole right in my face. If you own a cat, trust me, you've seen many a cat butthole in your time. It's next to impossible not to. Especially the brand new kittens. The kittens, man, oh my god, they just like that's their whole life. They just walk around with little shiny buttholes. Like, do 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 do, I'm a kitten brand new, can't see me. I'm a kitten brand new, can't ignore me. There's a reason why when you look on the internet, like there are these things that are just hilarious. It's like a let's see. Let's see if I can find one of these. These are hilarious. They're like all over the internet. They always make me laugh whenever I see them. Because it's cats in a nutshell. Ah, yes. Here's one on Etsy. This one's hilarious looking. Here you go, boys. For your giggling amusement. There you go. For your giggling amusement. Enjoy. Oh no, there's a dead person here. I don't have any portal scrolls for you. Yes, I have seen the jewelry thing, Joseph. So there's this stupid thing that's on the internet that you can buy for your cat to cover up his butthole, because that's all they like to do is show you their buttholes. And it literally is like a little jewel or like a gem or something. It looks like a really big rhinestone. And you basically take it and you put it on their like their tail, and it hangs over their butthole so you can't see it. And it's freaking hilarious. That somebody literally came up with that kind of a product specifically for for the silliness that is cats. Does anybody want a 5% MF small chammy? 5% MF small chammy. Check these light gauntlets. Oh, they're gone. $5% MF small chammy. Mr. Knees. What are you staring at over there? What are you staring at? I forget. You're staring at everything. I have to remember they're not predator animals. If you guys have never actually like thought about this in your head for like even half a second, you probably have no clue what I'm talking about. There's one of the key characteristics of a predator class is that predators have their eyes facing forward, whereas prey animals generally have their eyes facing to the side. And this creates an interesting, weird kind of situation where they can see like more of a room than we can, like pretty much the entire room. So like he has his eyes on the sides of his head, so he can pretty much see like the entire room at once. So like if I ask him where is he looking, like it's really not a matter of where he's looking, because he's looking at everything. Like at once. All at the same time. Apparently they do have like a overlap, you know, like we have an overlap, but it's a much smaller area. I mean, can you imagine like being able to see the entire room at once? It's got to be kind of crazy, actually. I would imagine. A little nuts. I'm talking about you, that's right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be at this all night, Kevin. All night, as long as I can maintain 8 players. Got to make some progress on this next level. Gotta make a little progress, so yeah, gotta make a little progress, so yeah, gotta make a little progress, so yeah, gotta make a little progress. As long as I get my body back, it wouldn't be too terrible, but it would be a lot. Probably my entire bar. Whatever I have right now, it would probably all be gone. Which is relatively nothing right now. I'm just barely into the level at this point. 2,707,331,000 blah 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 blah. 2,731,742,179 is what I'm currently at. Mage plate. I mean, there's a lot of things that determine a predator versus a prey animal, but the eyes being forward is definitely one of the main things.
Can I help you?
It has to do with depth perception and hunting a target. Like, if you don't have your eyes this way so you can see forward with a large area of depth perception, it makes it more difficult to hunt. So animals like horses, cows, you know, chickens and whatnot that have their eyes kind of like on the sides of their head instead of in the front have a much more reduced depth perception zone, but a much higher field of view. You know, kind of the same way that, like in video games, how you can change your FOV. Humans have a set FOV. We have a set field of vision. And same thing with a bird. A bird has a set field of vision. But they also can't really judge depth very well outside of the small area where their two visions overlap. I mean, offline, you should be able to do /players8, Joseph. At that point, you should be getting way more EXP than me. Even without an Annie and even without a an Ondals. Solo /players8 is some magical stuff. It's not something that I'm capable of doing, so... Ooh, ghost spear. Sucky ghost spear. Ooh, an emerald. It done work in 5 hours. Brown shield. So this will set the tone for the entire rest of my level up for this level, as I'll know exactly how many runs it takes for me to get to, you know, 1 bar, essentially. Give or take a little bit, because I did have a little bit of EXP before I started. But we're currently at 38, and I'm still not a full bar. So, it's interesting. It just hangs from their tail, so it doesn't like get in the way. When they squat down and stuff like that, their tail goes up and it uncovers it or whatever. I don't know the logistics of it. Like, I didn't research the logistics, but it definitely did seem like it worked. Why you always trying to steal my drink? I'm talking to you. Every single time. And I offered you some earlier and you didn't want none. Greedy. That's all it is. You see me enjoying something and you won't. I gotta get some of that. You ain't give me none. Oh, the absolute silliness. Boom, 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 boom. Vine or spirit? What kind of druid are you? I mean, usually you want both. Isn't that right, Mr. Nee? I said, isn't that, I said, isn't that right, Mr. Nee? I'm gonna get Mr. NiNi a little computer so he can play. I'll have to replace the mouse every once in a while because it probably chew on it, but yeah, chew on it. Nom, nom. I mean, you definitely need a spirit for a summoner. I would not go without one of those because you're multiplying whatever you're doing by all of your summons. What are you squonking at back there? Hmm? Hmm? I hear you squonking. Don't think I don't hear you squonking. Here, come here. Come here and let me show you a little bit of love. You ready? We're gonna do some pets. 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 Bluff in the air. Storm Chaser. Summon down the gods, summon it down. Fist of the heavens, I'm gonna make you frown. Summon down the fist of the heavens, let it go. You ain't got a cannot be frozen on that sorceress? You seem to be missing some peoples.
Well, we can merge the games here. Like, we have a lot of pubs in this chaos anyways.
We got five. We got five. Squeak, 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 squeak. We certainly rip through these guys relatively easily, don't we? Murdog. What's better for EXP, Bale or Diablo? It depends on what kind of level your character is. Bale only goes up to like players 3 or 4 for EXP, which means that toward the end, he doesn't really give you a whole ton, a lot. Diablo goes up to players 8, which is definitely nice. They're both 85 zones, so you get decent EXP from both. Diablo is definitely quicker. Like, as far as farming him, like if you wanted to just ignore all the monsters and just very quickly pop the seals and kill Diablo as quick as humanly possible, I think Diablo tends to be the quicker of the two. So, like, you could probably run more players 8 Bales quicker if you were just seal popping. Or, sorry, players 8 Diablos if you were just seal popping than you could players 8 Bales. Also, Lilith apparently gives good EXP as well. You know, good luck actually killing him without dying yourself, though.
Just play Barb.
Burb.
What number game are you on, Daniel?
40.
Cool. Coming on in. Gotta clobber some fools.
Anyone still need Gore Riders?
I could probably use an extra pair for my Zon if you don't need them.
Yeah, I just dropped a spare again in the chaos there.
You using Wolverine on your summoner? I mean, if you're doing the summoner build, Wolverine is a good choice. Brings up their attack rating and their damage. I mean, I have a Nature's Peace, but that doesn't necessarily guarantee I'm not going to die. My Merc will also kill them.
I don't even use them for when I use Meteor Sark. You can do it early without the ring.
I'm talking about like farming them for EXP, not
yeah, for
keys.
melee, I wouldn't trust that way.
Was coming over just in case Daniel didn't want those Gore Riders back. I'll have them.
I mean, I already have a pair. I can swap them back and forth. Do you not? Do you not have one at all?
No, I do have a pair. I have one, some on my Vengeance Paladin.
So
it's
we're
all good.
both
I can
swap.
swap it
We're both in the same boat then.
up. Yep.
Oh, if you want an upgrade, these are 189. I don't know what you have.
145s.
Okay, I think you could use them.
Patch 2.5. We added an important feature into the menus. And we want you all to check. It's in the game settings, and it says disable Bale's laughter. On off. Now you too can disable Bale's laughter.
Well, they did add a bunch of like audio options with just resurrected. I never did play around with them, but I think you can like turn off and on a lot of the different sound effects.
Alright, number 41. Number 31. It's a number 31. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. You guys watch Mr. NiNi for me, alright? Make sure he doesn't run away.
So yeah, you can turn all the way down the monster audio. I wonder if that mutes Bale's laugh. Try it out.
Why you always so mad, Mr. Nee? Why you so grumpy? Grumpalumps?
While you were gone, you got enchanted about 10,000 times. So
10,000?
you should feel very well enchanted. Thank Cataclysm for that.
I'm not sure if it will stick on me, unfortunately. So the highest level enchant can't be overwritten by other enchants? Despite maybe the lower level enchant being better? Because of the way it works? Because it's by level, not by anything else?
Oh, yeah. Because if the Sork has the synergies, theirs is going to be better, but lower level.
That's right. But my Merc's enchant is level 45. So unless the sorceress's enchant is higher than level 45, my Merc, I think, will still overwrite theirs. I think. Although I don't know about his AI. Maybe his AI will not allow him to enchant a target that's already been enchanted. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I'm betting not, but that'd be a cool quality of life tweak in the future.
A mimi fade driven. Just run these EXP runs forever. Does anybody need a +3 Javelin Spear? Matriarchal Pike? For a Zon? I don't know.
Oh, I have one of those for. I was saving for a swap game, but oh, yours is superior, even more sparkly.
It's also socketed too. It's 5 sockets. So
Oh,
obedient.
yours is 5. Mine's
It's an
4.
obedient space.
Anyone got a Mal
guess-
trade? I need to make a CTA.
A Mal for
Mal?
trade. Can have a Mal. Thought I had a couple Mals sitting around. I have 3
I got
Vexes
my
for some
base too.
reason.
I don't have any bases in here. I gotta check my mule.
Oh, I had like 3 Mals. What the hell did I do with all my Mals?
Well, I have umps to up, but if anyone has one, I could swap. And there's the cores.
Oh, sorry, I'm coming back.
I'll take an for a Mal. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like I can trade you guys. I have 2 ums to up, but it's kind of a waste.
Where they at? Where's the
Yeah, man.
Gors?
Come to Clobber. I got your mail.
I just dropped it.
This is kind of a semi-pub game, so you might not want to drop things.
Yeah, trade me, man.
Okay. Thank you.
Like, there's kinship members in here, but there's also non-kinship members in here as well.
Oh, did you get the cores at least?
Oh, no, I didn't. They probably got swooped.
Oops.
Oh, you dropped him on the ground. I came to Pandemonium thinking I'd trade you for him if Daniel didn't want him. I didn't realize you dropped him.
Yeah, I just tossed him by the stash. I didn't check who's in here.
Okay. Yeah, by the time I walked over, they were already gone. So somebody yoinked him. Somebody's hat.
Yoinked.
Oh, somebody dropped the Gore Riders again.
Somebody died back there and didn't pick up their gold.
I guess, Daniel, I got your Gore Riders.
Oh, nice.
Somebody felt bad and dropped them.
Here, come over here.
The person that picked them up actually need them.
Here, let's swap these 180s. I'll just take the 180s.
Okay.
Okay, I can swap these to my other character. It's not that big of a deal. I just need to remember to put them in the stash.
I knew I had a night smoke.
They're pretty nice belts to hang on to. If you guys have never actually like played around with a night smoke before, it literally solves every single like melee mana problem that you'll ever have. Like a Zeal Paladin, Barbarian, any kind of melee character that has mana issues, if you're in there in the thick of it getting beat up on a regular basis, Night Smoke literally just fixes all your mana issues. Like, you don't even need Mana Steel with Night Smoke on. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that'd be a good early Zerg Barb.
Yeah, I got a ring only you can use.
Only you. Only.
Wreck, dual leech.
Have you seen my ridiculous dual leech ring that I've been using since the start of ladder? Freaking Deviant gave it to me. I'm gonna put it in chat. Look at this thing.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty good too.
It's kind of nuts, actually.
Here, you can have this. I'm tired of carrying it.
You're tired of carrying it. I mean, it
I
is pretty
saved it for
nice.
you.
It is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
If you ever need to stack resist.
I was actually curious whether the resistances would work out better than the because, you know, instead of all res 11, it's 2 nice resistances, but not all 4. I don't necessarily need all 4. The only problem is that it has fire, and I don't need fire. Like, I'm overcapped on fire by like 10 miles. If it was like lightning and cold, I think I'd be set. Unfortunately, I'm at plus 330 plus 330% fire res, which is kind of nuts.
That was a pretty packed room.
I like it when the frickin' throne room's packed.
I do what I'm walking it, not so much what I'm trying to tell you.
Just sent my brother a message and said, "Hey, I got you a Sork torch."
Brotherly love right there.
Well, I am using his Annie, which is the sickest Annie that I've ever found. Least I can do. Have you seen his Annie?
No, is it 1918 or something? Or is it the 2020?
It's 192010.
Oh, damn.
It's literally one attribute off of perfect.
That's crazy.
And it's a 10%, so.
I think best I've ever seen is like actually like dropped is like an 1817. I think the XP was like 8 or 9. It's not too bad.
My last
Not that
few
fast.
had pretty good. The walk today I got like a 2016, and the last ones were like 1818, 1819 or something.
I found a couple of good torches today. A really nice Necromancer torch, which needs a home. Next game I'll go over them in my stash. A really nice Barbarian torch.
I might be able
Oh,
to
is that the one you linked in the chat? Yeah, that is a nice one. It's like 18.
Well, mine's at 13, 14 still.
Yeah, it's way better than that.
I still have the kinship's first torch, the 1414 bar.
So, let's look here. Let me go over my torches real quick that I got. So I've got a +3 Druid 1111. That was the worst one I found. A +3 Necromancer 2018. +3 Assassin 1013. +3 Sorceress 1817. +3 Druid 1614. +3 Assassin 1910. +3 barbarian 1713, +3 barbarian 1818, and a +3 barbarian 1815.
Yeah,
Those
that
are
18
pretty nice.
sexy. 1818 is sexy.
I mean, honestly, I'm probably just going to drop most of these on the ground in a swap game.
I'll trade you.
For what? What do you need?
Oh, I need the nice barb one.
You want the 1818? You want the sexy 1818? Who's trading?
I won't trade. Well, I'm on my Powie right now.
You got it with you?
I can swap.
You don't got it with you. You tease. You tease.
I was trying to level my barb or Powie to 90 so I can use all my gear.
Not here.
You hear that, Mr. Nee? You hear this BS? He said he believed you. But I'm not sure.
Good afternoon.
Oh, God.
Dells.
Danger.
Evil.
Thankfully, I do damage just by standing here, so. I try to get, like, close to the dolls and then let my pulses kill them, because they don't really have that much HP anyway. Small Jimmy! Sometimes wonder what Mr. Nimoy is doing when he's up there. Like, is he thinking about something? Does he just take a nap? Like, sometimes he'll sit there for hours on end. And I gotta imagine he's taking a nap. Like, he just passed out. This is his nap time. You just taking a nap, Mr. Nee? Oh, dang, I'm sorry. Did I get your tail? I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, buddy. Don't get mad at me.
Can I trade you barb torches?
Oh, you're here? Okay. Was there a naked barbarian in here for
I took my Enigma off.
him? Naked,
Actually, it looks the
naked
same.
barbarian. Oh, you made it in a
What are you
really,
wearing it?
you made it in a really, really poopy base. The ones that look like you're naked.
It was a 14 dusk.
Yeah, the one that makes you look like you're naked.
Yeah, I wanted Archon plate, but I couldn't find a good base in time, so I got impatient.
The one that makes you look naked. You get like an extra shoulder pad, like that's it. Like it's they're pretty stingy with that one. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna give you like you know what, a leather strap. There you go. You get like an extra leather strap. Like you're wearing a second belt around your chest.
Barb armor looks terrible unless you go full heavy.
I see you, Urissa. I saw you putting your armor on and off, looking at your extra shoulder pad. I saw you. Don't think I didn't notice.
Wasted all my runes trying to roll 35 spirit for my pally, and I found out I don't even need to now.
Why would you? Just gotta hit your breakpoint. That's it.
Well, with the setup we're running, I need exactly 35 on it, unless I have faster class rate on another piece.
You wearing mage vests?
Trangs, Arax, one ring, Hodo, and I need a 35 spirit.
What's your armor again?
Well, I got the Enigma.
Oh. I was gonna say K Hagens. Or Viper Magi.
I know you hate Enigma, but
Oh, I'd never use it. I think it's completely unnecessary. I mean, look at me. I'm level 96. I could kill everything in the game. I got no trouble. I'm wearing a principal armor.
But how did you get here?
With a team. And they didn't have enigmas either. Except for that one guy that bought one like day 4 of ladder, but that was an anomaly.
Well, we must use Sorks early on teleporting anyways.
We walked most of the time.
Well, yeah, walking in Sorks when you did telling.
Most of our really high nice rune drops came from walking too.
Oh, I know. Like, it is nice walking, but if you just want to get fast at XP, and trying MF early league is pretty bad.
MF early in Enigma, that's like an oxymoron right there.
Well, no, I mean, like, walking is good, but trying to get to bosses quickly early on.
Yeah, it just depends on the goals.
I mean, it's just
Your goal is to go very, very fast, then yes.
It's just a difference between target magic finding and walk magic finding, and they're both equally good sources of magic finding.
Yeah. Just one takes longer than the other. But one could argue it's just more satisfying.
One doesn't take longer than the other, that's the thing. Walk magic finding, you find more stuff along the way, and you get the same boss kill at the end. The target magic finder misses out on every single bit of magic finding between point A and point B, and gets the kill on the boss quicker. But the total amount of magic finding is the same.
I guess that'd be an interesting case study if you really did. If you had two, I don't know. I guess you'd have to have two Sorks.
The only way that I would agree that target magic finding is faster or more productive efficiency-wise than a walker is if the target magic finder is using a map hack to find his way to the boss at the quickest and most efficient route possible. Because 9 times out of 10, that's not how it turns out. You try and get to Mephisto. Sometimes it's right there, and sometimes it takes you like frickin' 5 minutes to find it because you get the crazy map.
Yeah. Well, and you do change up your strategy, right? So I think that's part of like your argument, right? Is if you're a walking magic finder, you don't target meth. You target cows or something else that's
a level 85
more
zone.
time efficient. Yeah. Or
Like, for
World
instance,
Zone E,
Chaos. Chaos is a very nice
Yeah,
walk magic
yeah.
finding zone.
Yeah.
There's multiple super uniques there. You can do it relatively quickly. And there's tons of
feel
monsters
like-
that also drop items.
Yeah, I feel like though if you're still like a dedicated like seal popper, that's a lot of drops that your pitches and yeah, none of it has extra magic find on those seal pop drops, but you're still spooling through a lot of drops very fast.
Well, that's the benefit of the telly barb. Like, you
Yeah,
get
but
so much loot so quickly.
A charge paladin could seal pop too, just as effectively. It's not really that big of a difference.
Oh yeah, yeah. Charge vigor is faster than the Sork at starting, as long as it's an open map.
I mean, basically what we're arguing here is the difference between the 7-Eleven character, convenience, versus a character who just actually plays the game.
Yeah.
And that's really what it comes down to, is the
That's
people who are using Enigma are
effort
essentially
involved
the
in
7-Eleven
this.
characters. They're the ones that they've got to have their fix right now. It's got to be right now. Right this second. There's no effective difference between walk magic finders and Enigma magic finders. I will find a random Maras. I will find Zod runes, Jaw runes, Burr runes from all types of monsters in the game. I have found perfect Maras. I have found a Maras this ladder. I found a freaking Jaw rune. I found a Burr rune. I found a Sur rune. I found a Zod rune. And the only one I haven't found so far is a Cham rune.
Yeah, that's what happened last night on actually this character. Is getting him to level 76, just doing World Stone Keep, and a freaking Sir Worm dropped. It's awesome.
I just found one earlier. And ironically, while I was walking, the Matron's Den.
Nice. Oh, and the mini Ubers. Nice.
Yo, I've learned so much from you and all your videos. I want to say thank you for teaching me about the game. I've grown to love. My father passed away, and I've been all in a dark place till I found a community that's uplifting and welcoming like D2R. Did your dad play too? A lot of the times that's what happens. I think Deviant said his dad played, and he inherited his dad's account when his dad passed away. Which kind of like playing his dad's characters made him, you know, feel closer to his dad, which I think is pretty cool.
Cool.
Maybe one day I'll have a son and he can have my account. The Ginger Gaming Mentors account.
And welcome to the community. Who was that said that?
Bolsamich.
Welcome, welcome.
My drops have been kind of insane today. I mean, I got that Sork Torch, I got a Sur rune, I also picked up a perfect Mage Plate. Literally 15% ED, 301 defense. Like, I ran it in the calculator just to make sure, and it was literally perfect. Doesn't get any higher defense than that. And
that Sir Rune drop made me think, is like, are they up in the drop count now that it's like 2 months in or something?
I know cold immunes are generally
coming in.
Cold immunes are generally not able to be broken. That answer to that question is 99.9% of the time, no. The very rare like situations where you find a cold immune that can be broken, it's usually because they don't naturally have any kind of cold resistance. And they're only just barely immune, like by the barest margins known to man. And so you can break them. But like the majority of monsters in the game that are cold immune are so ridiculously cold immune that like even if you had like max conviction and max lower resistance, you still wouldn't be able to break them.
Yeah, I think, isn't it? It's literally like 2 or 3 monsters that actually have like 110 cold in their immune.
Base.
Everything else is like 180 plus or some shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. And that's not including any other modifiers that they might spawn with, like cold enchanted, spectral hit,
Oh yeah.
magic
Yeah,
resistant.
if they have that, then they're up over 200. Yeah, no way.
I'd suggest you take a look, Balsamich, about on my video going over the immunities. Give me just a second and I'll link it for you, but it's on my YouTube channel. I go through the formulas and talk about which resistances can be broken and things like that. Give you a better idea of what you're dealing with as far as resistances are concerned. Let me see if I can grab this for you. I've got a lot of videos, by the way, on my YouTube channel. I think I'm almost over 1,500, I think, at this point. But there's a lot of stuff to go over when it comes to Diablo, so it's not like they're not warranted. There's the How to Break Immunities video. I go over pretty much everything you need to know on how to break immunities. Elite packs of dolls. Come on, melt. So, conviction is tied to poison. Or it's not tied to poison, and low resistance is. And that's one of the reasons why I don't think they're going to mess around with lower resistance. Because they're probably going to be afraid they're going to break the negative poison category. Which they very well could. You also have to remember that lower resistance is a curse that the monsters cast on us as well. So any kind of tweaking that they do to lower resistance could have like devastating effects on the potency of lower resistance. Which, to be honest with you, it's already kind of ridiculous. Like when you get cursed with lower resistance at just the wrong time, it's like instant death. I remember one time I was fighting Infector of Souls, and Infector of Souls was multi-shot, and one of the frickin' little lords in the back, lower resistance, cursed me when I walked into the battle, and it was like so perfectly timed that as soon as Infector of Souls spawned, I was lower resisted and then instant dead, and I literally couldn't even do anything about it. A circlet and a bone weave. Stealing both. How's the grind? It's terrible, Kyle. It's terrible. Telekinesis circlet. Woo! Who doesn't want some telekinesis circlets? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go see if I can find myself a the EXP shrine. In the stony field. Y'all back off me. Y'all ain't even got name badges. Back off. my god, charge. Whee! What's up, Rakapishu? That is not the correct shrine. That is a fire shrine. That is not correct. Yeah, no look.
There's one at my TP.
Where you at?
Back one.
Cold Plains? Ooh.
Rogan, yeah, Cold Plains, I found one.
Steve. Why, thank you, sir.
No worries.
Now I have to not get cursed while I'm inside of the throne. Don't get cursed.
Easier said than done sometimes.
It is.
Not in town.
Just cower in the corner.
Pretty much. Like, that's your only choice.
Yep. And even then, it doesn't work.
No, it's like over here behind this pillar is like the spot. But, like, I've still seen people get cursed here anyway. It's probably better EXP than I've ever gotten, ever.
Yeah, what is the multiplier on XP Shrine?
It's like 35% or some crazy number.
Okay. So yeah, that's smart.
Fucking
to do.
souls
At
back here.
Your level, you just have to get back for the last two waves.
Ah.
The first three probably don't even touch you, even with an XP Shrine.
Unfortunately, there was Oblivion Knights back here, and me standing near the entrance has made them, like, saunter in slowly, and eventually they got me.
Yeah, something in that council was slapping right.
Saunter. Plus somebody died. No dying. You're not allowed to die.
I can't even find my body. There's too much shit. Oh, I guess I clicked it.
Make sure you got everything. Superior ethereal maiden pike. What? Oh wow. It's too bad you can't use ethereal items on a Zon. It's a 5-socket ethereal maiden pike with 10% ED on it. Make the shortest lived obedience ever.
Yeah.
It'll be some nice damage while it lasts.
Maybe next patch they'll have like a pike Act 1 merc. So you have like 2 Valkyries essentially.
I'd like to be able to see the Valkyries equipment. I think that would be one of the coolest things.
Oh, absolutely. And actually, it almost would be interesting to be able to see like the loadout on the Ancients, just so you see what you're up against. Because I mean, you think about it, you go into a battle, like you see what's your opponent's wearing.
Good afternoon.
And you can kind of see, because you can kind of see their equipment.
Yeah, that's true. But you just got to know the colors of stuff. You can certainly tell once they slap you with something hard.
It's
like, oh, that must be fire damage because my res for fire is crap right now.
Why is it so painful?
There's a XP Shrine sort of river.
River?
Yeah, going towards Chaos.
Is in, oh dang, look at that.
Just at the start.
Nice.
Not here.
The other interesting thing about the whole trying to keep away from the curses thing is that, you know, curses have a radius, right? So if somebody walks near you who's within the radius for the curses, but you're not necessarily within the radius for the curses, they will essentially get you cursed because, of course, the curse lands on them and then the radius comes out from them and it hits you anyway, despite the fact that you're not within the radius. So basically walking near somebody who has an XP shrine will more than likely take it off. It just happened to me right now. Especially with the bigger curses, like amp damage has a much larger radius at higher levels. Whereas Decrepify, for instance, doesn't have a very large radius. Like, and no matter what the level is. I think Amplify damage, when it's maxed out, like literally covers the entire screen. plus some.
Yeah, it's like 26 yards or 30 yards or something.
Do you guys want to hop in for Diablo after your bails?
Yeah, I guess we could do that. You seal popping?
Yeah, I can just kill him quick. Just killing the big packs and the bosses.
Yeah, Lord Deceased, Factor of Souls, and Grand Visor of Chaos. That's a nice little charm. Does anybody really need some cold res?
He's Diablo sitting at no HP.
He's dead. Bink. Yeah, this charm is, could fit in somebody's build if you don't have max cold res. It's 32 life large charm with pretty decent amount of cold res on it. Let's drop it in town if anybody wants it. 32 life's a lot of life. And if you're hurting for cold res, it could work into your build for a little while until you get something better.
What do you need?
Oh, we got 3 flawless emeralds. It's time for another crafting adventure.
Yes?
+6 dexterity. It's a freaking sorceress blocking amulet, right? +1 sork, 10% block. Anybody making a blocking sork? Bear sork, anybody? Actually, bears can't block, can they? God, there's so many dolls. Is there a Herodrum resurrecting the dolls or something? Because they,
Oh, he's at the top of the stairs.
because they keep coming back. Look at him. He was just hiding underneath Bale's butt, just rezzing the dolls over and over again, giggling and laughing. Oh, you know he was giggling and laughing. You know.
I was smart. I didn't even see him until you mentioned something's rezzing him.
I'm like, these guys I think are probably not doing so well. Famine Fist of the Heavens. Let's just get in here and zeal. Let's just zeal. Let's do it. Beat you with my Andals Almighty. It's got a lot of defense on it. Oh, it's the Grand Charm that's banned in Europe. You guys see the banned Grand Charm?
The bloody.
It's a bloody Grand Charm. I remember I watched this stupid like late night talk show one time, and they had like a British actor on. They like flew him over or whatever for the episode, and he's on TV, and he's like, what? You guys don't care if I say the word bloody? He's like, oh, well, bloody this and bloody that and bloody over here and bloody over there, and like, he's like, you mean I'm not getting censored right now? Freaking crack me up. Hey, a thresher. What do you know?
And it's also Eth.
Ooh, look at that sexiness.
Nice.
204 though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Eth is Eth. Those things are absolutely insane on mercs.
Oh, that's a good frenzy. Or a fury wolf.
Mr. Nate, I'm going to have to politely ask you to behave. Just because I have some Gatorade, it doesn't mean you got to be rude. He's so jealous. I swear if I you know, when it comes to animals, like, I swear if you had a turd in your hands and you were eating a turd, they would still be jealous that you were eating something and they'd not have any. Like, I guarantee it. Dogs, especially. Like, dear Lord Jesus, I could be eating styrofoam and they'd be like, where's my styrofoam? And half the time I know they don't want what I got in my hands, and I'll offer it to them, and they don't want it, of course, because I knew they didn't want it. And then literally I'll go back to eating it, and then they're jealous again, as if somehow what I had in my hand has miraculously changed into something tasty. They're like, surely he can't be eating that piece of crap he showed me earlier. He has to have something delicious in his hands. And if you guys have never done this with your dogs, let me give you a fun thing to do with your dogs if you got a dog, okay? Hold your hand like this, like you got something, okay? Then pretend to eat the nothing. And watch your dog be the most jealous thing in existence from the nothing that you have in your hand. Then show them the nothing. Give them some of the nothing, and they will pretend to eat it, and then just continue eating your nothing, and they will continue to be jealous. Despite the fact that they now know that you have nothing in your hand, they will continue to be jealous of the nothing that you were eating.
Wait, but it's nothing because you ate it, man. That's why they're jealous. They're like, he gobbled it up, and now he's giving me nothing.
You think you can do me a heckin' bamboozle? I bet you Mr. NiNi will do it too. Watch. You want some? There's nothing there. No, you can't have any. No, it's mine. See, I knew you wanted some. These little guys are the greediest little things, I swear. I've had multiple of them in the same cage before, and they are so jealous of each other, like insanely jealous of each other, that like they can't even exist without like checking the other animal's breath to see whether he had something that he didn't get. Like, Jeff, your breath smells like raisins. Okay, Jeff, you obviously had raisins. Where's my raisins? Where's mine? Okay, I forgot about the Diablo when I left. God bless it. No, that's okay. I'll miss one Diablo. Okay. I need to get into a habit of not leaving after the bail runs, because that sweet Diablo EXP is nice. By the way, if anybody needs this festering essence, I just stole it because, you know, reflexes. It's on the ground. It's hard. It's hard to get rid of years and years of reflex EXP. My reflexes. Mr. Nate. I know you're mad at me because you think I had something to eat, but I promise you I did not have nothing to eat. There was nothing. I don't got no snacks. You want to go to the store and get some snacks? You can come with me. I'm sure everybody will be very happy that you exist. Nobody wants this essence, really? Leave it on the ground. I don't want it. Quit messing with the green screen, sir. So here's a funny one to think of. You know Flavia, who guards the Bloodmoor, right? So in normal difficulty, she's obviously going up against some pretty weak monsters. And in Nightmare difficulty, it's a pretty high bump there. from the crap that she was fighting before to the much stronger monsters in Hell difficulty, right? Well, when she gets to Hell difficulty, or from Nightmare to Hell, that's like a real beefcake bonus. She's got to be pretty strong by the time she gets to Hell, right? At least one would hope. Echolocation boy. Mad that I got treats and you didn't, boy. Wow, I'll go grab it. Cold Plains or Cold? What's CS? Chaos Sanctuary.
Chaos.
Go by the entrance. No. Oh, hello, Diablo. What? Kill Diablo by myself? Ha 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 ha. What's up, Diablo? With an EXP shrine, no less. Ooh, that was a nice little healthy chunk of EXP. Yoink.
Not here. Not in town.
God bless it. Stop doing that. I killed him already. I'm a troll. I went down there to get the EXP shrine and he bopped me on the head. And I didn't want to take it anymore. I'm not gonna take it. He was rude to me. He was very rude. Good lord, it's so far away to get to like just like another, what was it? 736 to 836 to 936. It's like 200 million plus EXP to get to the next level.
I just got a burr.
Sweet.
Knowing a boss and going to chaos.
Where'd you get it from? Lord Dices?
Just one of the skeleton knights.
Not here.
Just a boss pack.
Sexy. There's a small dog on my shoulder. This is not a dog. He's a Mr. NiNi. He's a chinchilla. I've noticed in nature most animals act like dogs. Or rather, I guess they all have kind of like the same, I guess, basic inputs. With the exception of cats. Cats act like whatever the hell they want to be. They're just cats. Cats don't act like dogs. And then like reptiles. They're kind of like their own little world. Reptilians. What you doing back there, Mr. Nee? I see you calculating trajectories and you're trying to jump on top of the green screen. Don't think I didn't notice. Calculating hoop trajectory. Burning ring activate. Squink, squank, squink, squank, squink, 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 squank, squank, squink, squink. Yes. Ow. Did a little bit of damage there. Aha, I've heard that joke before, Jeff. It's a good one, though. It is also true. Honestly, my favorite video, like one of my favorite videos online of all time, is literally a video of a cat who's knocking off a kind of like a cup or whatever, like off of a table. And the owner is standing right there, like, you know, videotaping the cat. And of course the owner doesn't like go no, or doesn't just let the cat knock it off the frickin' thing. Oh, nice, the cryptic axe. Non-F Tomb Reaver, 50%. MF. And the owner literally goes, no, 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 no. And the cat literally, while maintaining eye contact with the owner, continues to knock it off the table. Like, as if to demonstrate, that's right, I know you're watching. I'm still going to knock it off anyway. I just think that's absolutely hilarious to me. Like, that displays cats in a nutshell right there. Like, they're willing to do whatever they want to do, even when they know it's wrong. They're like, you're not going to tell me what to do. Does anybody want this 2-socket Tomb Reaver that's not F? It's 50% Magic Find, though. They actually work out really good for Magic Find builds on, like, Mercs, if you want to do, like, a Magic Find Merc. You do a Tomb Reaver, a Guardian Angel, Templar Coat, and a Steel Skull. And then you socket the Tomb Reaver. Makes for a really nice Magic Find character. Obviously, it's not F. Could be F, but... I just don't have any Act 2 Mercs this time around. I'm running an Act 3 Merc on this guy, and I'm running an Act 1 Merc on my Zon, so I don't have any Act 2 Mercs to run those on. I got a Mr. NiNi Merc. I'm gonna make you some chainmail armor. You want some chainmail armor, Mr. Knees? You want some chain? You want get you some titanium? A little light, you know, because you got your strength requirements are kind of low. Put you a negative 15% jewel in there. What do you think? The Lemrune. I've been streaming for like 7 hours, and I'm just almost barely at my first bar. It's gonna take a couple days. It's gonna take a couple days. But today is the first day of the rest of our lives. Full socket ancient armor. What's the matter, Mr. Knees? You gonna tinkle on me? He's got some pretty strong legs. I think he could probably hold up a little bit of weight. I think he'd be alright. He's got the bunny rabbit legs. Oh, dang. Both portals disappeared. That's crazy. Get to bone prison me! You punk? He just dropped the God Shield from 1.09 back. This is the shield that everybody wanted back at 1.09 and before. There was literally nothing better. I mean, it's +1 skills, it's faster cast, and it has +5 to mana after each kill. It's the shield, and you can upgrade it to a troll shield, and the defense goes up. The lidless wall. Oh, it's no big deal, Jin. I was just making fun.
Good afternoon.
Why you squonka-dunka-dunkin'? Squonka-dunker? You're so vocal. And you're pulling on my headset. Why are you pulling on my headset? Why? Why? What did I do to you? The blood rise morning star. Yeah, the blood rise. Grand Jimmy. Ooh, a 2% Grand Charm. 2% Magic Find Grand Charm. Those are the greatest. What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter? What the matter? What's the matter? Come here. Come here. He's a good boy. Look, see? You're safe. There are no monsters up here. There's no monsters. There's no monsters. See, look, you got the Scrooge. I get the pets. Okay, the chin crystals too. You like the chin crystals? There, you happy? You got all the scritchtas. I think the highest magic find on a Grand Charm is 15. I could be wrong. It's not as much as it should be, that's for sure. A sash. A beautiful sash.
Oh man, we got an crystal sword with fools.
You
But
can
they eat
upgrade
this
it.
garbage. Even has mana leech on it and air.
Yeah, the belt didn't turn out too bad. It's 10% fast rate recovery, decent ED, 55 life, which is a lot of life, and 28% poison resistance. Could be upgraded. Why do I feel like that would be a good build for an ES Sork? 55 is a lot of life. See, if you get like a really nice one of those, you can upgrade it into a phase blade.
Yeah, need to see attack speed and crew on it though.
I know, it's like really hard to get the most perfect one. Yeah, small charms are 7. 7 is the highest. So obviously, if you had 3 small charms with 7% each, you know, that would obviously be a lot more than the Grand Charm can provide. There's a lot of things like that with the charms that don't make a lot of sense. You would think that it would add up correctly, but it doesn't. Some of them do, like all resistance 15. is on Grand Charms, and you can get 5 all-res small charms. So having 3 5 all-res small charms makes sense. It matches up. But then other things don't, for some reason. Like, the highest that you can get on a small charm for faster run walk is 3%. But the highest you can get on faster run walk for a Grand Charm is 7%, I believe. Which doesn't make any sense. Because 3 plus 3 plus 3 is obviously more than 7. Ventar the Unholy. Something really stupid that I just thought of that I kind of want to point out because it's actually kind of funny. So his name is Ventar the Unholy. He's also a demon. Aren't demons already unholy? So what is he, like, doubly unholy? Like, he's extra unholy? He's like by all, you know, like, all the demons have to meet, like, a minimum unholiness, like, standard. But he's like, what is that joke, that kind of, like, meme that goes around all over the place? It's like, better standards than the USDA. Like, he's like, Ventar the Unholy's like, better standards than your average demon. I'm 2 times more unholy than your standard demon. Now with more unholiness. I'm sorry. I think it's funny. Dajang extra unholy. A leech wand. Dang, that jank got snatched up. He said, boy, better give me that wand.
It's sad though, with white wands, there's not really much point of picking them up.
What, the perfect basis for whites?
Well, like, the whites can be so good, like, the rares are almost never worth using.
Oh, if you found the perfect rare, it would be. It's just, it's so hard to get a perfect rare. It would have to roll +2, and it would have to roll +3/+3, probably with like a +2 on the last one, because I don't think you can get 3/3/3. For it to be like anywhere near close, and it's got to be the right skills as well. So it has to be like lower res and like decrepify, or it would have to be like a +2 with like the right, just the magical right abilities, and it could be amazing. It just almost never rolls that way.
Yeah, the best I have is a 3 Nova, 3 Bone Magic. So you can put potentially 2 faucets in it, but it's still nowhere near a Death's Web.
Well, yeah, I mean, depending on what character you are, it's going to be rough. I usually don't look for them for the poison ones, because the Death's Web really is like the end all be all. And even if it's not Death's Web, you could also do Plague, and Plague is still better.
The one thing, if you get the lower resist though, like the white, I had a 3 Nova with lower resist wand for white on League Start when D2R came out, and I started Necro.
It saves a lot of skill points. I made a white at the beginning of the ladder. It was like amazing, and I gave it away to somebody. But it was like the perfect like save skill point wand. It was a white that had, I think it was like +3 revive, +3 lower resist, and I think it was decrepify. It was literally lower resist, decrepify, and revives. All 3 of the skills are at the bottom of the tree that require the most skill points. And I was like, well, that's freaking awesome. Or maybe it wasn't Decrepify. It might have been like Bone Spear or something like that. I had to go back on the tapes and take a look. But it was amazing. I remember I posted it in the Discord. And even Onyx was like, he was like, wow, that's like a super save your skill point wand.
I think for Necro PvP, you want a Nova, low resist, and Fire Golem.
I wonder how the Fire Golem works now that they beefed up his aura. Is any more evil in PvP?
I think it's just used versus ES Fireball Swords. He just blocks fireballs for you.
Sacred Rondash, yoink. It sucks anyway. Oh god, I left. I'm back. I don't want to keep the Alma Negra anyway. I just yoinked it just because I was just being silly. What's up, Babablo? Some claws. That's a very nice find, Jeff Payne. Those are kind of hard to like not use. Like usually when you have those, they're so sexy you just want to put them in somewhere. When you find like the 15 all res Grand Charm with like some other really nice other secondary. Alma Negra is such a shield that like could have been so much better, but they just I don't know what they were thinking with this shield. Like they made all these amazing shields and they had to have like held up the Alma Negra to the other shields and been like, is this shield better than, you know, like a Herald of Zakrum? Is it better than you know, this shield, like all these other shields that they made? And the answer to the question is no, it's not better than like any of the other shields. It's missing resistances. It doesn't really have the same benefits that the other shields have. Like I kind of get what they were trying to do with it. They were trying to make an offensive shield, not a defensive shield, but an offensive shield. But I feel like Herald of Zakrum is still better offensively than the Alma Negra because it has the +2 combat skills on it, as well as the +2 pally. So it basically has +4 combat skills, which makes it far more offensive than the supposed offensive Alma Negra, which doesn't really do what it should be doing. Oh, you're using it, Jeff? Nice. The 15 all res 32 life. I mean, it's a really sweet charm. Usually when I end up finding those charms, I invariably end up using them too. They're kind of hard to turn down. I think I finally just thought of something that large charms do better than small and grand charms. So a large charm can have all resistances 8. Right? Which is what, 3 or 5? No, never mind. That math doesn't even add up. I'm terrible at math. Terrible. You can find an all resistance 8 large charm with 34 life. They're actually pretty sweet to hang on to as well. Those are actually really nice. I think it was a little bit higher than 34. I think it's 35. They're pretty rare though, obviously, just like finding a you know, all resistance 5 like 20 life small charm is. The battle sword. The head striker. Does anybody need a head striker for their merc? It's not F, but I bet you a non-F head striker is still better than most of the items you can put on him. Or maybe even for yourself. Oh, we only dropped 3 items? Head striker. These freaking portals, man. Getting booted back out of a portal because the portal disappears. Superior Grand Crown. Oh, it's a 15% ED, but it's only 1 socket. Sag.
I can't carry anymore.
Superior F Colossus Volge with 1 socket. A little single socket coming at you. 1 little socket for a jewel. So I get stuff pops up on my feed all the time, and I don't even really know why. I guess it's because I'm a YouTuber that does Diablo stuff. So anybody who vaguely does Diablo stuff also pops up on my feed, even if I don't necessarily watch any of them. But one of them that popped up recently made me kind of laugh. Was apparently Asmongold got banned on Twitch because somebody said the N-word in the chat, not in his stream chat, and not in his like in like his group or anything, or on voice chat or anything like that. Apparently, somebody said it inside of the game in Diablo Immortal, and there must not be any like filter, and it appeared on the screen. You know, because obviously he's streaming the game, and his freaking Twitch account got banned because the N-word appeared on his stream.
It's even worse. There was a filter, and they just typed around the filter, so it wasn't even the full word. It was the word, but it was typed in such a way where it went around the filter, so it was typed weird.
I keep reflex leaving. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me, I'm not very smart, not very smart, not very smart. Don't mind me, I'm not very smart. Early in the morning.
I heard about that today too.
What, that I'm not very smart?
The Asmon thing.
Oh, you did?
It's just silly. He got his account back then, so.
Well, yeah, he's a famous streamer, but if it happened to somebody who was a little bit less famous, I guarantee you it probably wouldn't have been resolved so quickly.
Or at all. Yeah, you're right.
Or at all. Oh, you only make us, you know, $16,000 a month? No, we don't. It's a hard cutoff at 20K. If you're not making us at least 20K, we don't care. Every time I reach for that drink, you come over here like I got the jewel of the Nile. If you want some, stick your little gob in there and get some juice. It's just Gatorade. It's not even anything but Gatorade. Ow, don't bite my finger. Sir. No, you bit my finger. We're not, no. No, sir. No. Bad.
I wouldn't mind a sir.
I already got a sir. Got one of those earlier. I need a second one so I can cube up.
Anyone got 2 jaws I can cube up?
Good afternoon.
Anybody got 2 chams I can cube up?
Anyone got 2 Zods I can cube up?
The Megazord. That'd be like the coolest thing ever, in my opinion. Imagine this, okay? Imagine. I'm gonna blow you guys' minds. You upgrade the Zod rune, and it turns into the Uber Zod. I didn't mean to click on that portal. The Uber Zod. And when the Uber Zod is socketed inside of a piece of equipment, no items, not a single item that's ethereal, loses durability. So you can wear ethereal gloves, ethereal boots, ethereal belt. As long as this item is on your character, nothing loses durability. Heck, if you're a boson, you don't even lose arrows.
That's amazing.
The Uber Gigazod.
You unlock microtransactions.
You know what's funny? If it did exist, people would totally put it in like a Crown of Ages, which is already indestructible.
Just a flex.
Well, no, because it's 2 sockets, and you could put something else in there. You wouldn't put it in a 1-socketed helmet.
Put 2 of them in there.
Put 2 of them in there. As a reverse effect, everything goes back to ethereal.
Oh god, no.
How about this? How about this? A rune that makes the item ethereal. That's all it does.
I love that. I would use that on bows.
So it burns a socket, but it makes it ethereal. So technically it gives it a 50% damage bonus to the base, so it would be better than an Ohm rune, basically, in terms of weapons.
Does it work with rune words passively? Like, does it like just?
If the rune is included in the rune word.
Oh, okay. You couldn't put it in a 5 socket and it burns one of the sockets, and then you could do a rune word that's a 4 socket rune word.
Yeah, because that would bring back the whole ith brigade. I don't know if you remember that, but there used to be a kind of like a fake rune word that you could make, and then you could just like put in other runes after the rune word was over, and people were abusing the crap out of it.
So someone glitched what I just described already.
Yes, it has already been glitched. Stormspire. Oh wow, a really sexy rock stopper. Anybody need like a really sexy rock stopper? No. It rolled really high on pretty much all the resistances. It rolled, I totally forgot about Diablo again. It rolled 40, 36, 41 with 214 on the EV. So I have a slightly better one already, and there's a festering essence too. Let me go kill this Diablo real quick. He's probably still there.
Was someone clearing it?
I assumed somebody was. I mean,
Because I just got back.
Oh, you just got back? So he's not there then. No. EXP shrine on 61? What the hell's going on?
Late.
I'm totally late for that, aren't I? I'm late, I'm late for a very important date. If you spawn him in players 8, he's players 8 no matter what, right?
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. XP try. Wee. What's up, Diablo? I'm not scared of you. Oh Lord, Chinchilla on my head. I'm scared of that though. He might pee up there. Yeah, map hack is totally a thing still, Renegade. Totally still is a thing. Man, I'm barely 1 bar. This is painful. I mean, at this rate, because I've literally spent about 7 hours. I did a little bit of Ubers, and I did die once, but it's been about 7 hours, and I'm almost at 1 bar. So we're talking about literally like a day per bar. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 10 days of like straight grinding. I'll get there eventually.
We'll get there.
One of these days is not like... Can you imagine literally just like dying and then losing literally like 2 or 3 days of grinding? I'm going to get worn out once I hit 98. From what I understand, 98 is like an entirely new cancer. Like, it's not necessarily that 98 is so ridiculously difficult. It's that you get no EXP from, like, anything except for Bale, Diablo, and Lilith. I don't know if it's none, but it's relatively none. Like, to the point where literally, like, you kill, like, a monster like Listerine, and you get, like, 5 EXP from him or something stupid like that. So I don't necessarily think I'm going to have trouble getting to 98. I think where I'm going to have the most trouble is getting from 98 to 99. I think that's going to be the real challenge.
When you get to that point, we'll just do like 8 people running chains of Diablo.
Well, what I was thinking is get my character set up, see if I can get my hands on a T-Mite, specifically to put on my Merc, and like run 8-player Lilith over and over again. Because I can wear Nature's Peace, and he can have the Tyrael's Might, and then I should be able to effectively farm him without dying repeatedly, like forever. The hell's the battle hammer?
3
Iron? Not Ironstone. It's the Druid one, right?
I get them mixed up. The Druid one's 3 Ellie skills and melee. It's weird.
Don't you squonk at me. Squonker. I hear you squonking the din. Well, don't worry, we have plenty of time. You really gonna throw a fit if I don't give you some Gatorade? You better not bite my hand again. Get up there. You don't even know, because you're going to do something bad down there. Get up there. Here you go. Drink. Ow, why you biting my thumb? He's really drinking it, though. Don't bite my fingers. I do not taste like Gatorade. Okay, that's it. It's empty. There's no more in there. I'll give you some more later if you're still thirsty. It's a thirst quencher. Your thirst should be quenched. It says it right on the bottle. Gatorade thirst quencher. I'm gonna go to animal jail for giving Gatorade to a chinchilla. Like, did he just give Gatorade to that chinchilla? I'm calling the police. It's got electrolytes. You like electrolytes? It's got the electrolytes plants crave. That was on Idiocracy. If you guys never saw that movie, that's a great movie. It's one of my favorite movies. Easily. Brondo. No, the flawless emerald. You give it back. You thief. Ah, yes. Wow. Dude, that movie cracked me up like to no get out. And there was that whole like part where the hooker also went back in time. Or forward in time, or whatever. Yeah, forward in time. And started like selling her services but didn't deliver. And she thought she was getting away with something, and then come to find out they had laws against selling services but not delivering services. And the police came to get her. Freaking crack me up. Hey, a Geeds, look at that. A Geed, a Geed, a Geed, a Geeds. Everybody's got a Geeds already? Does everybody already have a Geeds? Because it pretty much goes to the person who doesn't have a Geeds. Like, that's literally like their rule. You gotta put your Geeds back in your stash so you can get another Geeds. I've already got 2 Geeds. One is a really nice Magic Find one, and one is a really nice 15% vendors. So I'm already golden on the Geeds. The only thing that would make it any better is finding like a perfect one. Hey, it's a cloud crack. I just ain't got them crack clouds. Squink, 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 squink. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mm-hmm. Squink.
What do you need?
It was on the ground. If y'all needed one, y'all could have picked it up. Ain't nobody else picked it up who already had one in their inventory. The cloud crack. 6% chance of level 7 Fist of the Heavens on striking. It looks really cool too. Look at my cloud crack. Oh, you turned it red. I was going to look at it. I'm pretty sure it was blue. You meanie boopini. Why are you on my head, sir? Sir. Sir. Why are you on my head? Get off my head. No, sir. Net. Stop contemplating the meaning of the universe and how to jump on top of the green screen. Okay? It's not how this works. Got some dark stars. What's up, dark star maker? And what are you doing? I knew it. I knew you were up to no good. I knew you was up to no good. Don't think I didn't know you was up to no good. I knew you was up to no good. Tried to tinkle on me. I know you see. I see you tried to tinkle on me. No tinkling. All that Gatorade you just drank, apparently. Yeah, I got a 10% anion. Tinkling Chinchilla got me. He did the stance and a little bit squirted out before I was able to catch him. A little past it. Thankfully, they don't really pee a whole lot, so it's like a drop in the bucket compared to like what a dog might do. A drop in the bucket, boys. Gotta get that blade bone. The gin. What's up, Babablo? So are you seal popping and you're like running around and looking for runes?
Yeah, the two of us were just kind of killing the bosses. He's killing seals mostly. I'm just killing big packs and bosses.
Hey, them elites are nice. There's usually a lot of elites in Chaos Sanctuary. That's usually why I like walking it anyway. But I was considering, like when I get to 98, what I'll probably do is grab a teleport amulet. Just teleport to the 3 seals. It's super easy anyway. Kill the 3 seals.
Do you want the helmet I have? Or you?
I'm wearing
Dream.
Dream. So it's gonna have to be probably an amulet. I can charge through most of the stuff, but there's a couple zones that teleporting would make it faster. Honestly, just teleporting to the first seal would probably be the biggest quickness. I can usually maintain the money to repair the amulet.
Well,
It's really just a matter of like efficiency at that point. Like I need to be able to get to the seal quickly, and then once I'm at the seal, it's really not a big deal.
Yeah, you're kind of locked into the dreams, but for other Powies, I have a godly circlet.
Yes, I'm stuck with the dreams. Conviction, dream, beautifulness. Yeah, the rest are easy to charge after the first seal. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's not even really the first seal, it's actually just getting past the entrance point where all the choke points are. Once you get past those choke points, it's usually fine. This is a heck of a lot of Death Lords. Wow, that was a lot. It's like 2 champion packs, or an elite pack and a champion pack of Death Lords. One of them is possessed over here, which I'm pretty sure has a huge bonus to his, like, defensive capability. I can't remember what all the champion names do. Like, I know the Fanatic one attacks faster. I think the Ghostly one has, like, 50% physical resistance or something. Can't remember what the possessed one does.
I think it has like 4 times HP or something.
4 times HP? Let's take a look real quick. Champion modifiers. Champion monster bonuses. Wow, that is a lot of ads. Holy Jesus. Pulled up the website, and the whole website was just covered with ads. From like stem to stern. It's absolutely amazing. Let's see. So Ghostly is half speed, 20% chance for cold damage, and 80% physical resistance. Fanatics is 100% increase in speed, but negative 70% to their attack rating. Berserker is damage times 4, attack rating times 4, hit points times 1.5. So Berserkers are pretty tonky. That sounds pretty dangerous, actually. Possessed. Hit points times 12, and they cannot be cursed. Wow.
Okay, that's more than 4.
12 times the amount of hit points. No wonder he was a tanky boy. He's a little bit of a tanky boy. Oh, and apparently all champions get times 2 damage, 33 to 50% increased elemental damage, 75% bonus to their attack rating, attack rate 120%, velocity times 2, and 20% increased speed. So apparently the other buffs are on top of those buffs. A burning essence of burningness. You always know when you got paladins in the group. You don't even have to look. You can close your eyes. As soon as you load in, what are you going to hear? What are you immediately going to hear as soon as you load in? That beautiful holy shield. Yeah, paladins in the group. Paladins in the group.
Hello.
How long is my last nowadays? 680 seconds? That's not bad. Anybody want to trade amethysts for emeralds? Rubies for emeralds? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amethysts and 1, 2, 3 rubies. If anybody wants to trade me for emeralds.
I think I have a few.
Yeah, the auras are distinct enough where you can literally hear the auras. Like, you know that it's a sanctuary aura. Bink, bink. I guess nobody wants. Oh, well, there we go. Okay, look at you, got a few. There you go. Here, have some of these.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I'll do some more crafting later. Still trying to get that perfect pally necklace.
Yeah, I saw that barb one you made.
You want it?
No, it's probably not going to beat Hylo's. Maybe if it had faster cast rate on it too.
Oh, you can't get faster cast rate and blocking on the same amulet. I mean, I guess maybe it could roll 10%, but it's...
Yeah, you
I
can.
don't know.
I just did the 10, yeah.
Gonna be kind of rare. I'll let you know if I get one, though. But that 10% blocking is a lot of save
Yeah,
decks.
it's a lot of decks. But Hylo's crit is just too good. So it needs to be like really, really nice.
Are you that physical damage?
Well, the double strike from Deadly Strike is really good.
Yeah, but you already get crit from the weapon mastery, right?
Yeah, but it stacks. Like even with all my crit gear, I only have Like, it doesn't stack additively. So even if you have both, it's still like 70% crit I have.
I mean, it does stack. It just doesn't stack like the
They
way
do
you
stack,
think.
but it's not additive.
I mean, it still is more than, like, if you have 50 and 50, it doesn't go to 100, but it is 75% chance.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to get 100% on Barb.
Honestly, I think once you reach above 70%, it really doesn't matter anyway. Most of your hits will be double. I've tested it on the Zon before. No, I just left like an idiot. I tested it on the Zon before. The like she had like 75% just from the crit skill because I was doing like a passive Zon. Like almost every single hit that she did was a crit.
Are you still using that?
Which one?
The passive Zon.
My passive Zon was on non-ladder. My new Zon is a tank Zon, and she's kind of like a passive Zon.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I mean.
So so she is using passive skillers, and she is going to have a pretty high crit.
Because I still have that life passive skiller I posted before, but I never
I will
actually
take it.
posted you.
A unique phase blade from Diablo. What do you guys think that is? Could it be an Azure Wrath? I mean, it can technically be an Azure Wrath, because it's from Diablo. Although it's much more likely that it's a lightsaber. If I had to guess, I'd probably say lightsaber. But let's be optimistic. We're going to be optimistic today. Azure Wrath, let's go. Oh, it's just a lightsaber. If anybody wants it, it's on the ground in town. Makes a halfway decent merc weapon. Can all runes drop from all hell characters? Hell is a place where most rune drops. But the monsters have to be at least level 81 to drop all runes. So there are some zones that are below level 81 where you can't get every single rune. But most runes, like literally most runes in the game, do drop in hell difficulty regardless of where you are. There's a couple that don't, like the Zod rune, the Cham rune, the Burr, and the Jaw do have kind of a restriction in hell difficulty. So if you're not in quite the right place, you might not see one fall. But for the most part, if you're in a level 81 or higher zone, which by the way, the cow level is level 81, yes, you will see every single rune has a chance to drop in those zones. Even from a burnt log or a dead skeleton or a basket. That's why I always laugh when you guys pass by baskets and then I click on the basket and then something good pops out. And I keep it for myself. And I don't even tell you guys. They'll be like, oh look, it's a perfect Mars from a basket. Ah. Actually, since I started streaming, all 3 of my Maras, including the perfect one, literally came from junk. My first Maras that I got pre-Diablo 2 Resurrected, when I started streaming, came from a dead rogue in Hell Cows, like in the little encampment. The perfect Maras that I found literally came from like a clickable inside of the Halls of Anguish as I was walking toward Lilith. And then the Maras that I found most recently came from Stony Tomb. I clicked on an urn and it popped out of the urn. Oh yeah, and I just got a Sir earlier from a random trash mob on the way to Matron. The Lilith and the Matron's den.
I got an Omen Chaos and Burr going to Chaos today.
Like most of my good drops just come from like garbage mobs. Like that most people would just walk by and be like, oh, that guy sucks. Just like trash. I'm over here kicking on every basket. I don't even care. I'm like, kick the baskets.
Oh, a bunch of years ago, I was doing a single player, and I found a Vex under just a rock and a Bloodborne. And I'm so happy to get that.
I try to swap to my Ondals like right before Bale dies, but it like never works out. This time I swapped too early and Bale's not dying. He's not dying. Well, I saw something. I didn't see what it was, but I saw something. Kyle said he found a burr from a dead barb in Ancient's Way. Sounds about right. We were running along, found a, what was it? I think it was a jaw. Came from a random urn in Worldstone Keep. Dang, he dropped some potentially good items. Ooh, is that F? I'm always hunting for that, like, super rare, hard to find javelin that I still have not found, or throwing item in general. Like F Fool's Cruels with, like, IAS. Still haven't found it yet. One of these days, my boys. One of these days. Oh, it wasn't F. It just looked like it was F. I did try Immortal Renegade Starf. I played for 12 hours on launch day, and then I played for 4 hours, I think, the day after. And the amount of hate I got was so tremendous, I backed off. Hate mail by the dozens. I mean, and I understand it. It's not like I don't understand the hate. It's there. I just don't know why you need to direct it at me. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Oh, an Archon plate. An ethereal Archon plate. 753. Archon plate. Let's see. Max on an Archon is 524. So 524 plus 50%. 786 is the maximum that it can possibly roll. And this is a 753. That's not bad, actually. Does anybody need an F plate for a Merc armor? It is not superior, so it could be rolled. I'm not sure what it would end up with. Could make an interesting low strength stone. Or a very nice treachery base. Or a very nice duress. Just need to roll it. Alright, boys, I'm successfully at 1 bar. I'm firmly on 1 bar, boys. Hey, a Karash shield. All res 30 Karast. Not quite high enough.
You want to get a 3-socket one?
For what?
Oh, is that you want a 3-socket or 4?
Oh, the only thing I might be looking for, maybe if I ever find another jaw rune, is the maybe make a better base than what I've got my current one in. Mine is 59 all res, which is what I don't even know. Dream rolls between what? I think it's like 10 and 30. The Gothic Axe. The Bone Slayer. I'm gonna go kill Diablo with the Bone Slayer blade. I will seal you to death. This is actually an alternate item for my Godzeela build. It shoots out level 20 holy bolts, which I have fully synergized. On struck, not on striking. Oh, he's already dead. He's already dead. I was gonna kill him with a Bone Slayer blade.
Impossible.
Kind of want to roll this real quick and see what it rolls.
Yes.
It's a really long load time. Good lord. It's too bad it's not on striking. It'd be so much better if it was on striking. But a 50% chance to cast level 20 holy bolts when struck is pretty insane. It would require me to get beat up like a lot though. What's up, AWTZ? Ink orb? I mean, maybe. You'd have to find a rare one that was pink. It wouldn't be pink. Like, you wouldn't just be able to go, okay, this one's pink. You'd have to, like, pick up orbs and put them on and see which modifier is pink, and you'd have to, like, find it. Traditionally, AWT, the answer to that question is no. Usually the ladder-only rune words stay ladder-only. Although someone, quite a few people actually, said that they had heard somewhere that they were going to be available after the ladder was over. And I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. I haven't been able to find any confirming information that the ladder-only rune words will be available in non-ladder after ladder is over. That's not traditionally how it works. Traditionally, how it works is you're supposed to play the character in ladder, make the rune word that you would like to have in non-ladder, wait until the ladder is over, at which point your ladder character becomes a non-ladder character, and that non-ladder character gets to carry his item with him to ladder. And then that process allows you to get your ladder-only item in non-ladder. Generally, a lot of ladder players only play ladder, and then what they do is they just delete their characters when they're finished. And they drop all their gear inside games. So a lot of the times, ladder-only rune words do make it into, like, the general sort of, like, population, so to speak. Dang. Bunch of uniques. GGM EXP 70. Alright, let's roll this thing real quick. I'm pretty sure it's Topaz, Tal, Thul. Alright, big money, no whammies. 3 to 4 sockets. 3 or 4 sockets. 3 or 4 sockets. Ah, 4 socket Archon. Alright, so I got an F 4 socket Archon with 753 defense. Now we need to put something sexy in there. We could do a stone. That could be fun. Shale Pull Alum. Don't think I have a Pull. I got Vexes. I got Vexes, bar.
I got a Pull I can drop you.
I might not have an either. Hold on, I'm just looking. Yeah, I think I spent my recently as well. What did I put that in? Put it in something. I'll figure it out. It's a really nice base. Use it for something good. It could also be used for fortitude. Like a drop a low rune. I could probably trade that Sur for a low, right?
Yeah.
It's a really cool name for an amulet. The Psychic Amulet of the Titan. Of the Titan. Did anyone else play the Baldur's Gate games? And they always love putting like the frickin' the God strength belt on their characters. The ones that gave them like 19 strength or something, or like 20 strength. Like the belt of the fire giant. I still love doing that stuff. But yeah, well, my paladin has plus Has a 20 strength score. And the game had this thing in it in Baldur's Gate where if you hit hard enough, like monsters would just like disintegrate. Like when you hit them, it was like you're shattering a glass vase. Like every now and then, if you had high enough strength, you would just shatter a monster, and the monster would just like bits of the monster would just go everywhere. I always thought that was hilarious. There were a lot of things in Baldur's Gate that were just so much fun. I'll beat you with my Ondals. Is Ondals upgradable? No, it's an Elder Staff. What madness! Just upgrade the Ondals and just start beating everything to death. Ah, another essence. And a blast mark and a maiden javelin.
Well, I rolled a 45 life GC with 40 defense.
Well, at least you know it's a Bale GC. At least you know.
I mean, I guess that has trade value if I have extras to get rid of. Some people do buy them.
Does anybody got an extra T-mite laying around? Anybody an extra T-mite? Because I was even thinking I could probably easily run Lilith while you guys are running Diablo and somebody's teleporting throne. Like, it's really not that hard to snipe Lilith. I already have a Nature's Peace. I just need some form of slain monsters rest in peace for the Merc, so he's not getting me killed. Because obviously, if I die in there, that's, you know, completely opposite of what I need. Definitely.
If you give him the Lawbringer, that gives him the Sanctuary. That if he gets the kills, I think that works.
Yeah, I could give him Lawbringer. Yeah, you're right, actually. I'd have to make him one.
I've got a 3-socket 14 ED Phase Blade.
Unfortunately, the Phase Blade has way too much dex requirement. He can't, I've had the same problem with the Plague, because my Plague isn't a Phase Blade. It would have to be in something that's not a Phase Blade. I guess that's why I said I'd have to make him one.
Either that or give him more dex.
He's really low on dex. Like, I think right now he has, he's at 121. And I'd have to take off something to give him more dex. I don't know if it would, he'd probably end up dying. I mean, he doesn't exactly have the best item on in the world right now anyway. He's using a Hexfire, which a Hexfire is nice, but it's not like, doesn't have faster cast on it. Kinda wish it did. So I could totally see taking the Hexfire off and giving him a Lawbringer. It would just have to be in a lower tier base. How many sockets is Lawbringer? It's 4.
It's not
Or
3.
3.
Amnam Co, is it? No.
Just type it into chat real quick. Yeah, it's 3. so just keep an eye out for any 3-socket sword, really. It doesn't really matter.
If only we didn't throw those cryptics.
It doesn't even, he doesn't really even, he swings every now and then, but it's not like it really matters. Any 3-socket sword would work.
Oh, you're using the mage guy, I forgot. I thought you guys still had a barb.
No, but it would work, though. It doesn't matter, right? As long as it's on him, he gets the effect.
I think so. I think it's a mod directly on this sword.
I mean, it'd be pretty easy to test.
Yeah, he has the aura, plus the mod is on it too, so it should work.
Yeah, that's right. He has the undead aura. Interesting. Might help keep him alive a little bit. It's a possibility. I'm fairly confident, like, in my Lilith killing abilities. It's just that I've had so many situations where my merc will kill a monster that's next to me and get me killed. And while I don't necessarily, you know, don't want him to kill things, I just don't want him to get me killed while he's killing things. I mean, he's useful.
The monsters that spawn in there can cause problems still. Like, it is risky.
It's everything. Oh, so looking around to see if I saw 3-socket something on the ground. There's a U wand.
Like, sometimes I just walk in there and I get amp archers right there.
Amp archers? Like right at the door?
Yeah, well, like, you just walk past the corner and they're right there.
I don't know. I've even when I was without the ring, I could still kill Lilith pretty easily. It's just I'm not taking any risks of losing every single bit of EXP I've got just for a Lilith kill.
Yeah, Lilith himself isn't that bad, but sometimes the room can be completely loaded with a lot of deadly stuff.
Yeah, it kind of depends. I usually don't have any issues with anything in the room. Like, there's nothing in there that I really ever have, like, too much problems with.
Well, yeah, your dream pulses should deal with almost everything. Then you just have to watch out for blowing stuff up.
Yeah, I would love that, Renegade Scar. I think that would be absolutely hilarious. He said the game should tell you what you left on the ground. So you can feel like an idiot. But like, you left a jaw root on the ground. You're like, no way! Like, try and log back in as quick as possible. That kind of cracks me up with Diablo Immortal too. Apparently, when you leave the game, if you leave something on the ground, it mails it to you.
Yeah, rare drops, it'll mail it to you. Like runes and stuff like that. Gems.
Oh, you left this on the ground.
Well, part of the thing is, if you're in a full party, you could be in like completely different zones and it'll drop special gems for you, even if you're not there.
I guess a 3-socket crystal sword would probably be pretty good. I think I would do a couple like normal freaking owl runs and just like charge around and probably end up with a 3-socket sword.
You can buy one from a vendor in Act 2.
Can they sell for 3 sockets in Act 2?
Yeah, you could get white 3 sockets.
I mean, you don't have to wear it all the time, just when I'm doing Neolithic runs. Just like I won't be wearing that ring all the time either. Just when I'm doing Neolithic runs. Winged X. Oh, there's a Sotheby's. Anybody need a Sotheby's to complete their set? I heard that thing is like a beast on the Frenzy Barb.
Well, even on Zerk, I was using the full set for a little while. Like, you can use it in your offhand, it never actually uses it because it's Zerk. You just get the run speed and you get bonus life.
Oh. That might be for rage quit. I think I might be calling it a night here in a minute. I'm gonna craft up some of these amulets though. It really is too bad the sets can't roll ethereal. Honestly, I think that would be a really good change for the sets. Let them roll ethereal. I don't see any reason why it would be a bad thing.
I never even thought about that. Yeah, they don't.
They can't. The no set items can.
Yeah. It would be cool if they could, yeah.
Maybe, yep, yep, yep.
Salutations.
Alright, let's craft some of these do-janks. See how many jewels, random jewels I've got. I've been trying to pick them up and actually, like, hang on to them.
I just went to gamble amulets to craft with, and I got a Talzami.
Crats. And I really have been burning up jewels, haven't I? Burning up the jewelies.
Good morning.
+2 cold skills with 10% faster cast. And 13% magic find with 9 strength. Okay. Any cold sorks in the house? Want a cold Emmy? Oh, that's an interesting amulet that doesn't have any skills. 14 dex, 7% increased chance to block, all res 6, 14% fire, and 16% MF. You know, I'm just going to hold on to both of these. Drop to the next swappy game. If you want it, come get it. I'm in game GGM EXP 73. You know what? I'll drop it on the ground right here. There you go. It's all yours. 210 with magic, fine. Mm. Terrible. Jewels. Oh. Ooh, a catechus. Any good? 3 sockets, sanctuary, holy shock. They're good. Jewel. Bink. Bink. Could do 2 more crafts. A shadow. Who's trading with me? Oh, here, have a lacquered plate. This is Black Hades. Oh no, this is Steel Carapace. Never mind. You got it wrong. Look at me. This is the one with Iron Maiden on it. I tried to use this in one of my builds recently. Didn't really work out.
Oh, yeah, that's the nice Eth one we found a little while ago.
Alright, I got 2 more jewels. Do I have 2 more thules? Thule. Nice. Let's do this. I believe. One day, I believe I will get the perfect. I know. Another barbarian with 9% block. I already have a +2 barbarian with decent block on it. I really feel like that one's worth keeping. Stupid barbarian ones on Django Blarbs. Blarbs. Hey, let's go do a cow real quick and see if I can get my 3-socket sword. Might as well finish it up with a little moo-moo. My freaking lightning damage is so high that walking through Stony Field, most of the monsters just immediately die. Like, it's... Unless they're already immune to lightning, like, they pretty much just automatically just die. Which some of these monsters are immune to lightning. I'll give it to them. Grunchaman. Careful. Alright, let's find this two Jinx. There you are. What's up, Rockapishu? Oh, you dropped 2 pairs of boots. That boy was at the Nike shop. What's up, Grizzy? What the hell's going on? I can't attack. Oh, okay. It looks like it wasn't attacking, but it was still attacking. So you've heard of making a cow portal with a full tome. But what about making a cow portal with an empty tome? Did you guys ever think of that? You guys didn't know if you use an empty tome, it opens the ultra cow portal, did you? The most ultra cow portal that ever existed by all the lands. Where'd the leg go?
Good day.
You didn't pick it up.
It's okay. I got this. With an empty portal. Let's go. No tomes of town portal in this book. That's right. We've got the ultimate cow level now. Will you identify my item? Let's go murder. Mur. Everything dies. Mur. You're dead. Mur. Dead. A small charm and an index. It's terrible. You guys should be ashamed. Get to work, Merc. I ain't paying you for nothing. I mean, I ain't paying you at all, actually. It's been a couple of years. They didn't know I was hiring you forever. Because me and the missus are going to need some alone time. Oh God, mite cows. Don't do it, mite cows. Don't do it. Don't do it, mite cows. Conquest is 142 strength. I mean, it's not 3 socket, but I could try and socket it. Yeah. I'm sure I'll find one eventually. Oh, vampire bone gloves. +2 martial with nothing else on them. Yoink. And that's what you get for stealing it. It was a lucky charm. Jewel. Beautiful crispy jewel. Ooh. That's kind of sexy. 20% IAS gloves with multi-shot charges.
That's different.
So it's like, you know, if you wanted to play around on with a bow on a character that's not Azan, could be an interesting choice. I think I have a pair of multi-shot gloves I was actually holding on to. The multi-shot's a little low, though. It's only level 3. I think you can get multi-shot charges up to level 5. If you guys are wondering what the hell you would use something like that for, it would be like on a, say, an enchant sorceress, or a, say, a paladin who's specifically using, like, holy shock. Like, for instance, they call them murder paladins, I think is what they go by. Like, you'd be able to spread out your damage to more targets more efficiently. Dang, he's immune to physical and lightning. Aren't you a cutie pie?
Oh, there's a charm for the doors, but I don't know if they want it. It's 5x 45 AR.
What is it?
Oh, Grand Charm. They usually want a 6 max, or but with life.
Hey, War Sword. Is it 3 socket? It's F.
F crystal.
Is that 3?
None.
I could maybe roll them both. I need Amaroons, though.
Impossible.
I probably have those.
I could probably sneak an Amaroon somehow in somewhere. Both the War Sword and this. Well, the War Sword goes to 3 max, so it might even be the best one to roll. I'm pretty sure that when you have a lower max than the highest possible, it increases the probability of the max.
Yeah, it's 50% if it's 3 max.
Yeah, I was actually holding on to some multi-shot gloves. Let's see. I don't have enough amethysts. It's Ral Am amethyst.
I just used all mine up.
Crafting, I'm sure.
Yeah. Do you have any flawless?
I got 2 flawless. I was actually trying to see if I had a third sitting around anywhere.
Nope.
Where can I take you? Good evening.
I don't know how much EXP Neil that goes, but he's a pretty easy kill if I can set it up properly. I have a feeling I'm going to have to eventually as well. Ooh, oh man, so close. So very close. +2 pally, 2% increased chance of blocking, so it rolled really bad on the blocking. But it has 12 all res and 27 fire with DR4 and MDR1. Man, so close. What's my block chance? Does it bring me down below 75%? Yeah, it brings me down to 72%.
Got an Artisans of the Whale.
Mm. I kind of like having all the capped resistances, though. That's certainly very nice. Do lose a little bit of block chance, though. Sadness. Might have to swap back and forth between those 2 amulets. That's my first close craft. If that had gotten 10% increased chance of blocking instead of 2%, that would have been the GG amulet right there, and I would have just moved on with my life.
Oh, Gem Shrine, Black Marsh.
Okay, I'll be right there.
And it also dropped a flawless amethyst.
Oh, you already clicked on it?
Yep.
What's up, Shadow Leader? Oh, I thought you had
That
it.
worked out pretty well. Pack right beside it drops the amethyst.
Alright, let's try the War Sword, because I think the War Sword has the best chance of hitting 3.
Yeah, it's got a 50%, and the crystal only is like 1 in 6.
Mm. Ow. Yep, there we go. 3 sockets. Alright. And then it's Lemiko something something butt face. Amlemco. Don't need the Eth Crystal Sword anymore. Alright, so then he has the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, the Sanctuary Aura, and really not a whole lot else. I mean, none of the other effects. I guess the defense versus missile might help him out a little bit. Ironically, Lawbringer also gives 10 dexterity, so. Yay!
Do you still have that plate that has corpse explosion?
Corpseborn? Oh.
Yeah.
I
Did
don't
you
know.
drop that? Because you can test if his skills actually activate it.
Oh no, I don't have a corpse explosion one.
Or actually, I can grab on Barb, I think.
Trying to find my Nature's Peace. There should be a visible, like, thing that happens when it occurs, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but best to test it.
No, I mean, when you kill somebody with Nature's Peace, there's just like, you know, it goes like, oh.
Yeah, but to see if it works for the merc.
I want to see if it does the same thing for him. Like when it goes, does it go for him? I know I can't see it when other people do it, but I should be able to see it when he does it. I guess not. Well, we both have it, so if he kills something,
Just let him kill stuff. Like get your auras out of the way. He has to kill stuff, and I'll try horking it. Wait, why can't I hork these?
I don't know. You should
Do
be
you,
able
have
to.
do you have the ring on?
I do indeed have the ring on.
Well, I should be able to hork them then. Yeah, so some stuff I can, but others I can't.
Maybe the aura? Oh, nice. That's sexy. 4-socket, 44 all-res Zacharium shield.
Oh, nice. I was trying to pick that up.
You need it? You need it for a paladin?
Let me see it.
It's nice. It's a 4-socket. Zacharium is elite, right?
Actually, yeah, that's better than the one I had for defense too.
I'm pretty sure Zacharium. Yeah, Zacharium is the elite. Zacharium is the one that has... I'm trying to remember. Every one of them has something that they're good at. The Kurast one is the all-arounder. What is the...
Oh, yeah, I think it was the Kurist I had.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe he has to actually hit something. Maybe he has to actually kill it.
Well, like, even over here, like, half these bodies I can't hork for some reason. And you have your ring on.
Well, here, come to like, we'll go somewhere where he can kill things, and I don't necessarily need to kill anything. I'll even swap to my other weapon set so that, my aura isn't strong enough to actually kill anything.
I was wondering if it's your aura, does it activate it?
That's another question. Maybe the aura isn't activating it. I don't know. Gotta be non-fire immunes. So probably, I'll say Black Marsh. There's a bunch of lightning and stuffs here, I think. Yeah, oh no, that's a fire. Okay, that one doesn't count. I shattered him. I thought these guys were lightning. I didn't realize the archers were fire. Okay. Like, all that's left alive here is the archers. Okay, here we go. Here's a cold. Come here, Merc. Kill these colds.
Let's make the sound. And I see the animation. Yeah, that's working. Now try your aura.
Okay, let's try the aura next. So we need something to die by the aura and not by anything else.
So, confirmed your merc is safe.
Yeah, those guys are...
But not that time.
It might have been the aura that killed that monster. That's why
I think it was your aura, yeah.
We just need a fire immune monster. That's all there is to it. Here, hold on. I gotta switch off of my conviction. I'll just switch off of my conviction. That way we can get one of these fire packs. Yeah, here's a fire monster right here. Okay, so the aura, I think, for sure killed it.
Yep, so your aura doesn't apply that.
My aura does not apply the, that is crazy. I wonder if it's also when I kill something as well.
Your zeal hit did prevent it, yeah.
Well, that's scary. So that means anything that my dream aura kills could potentially screw me over for the Lilith.
Yep.
Which means I would probably, when I get to Lilith, I would probably want to switch over then to just like a standard smiter combo. I doubt one dream item is going to be able to kill anything. It's not high enough level, and without conviction running, it's probably not going to kill anything at all. No, it's doing very minimal damage, if any.
But yeah, you can see actually it doesn't play the animation if your pulse hits it.
I mean, like, you can clearly see that my aura is having a really hard time killing even a carver with just the helmet. I mean, I could obviously take the helmet off and put on like a G-face or something when I do nail attack, but
I mean, yeah, you're pretty safe, but yeah, there is a chance you might get hit by a few if it times it right.
no, let's go test it real quick, shall we? So I can use the dreams all the way up until I get to nail attack, which is fine.
Well, I mean, you're probably fine using it there. It's just if it does kill stuff, there is a chance.
Well, that's just it, though, is a chance of losing a day's worth of EXP grinding is a chance I don't want to take. So immediately switching over to the appropriate opposite gear set seems like the right choice. Okay, so this one is straight down.
But what I really would recommend is just having a teleami and just stomping on him and just focusing him.
I don't necessarily want to put myself in a situation where I end up getting, like, surrounded. I don't know. I may even swap to, just specifically for this, swap to the Drax, just so that I have the life tap. Such a nice little densely packed zone here. I was just gonna charge through, and then literally I got like halfway through, and it was just like a mound of monsters, like 10 miles thick.
Yeah, I have to look up what the area level is here, because yeah, sometimes it does have really nice monster picks.
You got? Do you have a nature's piece on?
No, I don't use it.
Hmm?
I have no fear.
Oh, well, I have fear, that's the thing. And you're with me, so. I have the fear. I can't die. If I die, it's just sort of gonna waste the entire day worth of EXP. I've been killed here many times by people who are with me on the Lilith runs, and I just instant die.
I'll go grab my ring.
Alright. Switching to the grief. I mean, I should theoretically be 100% safe here. Not even just, like, targeting Neelathak specifically, but just... Oh, it looks like somebody already killed Neelathak here. Waste of time.
I'll just make the next game.
I mean, the good news is I don't really have any trouble in here murdering things.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that difficult of a zone. It's just always has the potential with what can spawn there.
if I recover my body. That's the thing.
Well, at that point, I would just call for help.
I mean, yeah, I could just sit there and wait for a really long period of time until somebody shows up, or or if
I
I
would help you.
or if I DC or whatever, it's just gone. So. Like, you're in a really fragile position when you die in that situation, because it's instantaneous, like, just terrible regret.
Yeah, see, your pulse is killing stuff. It wouldn't happen in like a full
I
game,
didn't
but
swap. I forgot to swap. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't expect your portal to be so close.
like the mini guys do have low enough HP that you could pulse and kill them, but it's unlikely in a full player game.
I mean, in this case, I could always just put G-Face in my stash and put it on. It would completely negate the aura entirely.
And well, you have CTA anyways, so it takes at least like 4 explosions to kill you.
I've been killed by one. It depends on what monster he explodes.
Well, if it's just as regular guys, it's not going to kill you in one. They have very low HP.
It's very interesting, though, that the pulse does not activate the slain monsters. Rest in peace. I wonder if it's specifically because of the fact that it's coming from the armor and not from me. I wonder if a regular pulse from a regular Holy Shock would activate it. Could just be a glitch with the dreams.
So, I'm standing here in Hell, Act 1, Immortal Sork. I think I stood there for a minute straight, getting hit by like 5 monsters. Didn't die. Just stood there.
Yeah, once you get your regeneration high enough, it's gonna be pretty solid. There's only a couple monsters in the game that are gonna be able to challenge you.
Go find some quill
That's
rats.
what I don't. My regen probably. My health regen isn't.
Go stand in front of a boss pack of quill rats.
Like, the main ones that usually would end up killing me is obviously the poison. It's really deadly. I'd also ran into some issues with the really high damage monsters that were breaking through the MDR and the PDR. Those get kind of nasty. Especially gloams. For some reason, gloams will break through they'll break through it just because of the raw damage numbers that they put out.
Will it one-shot you to death, or can you get away?
I'm not really 100% sure what kind of damage numbers the gloams put out. I just know that a player can put out like 70,000 with like max synergies and everything. So you have to think 70,000 minus 95%, like subtracted with your MDR, PDR, and then you add in like maybe your lightning resistance, your absorption, and whatever ends up coming out the other end can still hit pretty hard. Because, you know, lightning goes from like 1 damage all the way up to the highest and usually rolls somewhere in between. But whenever it hits for its maximum value, that's when things get like kind of crazy. So like 70,000 minus 95%, so that's 3,500 left. So let's say minus 100 PDR, MDR, whatever. So you're down to 3,400 minus 75% for your resistance. You're down to 850, and then maybe if you throw in some absorption, it's still gonna smack pretty hard, like through the energy shield. But as you can see, 70,000 still went down to 850, which is a pretty drastic decrease. I think those are the only things that really smack through it. When you start fighting gloams, I think you'll see what I mean.
It's a lot of fun. Most things that hit me, my health bar doesn't move. And then some things that hit me, my health bar will move a little, but maybe those are critical hits. I'm not sure.
It helps to have a little regen. I think doesn't the really nice Gurks have like 15 replenish on it? You could also double up. If are you using an insight merc?
No, I'm not using an insight mark.
I mean, if you did plan to go with an insight merc, you could double up the prayer meditation, and it would double regen, which could help you with your any HP loss.
It's not a bad idea.
Jin, you said you wanted to trade the you had a low rune for my Sir rune. I mean, I don't even really care. I'm not really greedy. I'll just take it.
I have a low rune for your sir, and if not.
I don't even know what I'd put it on though. Part of me was thinking, like, I mean, yeah, I could make a fortitude in that base, but like, it doesn't. I don't know what the hell I would even put it on. Makes me feel good to run around just murdering everything in Arcane Sanctuary. You don't know the power of the dark side. El Sololo. El Soli Oli Oli Anson free. No. And then finally the low. 2,274 defense fortitude. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
29 on the all-res. What does it roll for the all-res? Is it like 20 to 30?
Oh yeah, if you want to test if your own
25.
version of Holy Shock or whatever procs the ring, you could go into a normal game, just take off your dreams and put like a level 1 Holy Fire. See if it does the animation.
Yeah, I could do that. Let's go play with that. There, Merc's gonna kill everything, but let's give it a try. Hmm. A bar in your helmet, Merc. Should be more than high enough level to kill most of these monsters. So I don't see any animation. I still have the ring on? I do still have the ring on. You want to come try and hork some monsters for me? GGM1 password 16. I have level 14 fire aura. I'm running around just murdering everything. Put on a flickering flame just for lulz. Everything here has been killed by my aura. I don't know if you need fresh bodies.
That one wasn't.
Yeah, fresh bodies over here. So holy X auras do not trigger. They just don't trigger it. It's not because it's from the item. They just don't do it. It's interesting.
I'll put that to good use.
It's a bug. It's definitely a bug. The buggiest of bugs. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something that I never had considered before as even, like, potentially an issue. Like, ever.
Well, good thing to test it before it does happen.
Well, yeah, if I had went in there with the dreams on and killed Neilthak, I would have gotten my butt handed to me. So let's do this one time, I guess. I might as well just put on a G-face. I do plenty of damage. It doesn't really matter all that much. I'll put on a G-face. I'll put my dream in my stash. Or my cube. That way I can put it back on if I need to. It'll just be a matter of swippy swaps. Swippy swaps. Honestly, even without my dreams, I'm still more than powerful enough to kill most of these monsters. That's kind of the crazy thing. I was running around with the Uber setup, and I took off my dreams for the Uber setup because they don't really make sense in the Ubers. And I could still just run around murdering everything. Alright, let's charge through. What's up, Paraja? What's a lot? My biggest enemy is gonna be myself. Just like not killing the elite packs. There's an elite pack. I don't want to kill it. It's like, don't do it. You're trying to rush. But it's an elite pack. I don't want to kill it.
Have a good night, Ginger. GG's.
Alright, man. Let's see you later. Alright, here's the moment of truth, shall we?
Oh, do you have BO on?
No. No, I mean, I killed him. Killed everything around him. No corpse explosion. I mean, it was fairly easy, fairly straightforward.
Looks pretty good, yeah. But I do see the amp on you.
Oh yeah, even with the amp on me, I still walked right through it.
But yeah, that's where most people do die if they're dying at high level.
Well, that's just it though, is I'm not trying to, like, avoid the amp or anything like that. I'm trying to avoid the corpse explosion altogether.
I know, but
if
it
you-
is the other mobs that spawn near them, but the amp archers and stuff like that that can get crazy there.
Crazy. Any advice for someone on the hunt for a Soj? Currently about 300 in, give or take a few. 300 what? 300 Sojas? You're, if you're looking for a Soj, honestly, your best bet is literally just Nightmare and Dariel. Just farm Nightmare and Dariel until your eyes bleed, and you'll get maybe one or two once your eyes start bleeding. I'm not even joking. She really is the best. She really is the best place to get Sojas. I could pull it up on Silo's pen and show you. Alright, here we go. You ready? I'm going to show you real quick. Alright. So, let's assume, for instance, that you've got, what, 200? You said 205% Magic Find? No, not on Hell, on Nightmare. Nightmare is the best one. So you got, you said, what did you say? 205. 205. There you go. 205% Magic Find. Players 1. Stone of Jordan Ring. Oops, unique item. You can't see what I'm doing. Or is it the? Is it the? God bless it. I hate it when they do that. Arrange everything by the. Yes, it's the. Alright, here we go. Stone of Jordan Ring, 200%, 5% MF. Boss, find. Probability. Right here. Look. Nightmare and Dariel. 1 in 1,799 chance. So, theoretically, if you killed Andariel 1,799 times, you should theoretically get 1 Soj. 1. Player's count has no effect on her Soj drops. Super uniques. As you can see, super uniques have pretty crappy chances all around, but the summoner in Nightmare difficulty is actually the highest probability at 1 in 12,309. Don't know why Nightmare Summoner is the highest, but he is. As for other bosses, as you can see, Andariel in Hell is the second best, but literally has almost double the probability, so 1 in 3,000 instead of 1 in 1,700. And then non-quest drops, you're looking at Hellbale as your next bet. It's pretty garbage. Like, it's normal Diablo actually has a pretty decent chance, believe it or not, at 1 in 4,793 if you want to farm normal Diablo. Alright, guys and gals, it's been 9 hours, and I'm going to go to sleep, or watch some TV, or, you know, eat some pizza, and then watch some TV, and then go to sleep. Or maybe all at the same time. You know, maybe I'll just eat the pizza while I'm sleeping and sleep watch the TV. Sounds very, very good. I like all these things, all the above. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, guys and gals. I really appreciate it. I couldn't do this without you guys at all. You guys are literally paying my my rent and stuff. So, and as always, keep watching.